All right, welcome back to the post-fight press conference here at the Capital One Arena. What a way to begin 2023 with Premier Boxing Champions, and what a way to begin the year for the lightweight champion of the world from Baltimore, Maryland. Anywhere this guy fights, he sells it out anywhere in the world, and tonight was no exception. This place was rocking. I felt like it was a playoff atmosphere for the Wizards or the Capitals. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, and still the lightweight champion of the world, an 8th round TKO victory over Hector Luis Garcia, the champion of the world from Baltimore, Maryland, Gervonta Tank Davis, ladies and gentlemen. Also, his esteemed trainer has been embedded in boxing here in this area for quite some time. The acclaimed Calvin Ford. Tank, how you feeling just less than an hour removed from your victory?
I'm feeling good, you know what I mean? We on to the next, man. Ready for a ride.
All right, well, now let me turn it over to the media for questions. Raise your hand. Keith Eidick, you're first.
Gervonta, how you doing? Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Did you feel like he was ready to go in the beginning of the 9th round? Had he come out for the 9th round? Did you sense how badly he was hurt toward the end of the 8th?
I thought it was, I didn't know it was the 9th round. What round was that?
He didn't answer the bell for the start of the 9th round.
Oh.
So you did the damage in the 8th.
I knew I caught him good, but I didn't know I caught him like that, where I thought he wasn't going to come out the ring, but I knew I caught him good. But my coach, I came back to the corner, it was like, that I knew I was about to knock him out, because I was touching him, I started touching him more.
That 9th round, you were ready to come out immediately. You were already the center of the ring. That still wasn't even done yet. So turn it back over to the media for questions.
Did you think the fight was close on the scorecards? It seemed reasonably competitive, but you were way ahead on all 3 cards.
Wow. No, I don't think it was close. I was hitting him with more cleaner shots. I mean, the most he was doing was hit me with a jab, and that's. I don't feel as though that's not winning.
Gervonta, Ronnie Duncan, CBS Detroit, right here in front of you. You and Calvin had so much respect for this gentleman before he stepped in the ring. Calvin, you even said that we're going to take our time. Talk about the difficulty, but then what you saw, especially defensively, because you were doing some things defensively you don't get credit for with the smart boxing IQ. But tell me, what did you see, and when did you know you were going to break him down?
I felt as though he was trying to set me up, so I couldn't just go out there and throw punches, you know. So when you got somebody like that, it's more so beating them mentally, you know what I mean. So that's basically what I was doing, not trying to run into no shots. I was trying to catch him good, but not let him catch me, you know what I mean.
Calvin, were you happy with the pace?
No, I mean, Tank always tell me when he ready to get a person and whatnot, but this fight right here, his IQ, he was analyzing. There was 2 things that he couldn't do well. It was move backwards and move to his left that good. And then Tank started doing some angle stuff that I was like, man, I was really impressed with. He was hitting them with some shots and whatnot. And then when Tank came back to the corner, Coach Kenny was messing with him, saying it's close, because his workload looked like he was doing something, you know what I'm saying? But Tank went out there and started putting it together. I mean, he really started putting it together and whatnot. And I was like, wow, you know, but I was shocked. I didn't know that he hit him that hard to make him not want to come out. You know, that's the type of wins I like, when he's putting it together and showing his real talents that he really has.
Hey, Tank Davis, Sasha Garcia, right here from Reality Productions. I know it means a lot. How does it feel to get a win in your hometown area? And also, after defeating Hector Garcia, is Ryan Garcia next? And if so, what's your message for him?
If it's up to me, Ryan definitely next. We somewhat got, you know what I mean, everything and going in the right direction. So we just waiting for, you know what I mean, Ryan to step on his side and let's get the job done.
How does it feel to get win in your hometown area?
It felt great, you know. Always coming back home in the DMV area, it felt great. You know what I mean? I've been fighting here since I was, you know what I mean, I was 8. So it felt great to be back home and in front of a beautiful crowd. You know what I mean? Definitely, tonight was a big event. You know what I mean? I think boxing won tonight.
Javante, Oscar De La Hoya left you a message on social media, wishing you luck, and they are definitely waiting for you after this fight.
You work with him?
I saw it on the internet and wished you luck and said that they are definitely waiting for you after this fight.
Of course, man.
What do you have to say to that?
They ready for that money. That's what it is. They ready to get that money. But I appreciate them for wishing me luck. You know what I mean? Ron and Javante.
The question was to the stream. Go ahead.
Go ahead, my bad.
I just wanted to reiterate the question. Guys, for the media, wait for the microphone so the stream can pick it up. The question was the fact that Oscar De La Hoya wished him well and that they're waiting for him, and that was Tank's answer, so.
Yeah.
Yes. This is Rashid Hammond from the Second Win Boxing Media. The last time I spoken with you,
I don't know where you at, brother.
I'm right here, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, last time I talked to you, I was telling him about his hands being low, and I noticed you were coming over top with that left hand. Was that a part of your strategy?
I just had to figure him out. That's why I had to figure him out. I really didn't want to, those shots and leave myself open because he's game. I feel as though he's a technical fighter. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to leave myself open. So people would talk about sometimes we didn't throw punches. You know what I mean? That happens. I ain't trying to get caught with no shots. I'm light skinned, so I ain't really trying to get caught with shots. You know what I mean? Or to the body. So I like to take my time and get hit. Hit and not get hit. You know what I mean? So that's mainly what I be trying to do in there.
Tank, right over here. Marcus Hayes with Fight Hub. In between these two here. Ryan Garcia.
Get your ass.
No. Yeah, I tell him the same thing. Get out of here, fight. Marcus Hayes with Fight Hub TV. Tank. Ryan Garcia 45 minutes ago just tweeted out, "Goodbye, Tank. It's over for you." And Jake Paul says that he's picking Ryan Garcia to knock you out. What are your response to those comments?
Jake Paul is a clown and Ryan is a baby clown. Tell them get ready. That's what they do. They like to talk off of, they try to get fame off of other people's victories and things like that. So it shouldn't be no more talking. It should be just working.
And that's what Ryan did, right? No more talking. And he also wrote April 15th, tax day. Is that the day that you guys are going to be fighting?
Shit, he already said it. He already said it, so I'll be getting ready. I ain't doing no more talking. Just got to sign that dollar line.
Tank, following up on that, this man has some watching time. So what do you see as the biggest obstacle kind of remaining in the negotiations to agree upon?
See, he agreed with everything.
And then what did you think of the
we did like this time. He just agreed with everything.
What do you think of the fight stopping there in the 8th before, despite the crowd, it looked like? What do you think of that?
What you mean?
The fight stopped there in the 8th round.
Oh.
Just, there was like a stoppage. There was a fight in the crowd. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. When stuff like that happen, I don't be wanting to get caught up in the crowd and wind up getting caught with a punch. So I just step back and let them do what they do, and we get back to it when all the stuff down there. That's what we got security and all that, and the police for to separate that stuff. And I feel as though a fight should be going on when stuff like that happen, anything liable to happen. You know what I mean? So I feel as though that's why I step back.
Two more questions, guys.
Tank. Hey, what's up, Tank? What's up, Tank? This is Zinger. It was my turn. It was my turn next, bro. Respectfully. This is Skip from Dante's Boxing. This is Skip from Dante's Boxing Nation. First of all, congratulations on a great win. My question to you, I want to make a statement. After the press conference, I had asked you who had the better skills. Was it Hector Garcia or Ryan Garcia? You told me Hector Garcia. So what does this say was going to happen to Ryan? It's going to get worse for Ryan, apparently, according to what What you told me?
Yeah, but I feel as though I don't want to say too much because now I gotta fight him. So let's just get ready. That's more so what I say about him. Get ready.
So does that mean you're gonna get him out of there quicker?
I don't know.
When you look at fights, going into fights, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes people train different, getting ready for a bigger fight. So like we don't never go into a fight thinking we're gonna smash right through them, everything. It's like Hector. Everybody can say, oh, Hector, but then when y'all start really watching Hector, y'all know this was a real fight. So Ron y'all think he put something together because he know this is a big fight. You know, you got to give him his credit. He's where he at for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And he chose, I'm gonna fight Tank. So right now they going back and forth. I can't wait. You know, I can't wait.
This question
Broadway Joel.
Hold on, let Satterfield go and maybe throw one more question.
This question for both of you guys. This is rarefied air. 8th straight sellout fight for you. 5th straight pay-per-view. What does that say for both of you about you? What is it that draws, and you do it all over the country?
For me, I'm just appreciative. I'm thankful to be able to do that, to sell out, you know what I mean? The places we do go, it's amazing. You know what I mean? I never want to take it.
Yo, my brethrens, what is going on? 24 hours nearly later after Gervonta Tank Davis stepped in the ring. This is the reaction video. This is the aftermath. And now that everybody watched the fight, how do you feel the next day? Now, I've just watched the fight again, and that's why I'm late to the show. And I'm going to say this before we continue about all the social media around the world said Hector Garcia quit. Now, watch the fight again. And I'm going to just talk about the last minute before Hector Garcia went back to his corner and when he never came out for the bell of the 9th round. Now, ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Man, just getting up. I just had a good nap. It's early graveyard hours in the morning. Rap star's getting his tea and crumpets together. I've got to get me cup of tea and my crumpets. But we're going to talk this boxing. And I'm going to tell you right now, did Hector Garcia quit? Did the Dominican fighter, the man which was a champion, who beat Chris Colbert, 130-pound champion who moved up in weight, did he take a paycheck or did he really was seriously injured? We're going to talk about that on this show. Did Boots Ennis show you that he's a top dog in boxing? Did Jarrett Boot Ennis ever show you that he was a top dog and the man that everybody should be scared of? We're going to talk about that as well. But before we go to that, remember this, Jarrett Boot Ennis is calling out Errol Spence. Jarrett Boot Ennis has been calling out Terence Crawford for over fucking 1.5 years. For the last 18 months, all you hear is Boots wants Spence. Boots wants Crawford. Well, I'm going to say this right now. Boots has got many other problems. Boots has got other problems in the division at 147. Going forward, before he calls out the 2 top dogs, he better watch out because there's other guys in the division right now that Boots might just not beat. We're going to talk about that. Did Demetrius Andrade excite you at the 168-pound division? Rashidi Ellis lost. You know what I mean? It was what it was. Rashidi Ellis got the biggest upset. Nobody thought Rashidi Ellis was going to lose, but he did, and he lost. But let's talk about it on this show. And before I come back, let's get my girlfriend on here. Where's Tracy? Let's get Tracy before we start. Yo, Real Boxing TV, you want to cook? You want to cook? All right, I'll send you the link. Give me a second.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Yes, yes, let's get going with the live. Everybody said hello to Tracy. You know what I mean? Tracy got no balance. Tracy eats too many fucking Big Macs. That's her fucking problem. But let's keep it moving right now. Let's give a shout out to Real Boxing TV. He says, let's cook. All right. Well, I don't see you, but I'm always cooking. You know what I'm saying? Notch Million. What's happening to Notch Million, bro? Yes, my brethren. Yes, MAW, man. Respect to you, mate. Hayes in the building. What's going on with Hayes? Yeah. Let's see if we can get this live popping for a little bit. Jose Garcia. Yes, Jose Garcia. What's happening, bro? But look, let's keep it moving and let's just keep it going right now. What's happening, Max?
What's going on, my brother? How you doing today?
Hey, we're keeping it moving, bro. We're just going to talk about the recap.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one. Had some time to look at some highlights again, replay some rounds, and I'm excited about today's show.
Hey, that's cool, man. Look, man, at the end of the day, we're going to get straight to it. So I want to get to this point where the boxing world, and even me, I'm looking at this fight. Did Hector Garcia somehow not quit totally, but was there some quit in the corner of the ring? Now, I'm going to get to this point. We didn't break it down like I'm going to break it down today. When I watched that round and I watched that last 40 seconds before he decided that he went in the corner. Yes, Tank Davis, he hit him with a good left. He gave him a couple of punches, actually, but it's the left what actually troubled him. And yes, we saw Hector Garcia kind of duck. And no, he kind of went, he was nearly going down, but he was able to spring himself up.
Yeah, his knees buckled.
Yeah, his knees buckled a little bit, but, he was able to get through that and move around. Now, let me say this, the last 15 seconds, if the man was feeling any problems and he couldn't see, in those 15 seconds, he was able to throw punches back, he was able to duck a punch, and he was able to come back with a punch. So my thing is this, yes, if the man couldn't see and the man was buckled like that and he was hurt and he was saying that he had some kind of a vision out, he couldn't see, then the last 15, 20 seconds, I want everybody to watch it. And you'll see him trying his best to get away from a punch, throw his own punch, and it didn't look like he was in that major problem at that point. When he went back to the ring and he sat down on his stool, the man said he couldn't come back out. He said he couldn't see. Now, who are we to say what happened to the man? Exactly. Who are we to think we're not in his body? But if you analyze those last 15 seconds, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Go on, Max.
No, yeah, so shout out to everyone in the chat. I agree with what Hayes just said, but we'll get to that later in the show. So here's my conclusion. I do not believe Hector gave up based off fear of getting hit again or fear of Tank. He just couldn't continue, guys. Remember, this is a guy who moved up a division to fight Tank Davis. He came up, right? It's not like Tank was fighting a guy in his weight class. Hector Garcia was not intimidated going to the fight. I never got that feeling that he was even scared of Tank in any way. But it happens, Rob. You know it, right? If it's either sparring or it's or you get hit, and sometimes the brain acts a certain way, man. And sometimes they'll shut off your lights for a couple of minutes. Sometimes it takes them longer. Like look at Manny Pacquiao when he hit the canvas. if you hear what he said that when he got hit, it's almost like his lights went out. He didn't.
Yeah, but it doesn't. His actions didn't show what he said. If you look at the actions, I'm gonna play him if you want in a minute. Wait till someone comes. I'm gonna play you. That if a man says that his lights were out, he would not be able to move around like he could. He wouldn't be able to duck a punch and throw his own punch.
Well, look at that. When Marcus Maidana's knocked out Adrian Broner said in the interview he don't even remember what happened from round 2 to round 7.
But I'm just letting you know that the way he was fighting, it didn't look like his lights were out.
Yeah, and when I saw him buckle, and it almost looked like he was on his bicycle at that point. He was not trying to get hit with another hit. And when he sat down, he just said it. He said, man, I can't see out of my right side or whatever side it was.
I get that. But what he said, I'm going to play you the last 20 seconds of the fight. He was still very observant and very, like he was doing what he could to avoid the Tank's punches. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm just letting you know, if a man was blind, he wouldn't. For me, what I watched before I went live, and I'm going to share it. Hopefully somebody will come here and share it on the laptop. If you look at how Hector Garcia was fighting, but before we get to that anyway, let's get my brethren on here from New York. The one and only, which was at the fight. He was with Jarrett Boot Ennis. He was with Demetrius Andrade. It's punch drunk boxing. Don't need no introduction. Don't need no introduction.
Oh, man.
Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. And my brothers in the panel is good, bro.
Real Boxing TV's been calling your name for the last 2 days.
Yeah, I've been good videos today, by the way, boy. But now I've been ready to hear some punch commentary, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
What's good?
What's good, man?
I didn't even know where y'all at because I was driving, but I was in the dead spot, so I'm not sure where y'all left off.
So Rap is saying that he believes that Hector Garcia gave up. That's what he believes.
I quit that.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I said. No.
Keep the same energy.
No. I said this right because Max keeps saying, "I know the language. I heard the man."
Exactly.
Max keeps saying the man was blind and all that. I said, okay, fair enough, right? But I also saw by his actions that his words wasn't his actions in the last 25, 30 seconds of the fight. So I said there was partly punch. There is this situation, punch. Partly there is this situation that when he went and sat down and he started feeling a bit shaky and he couldn't see. He didn't look like he was fighting like he couldn't see, even towards the end after he took the punches. Now, maybe did he take a paycheck? Or was there really genuinely, like Punch, did Tank shake his boots and he said, fuck this, man. This little midget, he must have thought this little midget punches like fucking Mike Tyson, motherfucker.
I say that, look, I respect fighters, that's one thing. But the history and boxing is highly documented, and it showed us fighters who didn't have an eye to fight with and kept on fighting. Let's not forget Muhammad Ali couldn't see over one eye. Remember? And Muhammad Ali was this close to quitting, and Angela D didn't let him quit. You know what I'm saying? And he went a couple of rounds without seeing it. Then what happened? So
Punch, can I just say this? Your boy Teofimo Lopez, he was injured as fuck, and they even slayed him, but he went through the whole fight. He never quit, right? The other boy, Devin Haney, we keep saying about pillow fist. He had a broken fucking hand. He still went in with the fight, and he won the fight.
Even Ugas ain't have an eye. He ain't quit the doctor, and they stopped the fight. But he was mad. He was willing to keep going and keep fighting. So I think this is the reason why. I think there's fans that understand, but then there's other fans that be like, well, we've seen other fighters deal with that type of circumstances, and they kept fighting. So I don't know which benefit of the doubt should Hector Garcia get when we see other fighters do it. Of course, man, you don't want to go out there half blind, right?
Exactly.
it's just this boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's just if there was not other fighters that gave us an example how to deal with adversity, then maybe. Now there's other fighters that's willing to die in the ring. There's other fighters that's willing to live to see another day. Hector Garcia is like Amir Khan. He lived to see another day. You know what I'm saying? So he's a Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yeah.
So you think?
But then is think about it, man. At least Kell Brook or Daniel Dubois, guys like and Ugas who didn't quit, they had a broken orbital bone though.
Yeah.
Inoue couldn't see very well in his last round versus Nonito Donaire when his fucking shit cracked.
Facts.
So the thing is, and even though the fight, you saw the scorecard, almost all the judges had it almost a shutout for Tank. So he was not gonna. You already know he's not even gonna get a chance to win. I think Hector Garcia actually did good. He surprised me versus Tank, but I think it's gonna be hard for him to get the overwhelming benefit of the doubt. That's my opinion. But look, at least he lives to see another day. But it tells me if he ever gets hurt.
Well, before you go anywhere, I know everybody in the world, including Real Boxing, who's been looking for you for 24 hours. They all want to know how you feel about the Andre performance coming into 168.
Everyone get yourself ready for this one.
It was a beautiful performance. A masterclass. Won every single round, every single minute of the fight. And people talking about the knockdown. Sorry, there's no knockdown. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Matter of fact, that they took one knockdown away from Demetrius Andre, which that could have been it could have been 3 knockdowns in a fight. But Demetrius Andre, 14 months out, came to a new division, 168. 168 is probably the biggest jump, you know what I'm saying, out of all the divisions. So the Mon Nicholson rehydrated almost 190 pounds. And Demetrius Andre with great combination. You saw how he threw that 8-9 punch combination from the body to the top. The jab was looking great. The combination, the uppercut was beautiful. Demar Nicholson didn't even want to throw a punch. He didn't even want to throw a punch. Demetrius Andre is the reason why he is the most avoided fighter of this era. It was just a beautiful and entertainment at its finest too. 10 rounds of entertainment. At least he knocked down his opponent. He threw more punches. He threw power punches. He threw combination. It was beautiful. I understand why Canelo Alvarez don't want a piece of that. I understand why Jamal Charlo don't want a piece of that. I understand why a lot of people don't want a piece of Demetrius Boo Boo Andre. He just throws every punch in the book, ladies and gentlemen. It's awesome. And he switched through.
Hey, you know what? I love it. I absolutely love it because if anybody punches gonna troll, it's gonna be the people in my fucking channel because they're
no trolling is what I saw. It was a beautiful performance.
Right.
10 rounds clinic.
So
hey, yo, man, and also let me add this on cherry on top.
Australia in the building. Go on, Punch.
A cherry on top. Demetrius Andre, probably in the last 4 fights, has probably lost 3 to 4 rounds in total. This man is just forget about losing a fight.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck.
Because somebody consecutively win 2 rounds at least in a row. Because somebody just win 2 rounds in a row. Oh, yes, Lord. That's why you're here talking about it, baby.
Hey, Punch. Hey, you know that bum he fought? How many rounds do you reckon that guy would last with Benavidez?
I don't know. Rounds? He moved up. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
That guy Robertson, what's his name? Nobody even knows his name. Whoever that guy was,
I don't know why
he wouldn't have lasted 6 rounds with Benavidez.
His name is Demar Nicholson.
Hey, Punch. I want to know
that guy didn't throw a punch at all.
Let me just say this, Punch. I don't know what you've done to people because the people in the chat, they're still fucking saying Andre sucks.
Yeah, they're going crazy in the chat right now.
They're seeing through Punch's bullshit. They're seeing through everything.
Let me just ask Real Boxing, because he got the answers he wanted all this time. Real Boxing, I'm gonna go to Mirage next. You know, Mirage is gonna rather.
All right, so this
Mirage is rather gonna talk about Punch than the actual subject.
Yeah, I know. So this is what I'm gonna say. This is just my opinion. I've never been a big Boo Boo fan. I mean, I never followed his career. I just really started getting because of Punch and Punch, the interview that he just had with him. But I'm gonna say this, and this is just my opinion. It looked like even Boo Boo was not satisfied with his win, even with some of the interviews that I saw after the fight. Now, in my opinion, I think Canelo washed his Boo Boo based off what I saw yesterday.
How dare you? How dare you say that?
Wait, listen. It was Rap Star yesterday.
And look, Punch, you and Andre, they always say that you and Andre are very close. And the truth is, Andre has never been how he's been with you in your channel.
Correct.
He's never been like that with any media, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Punch did a great interview with him, but what I'm saying
I gotta give Punch his credit. He did, and Andre is one funny motherfucker.
Yeah,
one of the funniest guys I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even Rap Star educated me yesterday a little bit. He's like, yo, Max, Boo Boo doesn't have power like that. You know, he's not known for that. So I mean, I know the brother is moving up to 168, but Punch, man, I'm just saying based off my eye and what I saw, I don't think he beats Benavidez, man. I don't think he beats I for sure don't think he beats Canelo. Benavidez will be a tough fight, maybe a 50-50 fight, but that's about it. There you go. That's my take.
But you know what it is about what he says. Like if people don't stop the hate and at least just listen to the guy, right? Just listen. He said he's not the fastest guy. He said he's not the he's not the knockout artist. He don't have all that power. He calls himself a mechanic. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Nobody say he don't say he's a knockout artist. Matter of fact, look what he said about David Benavidez. Even in the interview, yo, he's a big dude. That guy's 200. Like, yo, even when he talk about Baturbi, if he say he's a scary dude, this guy is real. He's not saying that, yo, I'm gonna knock out everybody in the world. That's just people that just hate and put shit in his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Punch, I will say this in Andre's favor. I will say this. I don't know if Max or Mirage wants to keep it real with this. Is that
I'll keep it real.
No, he fights really good in spurts, like in bits.
Yeah.
Let me just say this, Punch. He got me excited in the first couple of rounds. Like the way Andre can come at you in the first few rounds, he always sometimes excites you that way, Punch. And then he goes to plan B and he adapts to a different style that he has and makes it a safer win. What I'm saying is I'm impressed that he gets me excited and then he goes back to his other way where he feels, no, I've got to be very safe here. I took a body punch from Nicholson, and you know what? I'm going to adapt. And one thing you got to respect with Andre, he got plan A, plan B, and fucking plan C. The thing is, it's just that the excitement he gives, like he's gonna finish it.
So let's get down to the facts here.
Go ahead.
Go on, Punch. I want to hear what
Go ahead, Mirage. Go ahead, Mirage.
I want to hear what Punch has got to say. And then
let Punch reply, whatever.
And then
at least. But see, that's the difference. It's like when people be like, okay, he's not coasting. He's throwing power shots. He's throwing combination. He is knocking down his opponent. If he's not finishing his opponent and finishing the fight, but he is putting everybody down. You know what I'm saying? He's going for it. It's once when you're a boring fighter and you're trying to outpoint the guy. He's trying to get the guy out of there. He's not trying to.
It's like a bit like Devin Haney, Punch. A bit like Devin Haney. He fights exciting, and then you get back to the other style where he just keeps it safe. But before anything, Punch. Before anything, Punch. Wait, Mirage. Before anything, Punch. You were with Demetrius Andrade after the fight. How was his spirits and how did he feel? And what was he telling you?
He was like, yo, that's a big motherfucker.
Okay.
He's like he rehydrated. Well, the commission said he rehydrated a lot, almost 190. Damon Nicholson. So he was in the ring with a guy that was weighing more than 15 pounds over him. That's one. And
here come the excuses. Do you have a cold?
I'm giving you insight, brother.
Did he have a bad night's sleep as well?
I'm talking to Rap Star, bro. I'm talking to Rap Star. I'm
Gotta
giving
let him get it off,
insight.
Did
Mirage,
he
and then
break
you
his
can have
nail?
the
Did he
same
break
thing.
his nail in training?
I'm not
Mirage,
like you. Respect my insight. Respect my
Mirage,
work.
let me hear this. Let me hear this. I
Respect
want to
my
hear this.
motherfucking work. I drove motherfucking 4 or 5 hours, motherfucker. I came
yeah,
back.
look,
You respect my
look.
motherfucking work,
All
you
right,
pussy
I'll give you
motherfucker.
some respect.
Now,
All right.
all right then.
Look.
You know gas ain't
Let me
cheap.
just tell everybody, yeah. Let me tell everybody. Punch was with the people at the fight.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear from him.
And listen, you motherfuckers need to listen right now. That Punch is going to give us the insight of what he spoke about. And only because of the respect for our channel, or for me, really, you motherfuckers are always up and down anyway, right? But let me tell you what he's going to tell you. He's going to tell you what he spoke to Andre about and Jarrett Boot Ennis. So let him speak, bro. I want to hear it. Go on.
So he got stitched up, and he got to get an MRI for a bicep. He caught an elbow with and it hit his bicep and shit like that. So got to get an MRI on that one. But he was good, man. He's just going on to the next and won Charlo. That's it. That's all he want. He won Charlo. He'll probably take 3 weeks off and be back in the gym. So he's gonna take like 3 weeks off, get back in the gym. Won Charlo, Boots Ennis. His father, I spoke to his dad. And he's like, yo, my son needed that. You know, I actually like what he brought to the table. They was talking about, you know, he didn't have a long amateur sting, so he didn't go to a bunch of, you know, worldwide type of tournaments to see a bunch of different type of style. Ukraine, he brought a style that, you know, and he was actually punching off the back foot as well. So his father was happy that his son went through that. He said that he's excited to go back to the gym and work on that. I think he said it's the best fight that my son had because they could work on a lot of things. And he said these are the type of fights that's going to, and he's going to need to fight guys like Keith Thurman and Virgil Ortiz and Bud Crawford that moves, you know. So they're happy. Boots Ennis is a little not fully happy because he was fighting basically with his peoples. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fans for Boots was out there, bro. A lot of fans for Boots was out there. So of course he wanted to get him out of there and stuff like that. He was moving a lot. Boots ain't like it, but his father actually liked it.
So you were right. Is this the picture you took straight after the fight, you and him?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This was after the fight or before the fight?
No, that was after the fight.
Oh yeah, you can tell Punch was off the Henny. Look at it.
So what you were hanging out with? You were hanging out with Andre in the back of the locker room. I mean, back of his changing room, and then what? Boots came over there.
It was Boots, Demise Andre, Ellis. Oh my God, man, his people was tight, bro, tight. They feel like they was robbed. They needed to be calmed down. His pops was mad. Everybody was mad. He was very emotional. And we all saw the fight, and we felt like he was getting hit with shots that he should have never got hit. He should have changed the speed. So Demise Andre was bummed out about that because, of course, he's a sparring partner as well.
I will say this though, Punch. He did adapt, and he very quickly adapts, and he's you know, he doesn't get the respect for the skills he's got because some people feel that he was going for a shutout and he didn't get it. You know, that's how it is.
Yeah, who else was out there? I mean, they was chilling with Tank for a minute. I wasn't trying to like go into that locker room and shit like that. But it was outside the locker room and they was chopping it up. It was the zone. Tank was in the zone. Hector Garcia. I seen Hector Garcia give him a dab.
Yeah. Well, I just want to give your boy Boo Boo respect. He did what he had to do. He won every round.
Leonard Ellaby ain't want to say what. Leonard Ellaby ain't want to say what's up to me, but it's all cool. I want to say what's up with him.
He was there.
Yeah, but I just want to let
let him respond. Let him respond to Punch. Come on.
Yeah, but let me just let before Mirage speaks. Andre is already given respect to the Rap Star boxing show. So if Andre ever looks on and Andre wants to come and smoke the haters like Mirage or even real boxing, he's got the open invitation, and Andre can come and smoke these guys if he wants.
So okay, so let me just cook punch real fast.
Round
so
one.
Punch.
Ding, ding.
You said
can't cook the chef.
you said Andrade was trying to get his opponent out of there, and he wasn't coasting. How was he not coasting when he threw only 325 punches in the whole fucking fight?
Bro, you dummy, because in 168 pounds, nobody throws more than that, bro.
Oh, really? Oh, have you heard of a guy, what's his name? What's his name?
This ain't...
Have you heard of this guy that throws like 1,000 punches at super middleweight in 12 rounds? What's his name again? Fuck, I can't remember. So now, what you just said is clearly bullshit. A lot of super middleweights. A lot of super middleweights. Obviously, I'm talking about Benavidez. And obviously, not even that. Historically.
Who else? Name me somebody else.
Morel will throw triple that. Morel doesn't stop throwing. 325. Hang on, don't try to defend this. In any division, even heavyweight, 325 for 10 rounds is garbage. Okay. Now, are you going to be a man and admit it, or are you going to play defense? What's it going to be?
Now you tell me, how many rounds did the
That's shit. That's shit.
How many?
Any
you
division.
talking about mathematics, human garbage. How many rounds did the road for last fight? How many rounds?
It doesn't matter how many rounds. In all his fights, he throws more than that.
Matt's got what he wants today.
325. We're not going to play these games.
How
Everybody
many rounds,
knows.
you piece of human garbage?
Everybody knows.
For this for
Yeah, what 8 rounds? How many? 8, 9 rounds? 10 rounds?
Was it a championship fight?
Sure, he's got the interim belt. Are you gonna answer my question or ask relevant questions?
So you do the math. If you do a copy box and the total of 12 rounds, or the total of when did the round goes a whole 12? Tell me.
Dude, you can do punches per round. Okay, you didn't need to go 12.
What numbers are you comparing, bro? What fight are you comparing?
I'm not playing your dumb games.
If I say Demetrius Andre for Jason Quigley for a second round,
he was coasting.
So you telling me that you went down the last 5 fights of each fighter and tallied up all the punches?
I don't need to, because I know boxing. I know 325
so how many punches did he throw versus Lemieux? Tell me, how many punches right now that David Benavidez throw versus Lemieux?
Per round, far more than your boy threw.
No. Give me the number.
Dude, it was a 3-round fight. What kind of dumb game are you playing? The number is irrelevant, you peanuts. It was a 3-round fight. Now, Punch is trying his dumb little games because he's desperate.
All right,
because he's getting cooked.
All right, then. So tell me.
Why don't you just admit it? He was coasting. He looked good. Hang on, let me talk. Why are you intimidated? Let me talk. Let me talk, boy.
Hold on. No, fuck you. Did you give me Demetrius Andre's number? You said 325, correct? And I'm asking you, if you know Demetrius, all right, if you know Demetrius Andre's number, can you tell me David Benavidez' exact number?
I don't need to do the exact number. I can tell you he threw more punches. Hey.
So how the fuck do you know he threw more punches? Give me the same exact punch count of David Benavidez. Keep it consistent.
Hang on.
Go ahead, Google.
I know Benavidez always throws a million punches.
A million punches? All right, so tell me what's the exact number.
Benavidez, I already know he's, hang on. Benavidez punch output.
Was like you gave Demetrius Andre. Give me the exact number.
I don't need to. It was more. It was far more. He throws far more.
What's the number?
In his last 10-round fight against Ellis, I think it was against Ennis. Ellis, he threw like 800 punches. 800 punches.
All right, give me the exact number. Give me the exact number.
I don't need to, bro.
Give us the exact number like you gave Demetrius Andre.
Stop embarrassing yourself.
No, you're embarrassing yourself. You gave the exact numbers. So you got to give the exact numbers that David Benavidez. It's only fair.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Because everybody knows, everybody listening knows Benavidez throws a shitload of punches.
He does.
So now let's get back to the point here. Your boy, hang on. Your boy was fighting. Hang on. Are you gonna let me talk? I'll let you talk. Hey,
no, fuck you.
Hey, rap.
No, fuck you. No,
I was quiet.
Let him talk. Punch, let him talk.
I was quiet.
No, fuck that. But ain't nobody. You know what it is.
When Punch is getting pressed,
you know what's wrong with Mirage?
Hey, be a grown man and shut the
You're
fuck
coming.
up.
Hold on, Mirage. You
already got cooked anyway. You already got cooked. 320 punches.
I never
That's
get
shit.
cooked. I never get cooked.
So
But you know
your
what's the
boy was
problem?
fighting a punching bag.
This is the
That
problem with
Nicholson
Mirage.
guy didn't do nothing. That Nicholson guy didn't do nothing all fight. And Andrade still couldn't let his hands go. He still couldn't let his hands go.
This is the problem with Mirage. Mirage goes to a lot of channels that probably hate David Benavidez.
Here we go. Are we going to do the personal attacks now rather than my argument?
Listen, David Benavidez. Why are you coming? Listen, David Benavidez.
I was talking about. Hey, I didn't even mention him.
But why are you talking? Why are you talking to me like if I'm like if who's this in here, David Benavidez? Why are you vouching for somebody?
Let's focus on your boy. Do you think? Hang on. Do you think 325 punches is sufficient?
So focus
okay.
on my.
So shut up.
On my boy. So shut the fuck up about David Benavidez and take his dick out your fucking mouth.
Okay, forget it. Do you think 325 punches in 10 rounds is sufficient for
awesome.
a top
He
level?
won every round. He won every round.
Answer the question.
I say yes.
But he won every round because he was fighting.
Tell me what round he lost. Tell me what round. Tell me what
that's
round
not my argument. He won. That's not my argument.
So he's
you can win every round.
He's winning the round. He's supposed to throw more punches.
You can win every round and still look mediocre. Yeah, he should have thrown more. That guy was a heavy bag standing right in front of him.
For what?
And he didn't throw enough punches.
For what? Why Nicholson didn't throw more punches? Why Nicholson didn't throw more punches? Why he throw more punches?
Because he's C level and he's D level. That's why.
All right then. No, he made him look like a D and C level. That's what.
By throwing
he makes all his opponent look like a D level and C level,
so
and then he makes all his potential opponent look like C level fighters.
So Andrade looked good. He looks good.
He don't lose rounds. He don't lose rounds. He don't lose rounds.
Well,
he's
against C-level fighters.
Fighter in 160 or 60.
Against C-level fighters.
Because the quote-unquote fake A-level fighters don't want to fight him.
So
they are.
They all shut up.
They all see. No, they all C-level. You got to keep up, baby. I got the best delivery motherfucker in this place.
Hey, hang on. Let me make another point. Hang on.
You got to keep up.
Hang on.
The best.
He wants to. Hang on. Let me say something. Look, people don't want to hear you spurging out non-stop, bro. Shut up.
I saw Samson Likowitz, and he told the Mies Andre, you know I respect the hell out of you. Oh yeah. But when he's in the boxing voice, he's like, we won't talk for the Mies Andre. Oh yeah. Then he told the Mies Andre.
You know what's funny?
He told the Mies Andre in his face. That would be an incredible fight. Do you
know what's funny?
Yeah.
Hey,
when the man is in front of your face.
Andre fought in the same division as Charlo for 5 years.
Yeah, baby.
Now he's moved out of the division. He's moved out of the division and he wants to fight Charlo. Why did you move out of the division if you want to fight Charlo? That's fucking dumb.
Because Charlo said he's gonna move up too.
Let me enjoy the show.
But hang on, he didn't move up. He hasn't moved up. He had 5 years. Hang on. He had 5 years to fight Charlo at middleweight. So he moves up to super middle and now he's calling out Charlo.
Scared.
What the fuck?
Scared.
That doesn't make no sense.
Scared.
You don't call out a fighter when he just moved out of his division. That's dumb.
What are you talking about? Canelo Alvarez just fought Triple G for the trilogy. That wasn't his division. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? You don't call people out of the division. Time out, David Benavidez. Time out, motherfucker. David Benavidez is calling out your
That was 4 years after.
Get the fuck out of here. David Benavidez is calling out your Martolo, you motherfucking bitch.
That was 4 years after he moved out of the division.
He's 240 pounds. He's supposed to be in the heavyweight right now, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey.
Everybody knows
that was 4 years. Hey, that was 4 years after he moved. Andrade,
motherfucker. He a white bully. He's calling out
Stop making excuses.
He's calling out Jamal Charlo, you bitch. He's calling out Jamal Charlo. The fuck is you talking about?
Hang on.
Your boy calling out the little. Time out.
Canelo moved out of.
Time out.
Canelo moved out of middleweight.
I got you right here. Hey yo, let me cook this motherfucker right now. Who's the one that called out the Mies Andre?
Dude, you need some medication to calm down.
Time out. Who was the one that called him? All right, tell me.
Smoke a blunt before you come out.
Tell me who's the only fighter. All right, I asked Rapstar. Who's the only fighter that ever called out the Mies Andre that in 168 pounds?
Huh? Yo, I'm back. What's going on?
What 68-pounder called out the Mies Andre that he want to fight him? I said I want to fight Demetrius Andre because nobody else want to fight him. Who was that? Mirage? Who was that? Take that dick out your mouth right now and answer me.
Yo, Mirage, what the fuck you talking about? Where you at, Mirage? Why you quiet?
All right, anybody on the chat? I can't even read the chat. I know y'all hating anyway. Tell me who was the one that called out Demetrius Andre and say, I want to fight Demetrius Andre because he's being ducked like me and nobody want to fight Demetrius Andre. Who's the one that said that?
Mirage, you gonna answer or what?
Anybody, help me out, anybody.
Mirage is not answering, no?
Mirage is already cooked.
What happened to you, Mirage? Why you become quiet, huh? Why you become so quiet, Mirage?
Fuck out of here. Get this bum dude out of my face. Anybody.
Anyway, let's talk some boxing. I'm back here now, yeah? At the end of the day, you were right there. And how do you feel about... what happened?
Talk to me.
Yeah, what did you feel about Jared Boot Ennis? I mean, now you know that Jared Boot Ennis been calling out Crawford, calling out Spence, and this is the truth. People feel that no matter how tricky this fighter was trying to move around, he was still landing on Jared Boot Ennis. He just didn't have the power. Boots did land punches on the guy. When he did cut him off, he landed, but it just wasn't as effective because this guy knew how to move, pivot to the left, pivot to the right, and Boots wasn't able to cut him off. And people are saying, Punch, that Virgil Ortiz would cut that dude off. Virgil Ortiz would have cut that guy off because if Virgil catches you, when Boots had those punches to the body and to the head, they say Virgil would have hurt this guy, bro. Now, I don't know.
I don't know. That's triangle. Everybody.
I mean, that's triangle theory, but do you expect Virgil to cut? Do you expect Virgil to cut that dude off?
I think a fighter like that give everybody trouble. Everybody that moves like that give everybody a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you know you're going in there, nobody knew too much about Karen Choo Choo Train. But it is what it is, man. It's a learning experience. You can't knock out everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can't knock out everybody. So you know he won a lot of the rounds. Karen did good and keeping himself safe, not getting hit with a bunch of flush shots. He probably was never hurt. Hey, yo, that's
what about
good.
all the shots? What about all the shots Boots took in the pocket by that guy? What about the punches he throws with his chin right up in the air when he's exchanging? Do you notice that? Isn't that a problem?
Of course, he got hit. You know what I'm saying? And now we seen that he got hit a lot. Then we say, man, okay, he got a chin. Right?
Okay, is that it? He's got a chin. He got it. So who cares? So who cares?
No, motherfucker. You go back into the drawing board and
was his opponent a puncher?
That's it. He should retire, Mirage. Should he retire?
Was his opponent a puncher?
Should he retire?
Was his opponent a puncher?
Should he retire? That's it.
Hey, chump, you should retire. You should retire.
He a bum.
You should retire, chump.
He a bum now? Is your rumpus and is a bum?
You're a bum. You're a bum.
Your mother's a bum.
So was his opponent a puncher?
Your mother's a bum, bitch.
So his opponent wasn't a puncher. So
who gives
I don't know if he's got a chin. I don't know. I don't know if he's got a chin.
We got many people in the panel, bro. We got many people coming in, so we see what's going on.
Fuck out of here, man.
All right, what do you think, Carl?
Trolling your ass.
Carl, my brother from Australia. What's going on?
Troll out of here, bro.
Hey, how are you, Rap? How are you, fellas?
Bro?
Yo.
Nah, nothing. Just joining in.
What do you think about Boots' performance yesterday, bruv?
Shit. Rubbish.
Talk to me.
Definitely
what was you analyzing?
There you go. You can rely on the Aussies, mate.
Bro.
We know what's up.
Okay, let Carl fucking speak. Go on, Carl.
I just don't see this generational talent that I keep hearing these two words put together. Generational talent. To me, he's not a Roy Jones Jr. People are carrying on that he's a Roy Jones Jr. He couldn't cut off the ring. But hang on, like Punch said, he ran like Sandor Martin, so he's not there to be hit. So that's the PBC's fault for not putting someone in there that'll just stand still and just let this motherfucker wail on him.
Right. Do you think?
Oh, they tried. Believe me, they tried.
Wait, we get to you, Dirk. Boots, do you think Boots needs to get a couple of more opponents? Is he still on the learning curve? Is he still on the learning train? Because if you look at his opponents, and Punch has said this before on his own channel, Boots needs to step up in levels so that he's ready for all the other guys. You know, his resume is a bit like Brandon Lee coming up. Brandon Lee's resume ain't fighting nobody. So, you know, Virgil Ortiz got a much better resume than Boots. He's at least fighting some top 4, top 3 guys, top 6, whatever, top 7s. He's doing something.
But Rap, so
At
before you
at this point, go on.
I was gonna say this before we start really going in deep and analyzing. How about we start this? Let's stop analyzing these fighters from what other people analyze them from, because I think people make try to break Boots Ennis down or any other fighter because of what a group of people may say. So let's say Kyle said generational talent. Boots ain't say that. The fans say that. So then you really want to go at the fans that say he's a generational talent. So then you'll be like, okay, his performance is rubbish.
100%.
I think his performance. I think his performance was underwhelming. You know, it didn't match the expectation coming to the fight or exceed the expectation coming from the fight. But it's not for. I'm not gonna say, oh man, he fought bad, but because I don't like what's being said about him in YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? Let's break it down like on some just straight up what Boots.
I think Karen's definitely his best opponent. Karen was a good opponent. Karen had great footwork. He was able to get out of the way. He had good head fakes, and he was countering like Murad said.
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
He was countering beautifully. That's Boots' best test to date. But that guy's still a C-level opponent.
No power.
No power. Pity patter fucking hands. And how the fuck that dude knocked out 11 people is fucking beyond me. They must be poor. They must already have brain damage because that dude couldn't knock out a fucking fly. But I just, that's what I'm worried about, Rap, is Boots getting fighting all fucking bums and then getting fed to the big dogs, mate.
All right. And well, Carl, we got the #1 Boots Army fan. He also came on my channel last week and said, Rapstar, one of the fighters that I will say I'm a fan of and I'm a bit more biased towards is Boots Ennis, because he feels that he is that guy who will be 4-weight world champion. And, you know, he does need to keep it real. What did you think overall, Dirk?
I mean, I thought, could he work on cutting off the ring a little bit? Yeah. But other than that, I can't really be too critical because he won every round to me. Karen, he came there to survive, and good for him, because surviving against him will probably get you more fights in the future. He didn't come to win the fight. It's kind of similar to the Paul Butler Inoue fight. People were criticizing Paul Butler for not even bothering to engage with Inoue, and that's why it was a boring fight.
Yeah,
but you know, people are praising Karen for basically not doing anything, basically surviving.
That's becoming a new energy. That shit is whack.
These
guys are getting too much credit for not trying to win the fight, just to shit on. We need to shit on Inoue because of Paul Butler's approach to the fight. We got to shit on Boots. We got to shit on Tio. We got to shit on like, what the fuck is Fast trying to do? Like, you trying to give credit to the DSC level fighter and shit on the.
Pretty sure anyway knocked his opponent out, Butler.
But my point is, this is why matchmaking is important, but it's a little bit harder to matchmake.
Do you think Inoue's name was a bit harsh, Paul? Do you think he let Inoue out because he was just a fighter that was it's not his fault that he's that good, that the other fighter couldn't really even land anything on him? That every time he tried, he was getting hurt. And Inoue still found a way to finish him.
Exactly.
Yeah, but to be fair,
generational talent's all about.
Yeah. But wait a minute. To be fair, Paul Butler doesn't have the kind of footwork that this guy Karen does. He doesn't.
I mean,
Paul Butler,
Karen did
and
fight.
actually, Inoue was landing a bunch of shit on Paul Butler, a lot.
Yeah, but Dirk, Karen did fight to survive.
He did fight to survive. He didn't win
Karen knew after the fourth round he was there to survive.
Yeah.
But this,
I mean, that's cool. Look,
this is it.
Look, I want to see what Boots does against a guy like Vila.
Now, Boots, was that good for Boots just to go 12 rounds? To at least go 12 rounds because he's never been 12 rounds. Is that good for him?
Yeah.
Are we still gonna talk like hardcore fans or casual fans? Are we still gonna remember that there's a learning curve that Boots is gonna learn from this?
Yes, every great fighter has that one fight on their resume where it wasn't against the best of opposition, but it was an awkward style, and they had to adjust, or they would struggle, but they still won the fight. Is what I'm saying. But yeah, it's a learning. It's something we'll learn in the future. But hopefully, in the future, we'll get more, people who actually want to win the fight. Then we can assess him, because right now there's still a lot of question marks with Ennis or how good he actually is, because the guy didn't come to win. But good for him for surviving. I guess you get credit for that nowadays.
Yeah, what do you think, Mirage? Is it a learning curve?
It's definitely a learning curve.
At least you can say, what's the positives you can take in this, Mirage? Because all you've given me about Boots is all the negatives. That he was punching the air, he couldn't close the show, he couldn't cut off the ring, he was looking a bit frustrated in the fight. Okay, but what was the positives?
Positives, well, it was still, looks like his stamina and cardio was pretty decent. He was still throwing some serious punches to the end of the fight. You can say like his chin's okay, he took shots, but his opponent's got no power, so that doesn't really prove that much. I think the best positive is he went the distance. He went the distance, and his time in the ring and experience, and I think it opened his eyes. I think it's good to open his eyes, because I think the ego was a bit out of control, maybe. And it's normal. Your ego would be out of control so far the way his career's gone. You would be thinking, I'm the man. I'll fucking do anything I want. So your ego needs to be checked, and it's good it got checked. So that's the positive. Because that's how you learn. That's how you learn.
Fair enough.
What do you think, Carl?
I think.
Carl, go on, Carl.
No, I think Mirage hit the nail on the fucking head. I think.
Yeah, as usual, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys think that the guy that beat Ellis versus Jerron Ennis, do you think that's a mismatch, or would that be a good next opponent?
No, that would be a good next opponent.
Yeah.
Some people are saying, well, he's going to be there to be hit. Well, no, you mean he brings the fight to Ennis? Isn't that what we want?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you want to watch a guy chase a guy around the ring for 12 hours. Okay.
I want to see a guy with power. I want to see Boots face. I want to see Boots face a bit of adversity. I just want to see Boots get a bit of step up in competition.
Villa will see. If he fights Villa, we'll see if he has heart and a chin. We'll see.
Yep.
But
will that make that fight?
Yep.
Is that shit going to happen or not?
We'll see, but I don't think they're going to put in. I don't think he's going to see a guy like Karen ever again. That was a freak. That was a freak situation. I don't think he's ever going to see a guy like Karen ever again, or a guy, because most of the time I see him fighting for titles in the future. Those guys are going to come to win. They're not going to come in and survive so they can, get future dates.
He's still going to fight. Hang on, but he's still going to fight boxers and movers. Maybe not. They're not going to move as much, but they're still going to box and move. So, would that be a problem? Would that be a problem?
That's the Ukrainian way. That is the Ukrainian way, mate.
But Usyk. Well, first of all, no, is it really? Because Usyk and Loma don't fight on the back foot. They don't. Both of them really are pressure fighters. I mean,
how will he match up versus Spence?
They've got great footwork.
What about Spence?
Earl Spence and Jerron Ennis is either one. It's going to be a war. Earl Spence he's got too much pride to try to outbox this kid. I don't think he could anyways. That's not his style.
All right, let's go, Cole. Let's go.
It's going to be a fucking war.
All right, guys, listen. Let's go to the chat. Everybody's listening. We got people around the world. And guys, it says, Karen face was spotless for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? After a fucking fight with the awesome boxer in Boots. Does anybody have anything they want to rebuttal to Geyser?
Karen has good defense. I got to give him credit. I'm not.
Boots
We
was
could try
missing
to.
a lot of power shots. Boots was
Yeah, he
missing
was.
a lot of power shots.
I like to see.
He was off balance. You notice how he was spinning around too, like he was throwing. He was generating that much power that he was coming in and he was backing up to Karen. Like twice the ref had to stop him because his back was facing Karen. Twice the ref jumped in because he was generating too much power, missing his shot, and then his back was facing him, open for a rabbit punch or, like it was off balance with his power shots.
So mate,
I honestly think Karen surprised the fuck out of Boots and all of us. Can we be honest with that? That we thought this was going to be.
I'm not trying to sound cocky or anything, but when I watched him fight, I saw some of the things that he did in the fight. That he does have good defense. He understands his distance, and I was saying this guy does have like 300 amateur fights, and he's Ukrainian. A lot of those guys are well schooled in that Soviet style.
Yeah, man.
So like,
100%.
Right, second question, Carl, to me mate as well. Stephen4722 says Boots and his father have been talking a lot of shit lately. So it's about time you bring that criticism on themselves after the amount of stuff they've been talking.
well, I mean, what criticisms do you want to make? The guy won 12-0. He's in line to be the mandatory for Earl Spence. He didn't get in there to get his ass kicked.
I gave Karen the 6th and the 9th. I thought Karen did well in the 6th and the 9th. I gave him 2 rounds.
What about
He got outlanded? He got outlanded every round, but okay.
Right, look, I got to get through this chat, man. Sometimes you do got to involve the chat, you know what I'm saying? At least I got to try and involve them on this show anyway. Javier Bickle says, if you paid $75, right, for that show, they robbed you in your face like Panda Jazza.
Well, that motherfucker probably paid for that Canelo Triple G pay-per-view, and that was a robbery, that last one.
But did you pay for this?
Did I pay for this? No, because it was not worthy.
Exactly. So you agree with the guy, Jarvis Bickle? You agree with him?
No, but I also don't think that people should just like shit on the pay-per-view. If some people bought it, some people didn't. But I don't think you should shit on it.
Dirk, you even said Rashidi that was going to be the fight of the card, didn't you?
I did say that. Maybe I know what I'm talking about. Hey, I told you Vila. Yeah, I told you Vila reminded me of Madonna.
Yeah.
Didn't he look like him?
Yeah,
Dirk talks a lot of sense until it comes down to Haney and Boots. He already admitted he's a fanboy of it.
Look,
that's fine.
I stand everything I said. Everything I said about Jerron Ennis, I stand on it. You put him in a ring with a guy like Stanionis.
No, I want to put him in
Butayev.
no. Let me tell you this now. I want to put Boots in there with Virgil Ortiz. That's what I want.
Yeah, or him.
And let me tell you what.
Tailor-made.
If those punches start missing, and anyhow Virgil can calculate the distance versus Boots, Virgil Ortiz is the biggest threat for Boots.
Virgil Ortiz, the ballerina.
Virgil Ortiz is the biggest threat for Boots Ennis, and I'll tell you this much: Boots don't even need to talk about Crawford or Spence. He got to worry about Virgil Ortiz.
He'll whitewash Virgil Ortiz.
Nah.
First of all, Virgil Ortiz is not going to view.
Do not believe that. But I will say this: you will have an opportunity because my next live is something that I need you on the panel.
Okay, I'll be there, but I'll look, and I stand on it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But he'll whitewash Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz does not view Boots Ennis like the Incredible Hulk the way Karen did. Karen went into that fight like he was about to fight prime Mike Tyson.
And I understand.
That's how he fought the fight.
I understand that, but I also think Virgil can time Boots from his jab.
Yeah, he can do the same to him.
And of course he can. And Boots can do the same to Virgil. But we're going to talk about that because there's going to be a live and exclusive debate. And it's going to be Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, and it's going to be a live debate on Rapstar. I've got 2 other people coming, 1 person coming from England, and we're even going to involve Dirk in there because you can't do that without Dirk. Dirk, the biggest fan of Boots Ennis, so we got to make that debate. and we got to have
Wait,
it.
what's the debate?
Right
I'm
here.
sorry, I didn't catch that. Like, what's the
The
debate
debate
on?
is just going to be skill for skill, fight for fight, where they are in their careers, everything, every little detail. I'll show you. When I do the debate, you're going to be invited.
I mean, we still don't know really what
Well, it's
all
going
he
to be
can
good
do.
to, yeah, but this is why it's good to debate, you know, or good to actually talk about these things for the up and coming fighters. But look, Boots Ennis, it is what it is. You know, some people, they just got used to seeing him fight these C-class fighters and get the stoppage. It just didn't happen this time, right? The
It
guy was
happens.
there to survive. The guy was there to survive. We know it. You know it. But now let's move it on and let's move the subject to the next subject. But before we move to the next subject, come on, man. You guys got to fucking start to support. Hit that fucking like button. You know what I mean? I don't say to nobody send me a super chat or send me no cash app. I ain't even set that shit up. Just hit that like. It's fucking free. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. But look, let's
I
keep it
did.
moving. Rashidi Ellis.
Mm.
Now, we got to give credit to his opponent, though. But they told his opponent was losing, bro. They told the man, you better go out there and knock him out. And this guy went out there to knock him out in the last round. And Rashidi Ellis was winning, but you could see towards the last few rounds, he was not struggling, but he was fighting in a way where the other guy was winning rounds off of him now. So he then took a back step. He was doing really well early on in the fight. Good jab, fast fighter, very good with his feet, very good with his feet. And Rashidi Ellis nearly got stopped. 2 fucking knockdowns. If there was 40 more seconds or 20 more seconds in that round, he would have got stopped by the fucking tool. It's the Mexican, isn't he? He's a Mexican, isn't he, Dirk?
No, he's not.
Where is he from?
But he's Colombian.
He's Colombian. Okay.
Colombia.
And I don't know much about that fighter, so respect to Dirk for coming here last week and saying, Rapstar, this is going to be a fight. Everybody better watch this fight because this is going to be a good fight. And we thought, wait there, it's got to be a Rashidi Ellis win. And it was nearly a Rashidi Ellis win until the last round. I'm going to let you go, Dirk, and then the rest of the people.
Well, the last 4 rounds, to be fair, that's when he started taking over. Rashidi started to gas out.
I said that the last few rounds, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Rashidi, I kind of knew because I saw before he doesn't really do well with pressure fighters. Rocha was kind of getting to him, and I thought Villa was a much harder puncher than Rocha, so he was going to eventually crack.
All right, Villa is from
her.
Venezuela, straight from where Edwin Valero's from. Let's go.
Oh,
Venezuelan
okay.
blood. Let's go. Go on, Dirk.
Yeah. So eventually he cracked through, and I hope he doesn't give Rashidi Ellis a rematch. To be honest with you, because I prefer watching Villa fight. There's nothing special about Rashidi Ellis or that I would pay money to see him fight. But whatever.
What do you think, Carl?
Yeah, no. Dirk said it. I remember we were talking last week before this card. This card was shit. It was a shit card. I said that. I said it was garbage. It's the most lopsided fucking beatdown, one-sided fucking card that the PBC's ever put together. And this was the only fight on there worth watching. And shout out to Dirk. He fucking called it. And it was. It was the fight of the fucking card.
So this was the fight of the night for
I reckon.
Villa?
Fucking oath it was. Fucking oath it was. Because he was the only dude that was really tested. I mean, fucking Hector Garcia, man, like quit on his fucking stool.
I tell people when you see a fighter with that high knockout of a ratio, then the level opponent doesn't really matter. It's hard to knock out that many people. It is because some of these guys that you call journeymen, they're tougher than some of these champions and contenders, or they have better chins than some of these champions and contenders. So it's hard to knock out 24 people out of 25 fights. And Villa has done that. And you saw why. His power travels from round 1 to round 12.
Yep. And Rashidi gassed, man. Rashidi gassed bad.
But let me tell you how bad this is.
But hey, can I just say that was the corner. You said it, Rap. The corner work from fucking Villa's corner was fucking on point. And that dude listened to his corner and he made the changes and he fucking did the job, mate. And shout out to his corner. That was fucking brilliant.
They did some fucking brainwashing him, didn't they?
Oh, mate, that was fucking
And
unreal. That
to
was
be fair to
I liked
Rashidi,
it. People
I gotta
said it
give him
was a
credit.
boring.
I gotta give Rashidi credit for one
He got
thing.
hot.
Yes,
Oh.
I was about to say that because I thought he was out. I thought he was done like in round 11 or 12. But he stayed up and he was actually throwing punches back too. So he's got some heart. But I thought it was either a draw or via win. So
Hey,
I'm not mad
everybody
at
listen to Mike from Boston. Mike from Boston is the original Dun Dada OG subscriber and the moderator. Do not time people out over here, bro. This is rap star boxing. We don't time out people here. Unless they get toxic or they talk about crazy shit or they come with their adult shit or they porno shit, yeah, then take them out. You know what I mean? But yeah, listen to Mike from Boston. We don't time people out if they've got opinions that you don't like. Now, Mike, who timed them out? Let's make an example out of this. Who timed out the people, bro? Mike, which moderator timed them out, man? It's time we got to start having a moderating meeting. You know how we control the channel. Who was it that timed them out, bro?
Timed out who? My God.
Yeah, somebody got timed out. Who was it? Let it be known. Let me know who did it. What do you say? Give me a sec. Words can't hurt anyone. Tell them, bro. Yo, let people type this shit. That's right. Let them type this fucking shit, bro. What's all this fucking timing out people over here? But look, Rashidi Ellis, yeah? He's got to go back to the drawing board. But I will say this. This is a big problem now because he was going to go now from being the fighter he was into a big fights. And now he's got to take a back step. Man, this is a big, you know what I mean?
Funny, once they lose their they start fighting everybody all of a sudden.
Yeah, now Rashidi Ellis got to get
Hey,
that.
but that's what I think everyone needs a fucking O, mate. Because to me, I don't judge a fighter by an O when he takes an O. I judge a fighter by how that motherfucker bounces back from that O and what becomes of him after that O, mate. And if he can come back and beat that motherfucker that beat him, fucking props to him, mate. Props to him. I think an O's nothing.
I'll tell you what it is. Go on. I'll tell you what it is.
No, you're right. You
go. I think it's what it is fighters these days, they want to hold on to that O so much that they don't give you the best fights. Because they know if they're keeping that O, they're trying to get the best fight they can for the biggest money until it's that risk. And they want to keep that O so long that they're not making the biggest fight sometimes as well. Or it even could be where the champions are holding on to the belt so much. But again, there's so many reasons. And today's fighters, they're not willing to risk that unless you're paying them big money. You got to pay that big money, Cole, for them to get excited to really say, okay, I'm going to take this fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. They need to earn the big money, but that's the thing. You know, money comes with legacy, mate. One thing they need to learn is legacy over money. Because with legacy, guess what comes? The money. So I think they need to get that fucking... They've got it ass about face. They've got the money over the legacy where, you know, people will look back. If this Bud and Spence fight doesn't happen, people are going to look back in years and years and years and say, you know what? Well, these motherfuckers, these prima donnas in 147 were nothing like the Four Kings. Nothing like the Four Kings. Those motherfuckers fought each other 2-3 times. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's what they'll be looked back, and that's what they'll be criticised on.
So let's go back. Well, let's go back to this Tank Davis fight with Hector Garcia, right? I'm going to ask you, Carl, very straightforward. I watched the fight again. I watched the last 20 seconds. They say he went blind, but he was able to duck the shot in the last 20 seconds. He was able to punch himself. He was able to get his distance and then go back to the corner. As he was on the ropes, he was still able to duck. If he was a man that was that injured and he couldn't see, how could he do all that and walk back to the ring? Now, my thing is, when he says he was that shooken up and he couldn't see, He was able to do all that I just explained to you, and we can share it and we can play it so you can watch it again. Did he quit, or do you think that when he went and sat down, he said, okay, something's happening to me?
No, he said it before he sat down, man. He said it when he went back to the ropes and his trainer was still on the outside of the ropes. He said, I can't see. I can't see.
Okay.
That was the first thing he said. So, look,
I'm not
I
a
don't know if he
medical
quit.
person, but isn't it possible to be like temporarily blind if you get like concussed?
Of course it is. I dropped a metal beam on my head, mate.
Yeah.
I was blind. Yep. Yeah.
So
look,
you
I
didn't
think Tank hit him with
quit?
some.
Do you think he didn't quit, right?
No, I think he was fucked. I think he was fucked up.
Hey man, a lot of guys just don't have. Okay, I'm not gonna say that because most of us regular people wouldn't even take one punch from a guy like Tank Davis. But yes, people just have a different level of pain tolerance, or or fighters. I mean, that's what like. Look at Inoue. He fought with like a broken eye socket. A lot of people wouldn't do that. Look at Dubois.
Look at Jai Opataya. Fought Bradis with a
Yeah.
broken jaw from round 2.
Yeah, that's what separates certain guys.
With a broken jaw on both sides.
Right.
So yeah,
Right.
I think it comes back to their pain threshold. But I think those physical injuries are different to concussion. I think Tank just landed a beautiful 1-2 on him, mate, and really fucked him up. Because Tank's got that power that no other motherfucker's got in that division, mate.
Yeah, but
I
what
think
credible opponent was this then after all that everybody was saying it, and Dirk and everybody else was saying this is the best opponent, Well, then weight class matters, doesn't it?
Of course it does. And
When
that was his
telling
acclamation.
everybody he's a great fighter, maybe a good fighter, not great, but good at his own weight class. I wasn't saying anything wrong, was I?
Dude, that guy
I
was
knew,
bigger than
I
Tank.
knew,
That guy was
I
bigger than
knew when
Tank.
this, but regardless, I knew when he came up, everybody said, included Dirk, that this is going to be a good fight. He's going to be the man to do something. What I'm saying is,
Well,
yes,
maybe
he
you
did
just got to
make
give
it
credit to
tricky.
Tank, Rap Star.
It
The guy was a good opponent, and Tank got rid of him.
No, look, he did good in the beginning. He was able to make the fight a little bit, trickier, where Tank had to put his hands up and keep coming forward. Tank never really had respect for his power from the get-go.
Well,
right?
to be fair, Tank doesn't have respect for a lot of guys.
But Tank don't have no respect for his power. He had way more respect for Rolly's power than this guy. But anyway, the way I see it, he kept coming forward, kept coming in the inside, and this guy kept doing his little bit of boxing to the body. He did some good shots to the body. Never did anything extraordinary we ain't seen. But at this point, when he took the first few punches, bro, that's when you knew it. Then weight class matters.
I thought he was taking the punches pretty good until that last round. Like he was eating some shots.
But these were the flush punches, Mirage.
Okay, but Rap Star, Tank could literally knock out anybody from 135, even some people at 147.
I'm not
He's
saying
he's got pound for pound power.
I don't say he
I
got
agree with that.
7 power. That's bullshit, right? There's weight class for a reason. Tank will probably get knocked out by a 147 guy. There's weight class for reasons. But
I think he could take Keith Thurman.
Man,
I don't care what nobody says.
Tank got power. Tank got
man,
power
Tank's
for his weight.
Tank's too small.
Too small for a 147.
Dude, that guy was that guy last night was fucking much bigger. He was much physically bigger than Tank. Tank looked like a midget versus this guy moving up. So that was,
yeah. See, that's people. See, that's what people misconstrue Tank. They think that he's got so much power that and they say the people he's fighting are small, but he's smaller than all of them. He's even smaller than Leo Santa Cruz.
Yep.
I love how they put the 5'5.5". I love how they put the half-inch on his height.
Right.
I don't think he's even 5'5". I don't think he's 5'5", man. It's fucking midget. But Tank impressed me. Like that guy was landing some shots. He was landing shots early on, and Tank's a dog as well. He was eating them up and just putting it on him. Like he's legit. He's legit, definitely.
Yeah,
I just think Hector. I think that was too early for Hector at 135.
So let's
I think he should have had one.
So let's go to the whole boxing world, around the world. I want you guys' opinions, and we're gonna look at what everybody messages were and the people which were in the boxing world. And let's look at the first one. Clarissa Shields. She said Tank is a dog. Real shit. Javante, damn. So Clarissa Shields says Tank is a dog. So Clarissa says, yo, man, she was impressed. She thinks Tank is just that guy. Let's keep it moving. Errol Spence, the truth. Errol the Truth Spence Jr. He says that was some good shit. Errol Spence said that was good shit for him. He enjoyed it, and he was impressed with Gervonta Tank Davis. Devin Haney says, what in the cheating shit is this? And Devin Haney then says, let me get to the Devin Haney tweet. Where's that? Let me see where to see Devin Haney. So Devin Haney did say afterwards, there it is. Where is he? He said that why is the crowd, this is what he's saying. Why is it cheating? He said, why is the crowd stopping the fight? Tank Davis shouldn't be asking for the fight to be stopped. When Devin Haney said this was cheating, and Meek Mill and Gary Antoine Russell and the Russell brothers were having an argument with Meek Mill. Does anybody know about this?
I just heard about it, so I don't know any details, so I can't answer.
How come when the fight broke out? How come when the fight broke out in the fucking Spence Ugas fight in the crowd with
the fighting still going on?
They never stopped the fight then. I don't understand why they stopped the fight. To me, that
was it as big? Like this was a pretty big disruption, right ringside, right next to the ring. I think that's why.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like Tank and Garcia started looking at the crowd, and then the referee just decided to stop it. But if they would have kept fighting, I don't think they would have stopped it.
Yeah,
which I think's bullshit. I think it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. So Ryan,
not like a paratrooper landed in the ring.
Yeah,
that'd be funny.
So what does Ryan Garcia say? Ryan Garcia says, "Goodbye, Tank. It's over for you." And then
that guy doesn't have a chance.
And then Ryan Garcia says, "No more talking. Let's get it on. It's on April the 15th. It's already done."
He's gonna be rusty.
I don't know if Ryan's I don't know if Ryan's got the chin.
Your mate Jake Paul, right? He turns around and says, Ryan Garcia's gonna knock Gervonta Tank Davis the fuck out.
Based off what?
That's what he says. He says Ryan.
That's his buddy. So take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, but how can you base Ryan Garcia will knock Tank out?
Look, Ryan literally has a puncher's chance. I mean, but other than that, skill wise, he's not on Tank's level.
He's not on Tank's level, yeah.
No, he's not. Tank is a complete fighter. Good defense, good head movement, good footwork. Obviously, ridiculous power. I mean, he could work on the volume punches, but he can do pretty much everything. His only weakness is his size, which Ryan is not going to be able to take advantage of because he doesn't have a jab.
But Ryan's lengthy.
But he doesn't have a jab.
Ryan's got size on Tank Davis. He's lengthy, and Ryan punches on a different level to any motherfucking Hector Garcia.
Well, what do I always say? Skills pay the bills.
Mm-hmm.
So, I got Tank.
Okay. Let's keep it moving. Alicia Baumgart says Davis is the GOAT. What's she saying? Okay. Teddy Atlas says fighting is about getting hurt and overcoming it. To great ones, find a way. Garcia didn't find a way. Again, I know I'm not in his body. I do hope he's okay physically. Then Teddy Atlas says, as I had said, Davis is a complete fighter and a great counterpuncher, and that's what he landed. Hey, I'm no doctor, and I'm not in Garcia's body, but he either has a medical issue or he quit, period.
Tank can compete with any lightweight in history.
So then he says, I had Davis winning. Teddy Atlas says, I had Davis winning, but not like those judges. They were not giving to let Garcia win. But Davis took it out on their hands. All right. So now Michael Benson, boxing reporter, says Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia is already done. It's a done deal at 136 catchweight fight in Las Vegas. It's already done for April the 15th. So that's the fight now. Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. Carl, You give Ryan any chance better than any other opponent ever has?
Not really.
No?
I don't see what Ryan's done to give him that chance to think he's going to knock Tank out.
He beat Luke Campbell, which was a top 5, top 6 fighter in sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, and Luke dropped him.
Mm.
Luke dropped him. So I think Tank's got a lot more power than Luke has.
With more skills too. Luke Campbell, and it was a good win. I'm not going to downplay it, but not on this level.
I mean, Ryan Garcia is the best fighter probably he's ever faced.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, though.
I think Ryan Garcia might legitimately be the best lightweight fighter he's ever faced.
That Tank has ever faced?
Yeah.
But based on what? Like, so we say Boots has really fought nobody, but
Ryan has fought but you guys not giving Luke Campbell no credit.
Man,
because
look,
Luke Campbell
remember
was
what I
still
said?
an
I give Ukrainian fighters the benefit of the doubt. Well, I feel the same exact opposite about UK fighters.
Well, that's why Tyson Fury killed your king. And that's why Tyson Fury runs the whole American fanboy.
I knew you were going to say that.
I have to. Tyson Fury came and destroyed your mental mindset.
Okay, look. Did I say every UK fighter is a
but
bum?
You better respect
No. But Josh Taylor, Cordina, there are some good fighters from the UK, but until they come to America and prove it, I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt.
But will you give Fury his respect?
Of course.
Well,
He's a 300-pound cheater.
All I need is for you to know that he came
I'm just kidding. There's only one Tyson Fury.
Man, all I'm saying is Fury came over there and beat the butt out of your champion. But look, at the end of the day, it's very simple, bro. I think Ryan Garcia legitimately might make this fight a bit exciting. Can you imagine if he catches Tank and Tank has to fight a different way? Or we don't even know if Ryan's going to go for it all guns blazing and then he gets caught in the mix himself. But what
it's obvious what's going to happen.
But what we do know that Ryan's dream is to beat Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Is that just a dream or could that be reality, bro?
Well,
you know what? Can I just
he
say?
has a better chance of beating Tank than, like, let's say, a Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. So and not to mention it's a more lucrative fight, so I don't blame him for wanting this fight so bad.
What do you think?
Can I just say that I think, let's talk about mental health of these two fighters, right? Ryan had a long layoff a bit with mental health. Tank Davis just went through possibly the worst fucking preparation to a fight he could ever have. And he still went in there and did his fucking work, did his job. I think mentally Tank has got the edge over Ryan right now. And I'm with Dirk. I think he's got much more skill than Ryan. I like Ryan, but he's too inactive and he's not fighting anyone of substance.
Do you think not having a tune-up would hurt Ryan?
Yes.
100%.
Yeah. I mean,
even knocking some motherfucker out in the second round is better than having no fight.
You know, it's all that sparring. It doesn't replace real fights.
Exactly right. Getting the miles in the ring. Yeah, I think it'll bite him in the ass. I really do. I think Tank will knock him out. I'm not a fan of either guy. I'm just going off what the eye test, off what my eyes see.
But once he does do that, go ahead.
I just think I think Tank's mentally I think Tank's probably the toughest mental fighter there is in boxing today. I don't think anyone's faced what Tank's faced and got in there, still gone and done his job 2 weeks out from a fight.
He's a tough dude, man.
Yeah, man. I give him his respect. He's fucking earned it from me after all the bullshit he went through with his shit on his toothbrush. And
can we also agree though? Ryan Garcia has also improved from the Luke Campbell fight.
I can't.
Who
has he fought on that level since?
No.
But
we
can only say that he's at least improved in knowing that he's training with Goosen now, right? So
yeah,
I mean, he looks like what he did to Tego and what he did to Fortuna. It just looks like, you know what I mean, that he's very sharp. And We're not saying that Ryan Garcia. So you're not, look, I might say Ryan Garcia might not be a 50-50, but I don't put him that much as an underdog to Tank Davis. I say Ryan Garcia got a very good opportunity in this fight just because of his youth and just his size. And I can't just be sitting here thinking that the man didn't have a great amateur record. I can't lie to myself knowing that he did beat Devin Haney 3 times, regardless if Haney beat him 3 times. And I just found out information that, yeah, amateurs might not be that, it's amateurs at the end of the day. But let's keep it honest. Devin Haney got dropped by Ryan Garcia in the 8th round. I mean, not in one of the rounds. This is what I'm hearing in the amateurs, but I don't know. I didn't watch that fight.
This ain't
But
Tank Davis,
what I
though.
do know is that Ryan's been in the game for years as well. And as a kid, this is Ryan's dream. I believe Ryan's going to give it some. And Ryan could be the guy who takes Tank Davis straight 12 rounds, bro. Because Ryan's a guy that might not be able to get knocked out by Tank. We don't know. We don't know that if Ryan might be able to stay in good shape right now. He's training hard. We don't know if he's durable to go all the distance. He might go the distance, but we also know with Ryan's boxing style and the way that Ryan Garcia fights, and he's aggressive and he comes forward, someone's definitely getting knocked out. So we also know that Ryan is a fighter that either with Tank style, there's got to be a knockout.
Well, see, this is what they want you to believe, and this is why it's a mirage. No pun intended. Uh, uh, Ryan Garcia's got a lot of flaws in this game, and when Tank does knock him out, he's gonna get a lot of credit for it. But you're gonna see if Ryan actually continues his career, he's gonna get exposed even more so. And the Tank win over Ryan is not gonna age well because Ryan Garcia has always been a very flawed fighter. When you put him against guys like a Devin or Shakur or these higher level guys, you're gonna see because you're not gonna be able to knock out everybody with your power. And then what are you gonna do? You think a Ryan Garcia can outbox somebody for 12 rounds if he needed to? Can he adjust and fight a different type of style if he needs to do so? I don't think so. So,
do you think Ryan Garcia? What's his biggest flaws? I want to know from you, Dirk. What's his biggest
footwork.
flaws in the Tank Davis fight? Where's his vulnerabilities? I need to know that.
His footwork. He doesn't really have an inside game. He doesn't jab. Hopefully he changes that. Goosen is a great coach, so maybe he'll put that at that. And he keeps his chin up in the air. Hopefully he changed that too. And yeah. So yeah, those are some of his biggest flaws.
Okay, well let's.
His defense. His defense is basically his defense is just use his reach and like keep you away. He doesn't really have any head movement. Heads on the center line. Yeah, but he's got ridiculous power and speed, so that can win you a lot of fights against certain opposition.
Okay, well let's keep it moving. We got no one else but the person which was at the fight, and he spent lots of money to get to the fight. It's Tip Bayless. What's happening, Tip?
Yeah.
So Tip, how do you feel about the fight with Tank Davis? And are you so impressed like the rest of them that they're not giving Ryan a chance? Or are you, as a boxing hardcore analyst, are you giving a Ryan a chance like I am?
The people aren't giving. Yo, you're crazy if you're not giving.
Tell him you was at the fight. Tell him.
Yeah, listen. All right, so let's break it down. Let's break Tank down for a second. People always go to this. Tank comes out and he likes to analyze his opponents. You know what I'm saying? Gather data, right? But against an opponent like Ryan, how much longer can you afford to keep giving up rounds to your opponent, especially when you're fighting someone that's probably an equal level of opposition, right? How much longer can you continue to give away rounds? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my Lord!
This is true. This is always the argument, right? That Tank is down on the scorecards, right?
Let Tip Bayless speak, bro. Go on, Tip.
This is always an argument. Almost his last probably 3 to 4 fights, maybe, that Tank has been down on the scorecards because he comes out starting slow. And against a dude like Ryan Garcia, bro, you can't come out starting slow and let Ryan get active with his jab. You know what I'm saying? Because then he's going to control the whole fight. And if you can't
Oh
get
my
past
lord!
jab, if you can't get past Ryan's jab, bro, it's going to be a long night for you. That's
What
just the
jab?
truth. What do
What are
you
you
mean?
talking about? This man
What do you
doesn't
mean?
have a
What am I
jab.
talking about, bro? Do you watch Ryan?
Yes, I watched this man fight.
All right,
His
bro.
jab is non-existent. I mean, he tries to put like some weak ass jab, but that shit is not effective. When has Ryan Garcia been known to have a great jab?
Now Ryan can jab. What the fuck?
I mean, and you could probably jab too. Doesn't mean you have a good one.
But Ryan got. It's not like he ain't got a Devin Haney jab, but he got one of them flick jabs.
Right.
He can jab you.
And he's got the reach advantage.
Yeah, he got a reach.
Which
Yeah,
But
which
look.
but
We're
can he take
hardcore
advantage of
boxing
it?
fans. We're hardcore boxing fans, Dirk. And you're talking
Okay,
over here like Ryan Garcia got no chance. Ryan
he's
Garcia
got
just gonna
everybody
be
has a
another
puncher's chance, but
opponent.
that's what he has, puncher's
But
chance.
now you're
Ryan doesn't
swearing that.
have
But
a
I
punch. He
just
has every
explained
chance
to you
in the
about
book.
his amateur pedigree. I explained to you about Ryan Garcia, what he's done with Devin Haney in the amateurs, beating him 3 times. That doesn't mean nothing to you. Even though he beat
Nothing.
Luke Campbell, you're not giving no respect for Luke Campbell. But what did
No.
Punch say? What did Punch say? People come over here and talk like fucking casuals. You got to know that there's a boxing and how you analyze a fight. But let's let Punch speak about that. Punch, do you think Ryan Garcia got no chance and it's just a Tank Davis fight and da?
Nah, man. Anybody that say that, come on, man.
Well, that's what Dirk's saying, and he claims to be a hardcore.
I mean, look, we could see in all the fights that Tank Davis is not trying to really outbox his opponent. He's, I think that he's good. He's special. You know, he got a freakish power, but I don't think he's about trying to win a bunch of rounds and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't think he throws enough punches for his height. I think he is falling in love too much with his power, and because that's the equalizer, he's getting everybody out there, even in the later rounds. You know, he got the punch resistance and stuff. He's not setting up his opponent too much yet. Or maybe we could just say that he's fighting a 12-round bout. You know what I'm saying? And he's not trying to go all out in the beginning of the fight, and you know, I don't know, maybe collecting data. I don't know, but it's not going to be It's not going to be an easy fight with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got the skills to push Tank to the limit. So nah, that's not going to be an easy fight. I think Tank Davis knows it's not going to be an easy fight. He's not fighting these 130 pounders as well. I think it's going to be a tough fight.
What do you think? What do you think, Punch? What do you give it? 50-50?
I
You
mean,
think it's 50-50?
the more, yeah, I'm close to giving it 50-50. Before I would have had just Tank just straight up. I'm giving it a little bit more 50-50. I think that Ryan Garcia's past opponent is leading him up to fight a southpaw like Tank Davis. He fought Campbell. He fought Javier Fortuna. So his past opponents is geared for a Ryan Garcia fight. Now let's say Tank Davis is not geared to fight a Ryan Garcia. You know, the Mario Barrios, yeah, like if you know he's tall, something that if it's a tune-up, he could give them type of looks. But I think that Ryan Garcia is geared to fight Tank Davis more than the other way around, more than it's vice versa.
Well, not off subject, Punch, but we got no one else but Rachel Donner herself, and she says right now, Punch, she's asking you a question, saying, Punch, what's up with Tio saying that Regis can't fight in America? She's asking you.
I don't know.
The Tiafimo did say that though, didn't he? That MTK fighters Regis can't fight in America. What's he talking about? Or whatever. I'm not sure what he said.
I don't know. I think they're going by. I think people going by some tweets and stuff like that, and I don't know. I don't know. I didn't dial in on that. I don't know. Somebody else can answer that.
Okay. Well, yeah. So let's keep.
We were talking about the MTK Global thing last live rap. About how
No,
many people have been investigated.
I think it's a tweet that he said. I liked that tweet. It was, or I retweeted that. Damn, I forgot it was. He was speaking about that Regis Prograis. He got that he might not get the fight because of MTK, and these fighters can't come to the U.S. And then Regis Prograis tweeted that I did fought in the U.S., so I think people making fun of him about the tweet and shit like that. I think that he put one tweet and just, when somebody thinking about too many things at one shot. Think he's getting information from Top Rank. Bob Aaron's telling him that he's not dealing with Pro Bello, and he's given shit that's saying to him, and then he's tweeting it out instead of trying to analyze what's been said to him. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. So I think it's a miscommunication on the tweet.
Okay. So as far as
he's probably being explained that MTK this that, and telling him the Tyson Fury story and telling him the Josh Taylor story and stuff, because Josh Taylor's also was dealing with MTK. So remember, he got a potential fight with Josh Taylor as well. But everything is all, and then he left the question, WBC, the WBC gonna order the fight, and he left the question mark. And I think that's, for me, in my opinion, that's where people should be paying attention. Is WBC gonna order the fight and give it an order so they could negotiate, or Teofimo Lopez has a chance to take it a purse bid? That's what people should be talking about. I think that it was some miscommunication and they're blowing things out of proportion, in my opinion.
Okay, but let's keep this moving, bro. So with Tank Davis yesterday, bro, after all that, Tank's only got his mind on one thing, and he said it's Ryan Garcia. He goes, that's all I'm interested in right now. And some people feel that, this is a fight that Tank knows he can win. And are we not saying that, just a blueprint of how Tank deals with rangy fighters? You got people that believe that Ryan's going to do well early on. Ryan might even be a guy that, Tank might have to observe his power and fight on the back foot, move around, then start putting his hands up and coming forward when he feels that Ryan's getting a bit more tired. Then you might see the point where Ryan's going to be landing punches early, but as time goes on, Tank might not be bothered about Ryan's power. And if that happens, Ryan's in trouble. Because at some point, if Tank Davis is there to go through this early on rounds with Ryan, and Ryan throws some hard shots and he gets through them, then as time goes on, Ryan get a little bit more tired. Ryan's shots ain't going to be able to affect Tank that much. Once Tank gets more confident, would he not just go down and break the distance with Ryan? Because that ain't hard to do. Ryan's going to be right there. Then once Tank's ready to put his hands up and come forward and just start landing on Ryan, do you believe, like every opponent, if they get hurt, they're going to get stopped? Ryan gets hurt, is getting stopped. It just is what it is.
I mean, I think it's going to be a good technical fight, man. I think both of these guys is going to respect each other's power. If you can see, Tank is not going to go after Ryan Garcia. I think there's going to be some counter shots coming from Tank, but if Ryan Garcia is very disciplined on the mid range, if I could see certain fighters be successful in winning rounds like Mario Barrios, Hector Garcia, in my opinion, but won like at least 3 rounds yesterday fight when you on the mid range and the outside, because you saw Tank Davis also missing a lot of shots. Tank Davis is not doing what he used to, like jabbing to the body and stuff. He's throwing less punches now, and I think he's gonna have to up his punch level versus Ryan Garcia. And I think that Ryan Garcia, that left hook is right there for the taking, man. I don't know, man. I think a lot of people is just overlooking Ryan Garcia, and he's still growing as a fighter. I don't know. Is Gervonta Tank Davis look like he's a fighter that's showing new wrinkles? Is he growing as a fighter? Is he looking more like a technically sound fighter? Does he look like an all around fighter, or does he look like a fighter that's just waiting for the big shots to end the fight?
Wait a minute.
Talk to me, Dirk. Dirk, you better keep the same energy now, because the big boys are here.
I'm asking a question.
No, wait a minute.
Keep the same energy, Dirk.
I'm gonna keep the same energy. So wait a minute. So Tank is the one who's not that technical and looking for the big shots, but Ryan Garcia isn't that. That's usually, you just described Ryan Garcia looking for the big shots and not that technical.
Yeah, that's definitely Ryan.
Yeah, like what are we talking about, Punch?
I don't think that he's I think he's setting up his shots. I don't think that
Tank is a way
Javante
more technical fighter than Ryan Garcia. Like skill wise, like if they were the same size, this fight wouldn't even be like people wouldn't even bother thinking about this fight. That's the only reason people think Ryan has a chance is because he's a big fucking lightweight. He's got reach over Tank, he's got height over Tank, and he's got good power, a lot of power and speed. But skill wise,
what did I
it's not
say?
close.
So what did I say? If Ryan Garcia keeps that mid range, if he's smart using his range, using his combination and the combination punches and stuff like that, Javante Tank Davis is not looking to outbox his opponent.
He's looking
He's
to
not
catch.
looking to he's not looking to tally up rounds. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Javante Tank Davis got all the skills and he probably got more tools in the tool back than Ryan Garcia, but I think he's falling in love with his power and just waiting for some good counter big shots.
Do you think Ryan can outland Tank from round to round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Not without an elite jab, you can't do that.
Have you seen Tank's punch output in his last couple of fights?
Yeah, it's low, but guess what? Ryan's
very
punch
low.
output is pretty low too.
Ryan has a higher punch rate. So
Yeah, but he's
for a guy his size. For a guy his size,
he's not accurate though.
For
I just explained that he starts out slow.
For a guy his size, Tank Davis throws the less punches. For a guy his size, he should be throwing a lot more punches than that. But he's winning. He's winning. But I'm just saying that the way that he's winning, even though that he's ending the fights in the end, I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, it's smart. I mean, but if he's the bigger power puncher, why tire yourself out with a higher punch rate? Like,
I mean, we're analyzing Ryan Garcia and Javante Tank Davis. We're not analyzing. We're not analyzing. Remember, he's Javante Tank Davis is fighting a guy that we know is not known for power and is a 130 pounder. We're analyzing Barrios, even though at 140, he's not known for his power. Who else? The Gambos of the world. He's fighting a lot of guys.
Answering my question though, they're not known for power, right?
Yeah, and now
if Tank Davis does not respect Ryan's power after the 7th round, Ryan's in fucking trouble, bro. Because that power that he holds is one of the big things that keeps him in the fight with Tank Davis. If you take the power away, I think Dirk's right. It's a Tank Davis fight.
Now, we think that Ryan Garcia has no power? Who in the chat or in the panel think that Ryan Garcia got no power?
He got power.
Of course, he's got power. That's the one thing. He might actually have more power than Tank. Tank is just more accurate and knows how to set traps better. But outside of like his crazy power and speed, how else could he win the fight? Is what I'm saying. If you take that away.
But that's what I'm saying. He's going to take his speed. He's going to take his combination away. Is he going to take his right hand away? He's going to take his left foot away?
No, I'm saying like Tank has multiple ways of winning this fight. Ryan only has really one way of winning this fight, and that's knocking him out.
Staying to the outside. Ryan just has to stay.
That's what I'm saying.
Do you really see Ryan outboxing Tank Davis?
If he's
you forget, bro. Tank is the smaller fighter in this situation, Dirk. Like,
and I agree. And if Ryan could box, I'll be picking Ryan to win this fight.
If you know how to use your height and reach, Dirk, you should have no problem outboxing a smaller guy.
Oh, now, it's not that easy, Tip Bayless. Being a good boxer is not easy. Like,
if you have no problem using your height and reach, you have no problem. Like, you know how to use it to the fullest. It should be an easy fight for you.
Look at Fundora. As big and as long as he is, he doesn't use that shit.
Canelo versus Bivol is the best example of that shit. Canelo was a smaller man fighting a bigger guy who knew how to use his jab and size. Canelo worked his way inside, and he had nothing else for him but a fucking 2 hooks to the body. I mean, to the arms. That's it.
Bivol is one of the best pure boxers on the planet, and we knew that before Canelo.
Dirk, you're missing what I'm saying.
No, I hear exactly what you're saying. You're talking about his size and his length gave Canelo trouble. Of course it did, but forget all that shit. Bivol has
You
real
can't say
skill.
forget all of that. Like that's what we're comparing right now.
No, because look, Canelo is used to fighting bigger people. That's not why he lost that fight. He lost that fight because Bivol was more skilled. Period.
At doing what, Dirk?
I'm saying
At
so.
doing
On Javante Tank Davis' defense is not as tight. I'm not
It's
gonna say
better than
that Ryan
Ryan's.
Garcia's defense is all that tight, but Ryan Garcia also is not as tight. And we're looking at what Ryan Garcia got naturally in terms of size and reach, and we're looking at his combination of punches and the selective punches. He's just not a headhunter. He goes to the body. He could knock you out with one shot, just like Javante Tank Davis could knock you out with one shot. If I, if Ryan Garcia fights a disciplined fight in terms of using his height and range, and what Tech can't just fight on the outside like he did with Pitbull, because
But
Ryan
let me
Garcia is not
ask
going to
you
be
this.
rushing him like that.
Let's say Ryan does hurt Tank in the fight. How do we know he's a good finisher? How do we know he won't smother his punches during a combination? How do we know he's very super accurate? You know, because I've never seen Ryan have to do that. Because usually he just knocks people out with just one shot. He's never had to like have a wobble opponent and he had to finish him. You know what I mean?
I
Like you
mean,
see how
they don't
Bud
got
is
a
a
lot of
great
opponents.
finisher. Go ahead.
They don't got that. They don't got that too much. They're still Ryan Garcia is still young.
Okay, but I'm saying if you can hurt, if he gets the chance to hurt Tank, Tank might be able to survive that, and because Tank does have good defense,
Do you think
especially.
Ryan's got a chance, Punch? Because you've been watching him for a long, long time.
Of
Do you think
course,
he got a chance? No, but does he got a chance to outbox Tank? Because Rolly was winning rounds against Tank.
Of course, he got a chance because Javante Tank Davis of late is willing to give up rounds. Is willing not to throw more punches. He's not trying to out. It's almost like, okay, Javante Tank Davis' style is not in terms of exact style, but I'm talking about game plan and how to break you down and wait in the mid later rounds. It's almost like Canelo. Canelo is not trying to end the fight the first 3-4 rounds. He's just breaking you down little by little. He's countering you, and then when the time is right, then they put, you know what I'm saying, that's when they really gonna have that effective pressure. Javante Tank Davis is the same way. So could he do that to Ryan Garcia? I'm not sure if Ryan Garcia's style just be like, Ryan Garcia's not going to throw too many shots, and I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait for the ending, or I'm going to wait 7th, 9th, 8th round to really put the gas on him. I don't know, because if he respects his power, right? If Javante Davis respects his power, I think that Javante Davis is going to take a whole different type of approach.
Yeah, but then soon as he don't okay, say
and
if
I don't
Ryan's
think
power,
if Ryan's that Javante Tank Davis is stupid enough not
punch.
to.
Sorry, go on.
I don't think that Javante Tank Davis is stupid enough to be like, oh, Ryan Garcia doesn't have any power, because I think that Ryan Garcia and his opponent believe that he got that power.
No, we understand that Ryan's got power, but if there's a time in the fight, if Ryan doesn't do much with his power in the first 7-8 rounds, is there a time that Tank's going to fancy his chances, and then when there's a time where Ryan might not have that power in the fight? And then where does that take him? Can he stay on his feet? Can he stay light? Can he box? At the end of the day, Ryan's only fighting one way lately, and that's making himself come forward and be the aggressor. If he doesn't get it in his way, does he have more to his style? Would he have to use more to his arsenal, which is not comfortable for him, but does it like a plan B? What's Ryan's plan B?
So I don't know. That's up for Tank. That's up for Tank. I don't know. Has he been pushed to go for plan B?
No, he has never been pushed in.
So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's the plan. Now, what does he have the tools to adjust? I think he got the tools to adjust.
You think?
I think he got the punching selection. I think he got the tools to adjust. He's not a one-dimensional fighter. He's not a one-dimensional puncher.
Okay. Well, what do you think about it, Mastermind? Do you think Ryan Garcia's got tools to adjust if he doesn't get the power doesn't dictate him in the fight in the later rounds?
Oh yeah, this is a guaranteed loss for Ryan. He gonna take that L, first L. I don't think. Yeah.
See, so it's
All
a
you gotta.
guaranteed. So this is
Yeah,
the same way Dirk was talking. You're saying this is a guaranteed loss for Ryan Garcia.
yeah. All he got is that big left hook, man. You ain't gonna.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't see. Yeah, just like Hector,
That's
man.
a
I
lazy
told y'all.
analysis.
Is that casual talk or is that real?
Nah.
That's
I told
lazy
y'all.
analysis.
Yeah.
That's like saying
I'm saying. I'm saying.
because your
No,
favorite.
listen. No,
Break
let me
it down,
tell you.
Mastermind. You're usually good with
Go
it.
on,
Break it down.
Mastermind.
No, let me tell you. I'm saying the big left hook. Yeah, he can get. It's just like Wilder could beat Fury with the right hand. It's like that. Okay, how much chance you give Wilder for beating him with that right hand? That's how much odds I give Garcia beating Tank with the left hook. But the overall skills, I got to go with Tank. That I think the guys that could beat Tank is like Lopez, Haney, and Shakur. Them type of guys, not Ryan.
Lopez.
I think
Haney.
because if a fighter has a signature punch, that doesn't mean that's the only thing that they could do. That's almost like saying, "Oh
You heard
shit,
that,
Javante Tank Davis uppercut," but the way that he hurt Hector Garcia was with a straight left, with a counter straight left, a right cross.
But that was a mismatch, man. This guy coming up in weight.
Yeah.
Man, we all knew that. We knew what was going to happen. Remember when you asked all of us what was going to happen in Hector? Nobody. It was like a mismatch. Like, what kind of fight is that?
That was a mismatch. The Tank is just a good fighter.
Oh, yo,
so do you think?
You don't think Hector?
Dirk,
He was coming up in weight.
Do you think sometimes that like Tank Davis is saying that the media was saying, but Ryan's up for the fight. Ryan's up for this fight. And Oscar's ready to throw him in there with you. So they're confident. Tank Davis saying, well, the money that he's gonna make, like you're talking a $1 million fight is gonna make 10 million maybe right now.
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia, he's gonna make millions more than anybody. But is this Ryan getting motivated?
That's his main motivation.
Well, let me ask you: is that motivation the money, or does Ryan and Oscar De La Hoya believe they got Tank's number?
You want my honest opinion?
Honest.
This is
why would
nobody.
Ryan? Yeah, but before you talk, why would Ryan want to risk his own? Listen, 23-year-old boy. He's one of the youngest out of all of them, right? Why would he want to risk his own, bro? Why does he believe he can beat Tank?
Okay, let me tell you why. And nobody jump in, please. Let me finish my little diatribe, and then you guys can go. I'll let you cook. So, to me, honestly, I think this is a cash out for Ryan Garcia. You just said it yourself. He's gonna make what, $10 million for this fight?
Maybe.
Do you think he's not gonna make that fighting Teofimo Lopez? He's not gonna make that fighting Ryan Garcia. I mean, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. Losing to Tank Davis is better to lose to him and than to lose to like a Devin Haney who he has no chance of beating, or Shakur Stevenson. It's because those guys stylistically
already multiple times.
Those guys stylistically would just outbox him easily. But at least with Tank, he's got little T-Rex arms. He's about 5 foot nothing. He can be hit here and there. So he can get him. But with those other guys, he's got no shot whatsoever. So, and like we said, it's very lucrative. It's going to get a lot of attention. It'll be a huge fight. So you might as well be. I don't think Ryan thinks he can beat those other guys. I'm just being honest with you. I don't see it. Do you guys, when you guys look at Ryan Garcia, do you see an elite fighter, or do you see just a guy with elite tools here and there?
That's just what I said. He just said what I just said. I agree with him 100%.
Because in boxing, bro, when somebody takes away your ace, you got to have a backup plan.
I want to know what Max got to say because he came on the panel for a motherfucking reason. Go on, Max.
Yeah, I mean, I think what people are not realizing, I heard what Dirk said, but I think if you guys recall, I believe it was Ryan Garcia's last fight. He said the reason he wants this fight with Tank is because he wants the respect. He knows that this is an opportunity for him to gain his respect. I think a lot of people don't respect him as much. They think, because he's a pretty boy, they think that, he's all show. and especially coming for him with the whole mental health stuff. And I think this is an opportunity to really send a statement. I think it's going to be a close fight, man. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think it could go either way. I really do. I mean, Ryan has power, bro, and I know they both do, but I don't know. There's something about Ryan, man. I can't explain it, but I think he has a chance to really, get Tank out of there or really hurt him. And this is gonna be they're both their toughest fight. Even though I think Ryan Garcia's best win was against Luke Campbell, but I can't. I don't. Well, yeah. So, it's gonna be a good fight, man. At the end of the day, the fans are gonna win, and I can't wait to see it.
Hey, Rap, can I say something?
One last thing.
You don't even have to ask when you want to say something.
Ryan Garcia beats Devin Haney. I'll put money on that.
You out of your damn mind.
I don't know about Shakur, but Haney
put the house on that.
For sure.
Ryan won't even fight Devin. He won't even fight his ass.
Go ahead, Carl.
Carl, cut in when you want.
I think Dirk. I don't think it's the money, man, because Ryan makes nearly $250,000 a month on all his social media platforms. So I don't think it's the money. Plus his Gatorade gig. I don't think it's the money for him. I think it's exactly what was it Mastermind when you said it's the respect thing, that he wants not to be treated like the pretty boy anymore.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that.
Yep.
But I also agree that his best fight was fucking Luke Campbell.
Yeah.
Since then I haven't seen that Ryan, man. Trust me, I was blown out of the water. What else seen what he did to Luke Campbell?
Hey, let me respond after you're done.
Let him finish.
I know. I'm just saying after he's done. Let me respond. Just a quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just see his level of competition has gone backwards. His mental health. Hey, and you know what? One thing I was always taught, man, in anything, mental is to physical is 4:1, and I just think Tank is mentally there.
Okay, fair enough. But what do we know about power punchers in boxing history? Eventually, they run into that one motherfucker they can't knock out. So they got to show us what else is in their bag or their tools that they have. I don't think Ryan Garcia has that in his bag. So that's why he's taking this Tank fight it's better to lose to this dude than lose to some dude like Rio Maritala on Top Rank or something like that. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a good fight. I can't wait for that fight. That's going to be the biggest fight of the year. That's going to be the biggest fight of the year. I mean, they both have a fan base.
Hopefully it's competitive.
It's the biggest shit-talking fight. It's the biggest shit-talking fight.
Yeah, but with two guys who can't talk shit. Tank is like kind of slow, and Ryan Garcia is like super cringe. I'm just saying, like they both can't talk. Like it's not Adrian Broner and like Floyd Mayweather or McGregor type of trash talk. But but it's gonna be a good hype for.
I don't trust guys that say the belts don't mean shit. That's what Ryan Garcia and his brother say, man. Like, what the hell, y'all running from the belts now?
It's not that.
Yeah,
Tank said that shit too.
Yeah, just to avoid certain people.
Yeah, they don't want to look. They both don't want to fight Devin Haney. I'm being real, and I don't like Devin Haney. I like Tank as a fighter better, to be honest with you. But I don't think he wants smoke from Devin Haney. That's a bad matchup for him.
It's not that the belts don't mean anything.
I got a question for Tip. Yo, tell me your analysis. I know Punch's still on the panel, and Dirk, let me hear yours too. Tip, what's your analysis of the Boo Boo fight yesterday? You was there. You was in the audience. You was in the crowd. Let me hear your take.
I mean, it's a good fight for him moving up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he fought a guy who was bigger than him. The mom was a huge dude, bro.
Yeah.
He did what Boo Boo does, man. He
dropped the nigga twice.
He boxed him, coasted the rest of the way. I mean, he got the knockdowns. I mean, he had a little hiccup, you know what I'm saying, himself.
Yeah.
Overall, Boo Boo looked good, man. I mean, there is some concerns I do have. I mean, I feel like he needs to tighten up his defense, especially if you're worried about fighting a guy like Charlo.
Yeah.
He's gonna take advantage of that, especially being a come forward type of guy.
Yeah.
And he's a real power puncher. So
was that you in the crowd about to fight Meek Mill last night, Tip?
I was like 5 rows behind him.
For real?
Yeah, it was like
Y'all
right.
seen that motherfucker shadow box? Meek Mill can't fight for shit.
Nah, he can't. He can't.
You might be able to whoop his ass, Tip
All right, but
Bayless.
now we're going to now we're going to take this a bit spicy, right? Because we got a lot of people coming in, and a lot of people are Canelo fans here too. Can Boo
Yeah.
Boo Andre, with that performance at 168, and Max already knows I spoke to Boo
Hell
Boo.
no.
No, wait, Max already
Hell
knows.
no.
Max already knows I spoke to Andre. He gave me respect. He could even be watching right now, Max. What did Punch tell him? Go check out Rapstar, and he said I'm gonna go do that. So if Boo Boo's watching you now, Demetrius Andre, could you not see he won every single fucking round? Listen to this, Max. No fanboying though. He dropped the motherfucker twice, Max. Twice, right? Then he adapted and showed you that he can be the master of boxer and just change his style. Are you guys hardcore boxing fans or casual motherfuckers? Do you respect a man who's got 3 game plans? I'm going to ask Dirk and then I'm going to come to Max. Dirk,
I got that fight. I got that fight as 50-50 because
talk
they
that
both.
shit, Dirk, because
Yeah.
you got to talk that shit. But do you
Yep.
respect Andre's skills, Dirk, as a boxing
Yeah, I
fan?
definitely respect his skills. And that's why I have it 50-50, but they both have weaknesses. Andrade, I think he's kind of chinny, and his gas tank
Oh,
ain't that good.
yeah.
But Canelo, he's got low punch output, and he doesn't have a great gas tank either. And he's got cement feet. Okay, maybe not cement feet. That's going too far. But his feet ain't the best. Is what I'm saying. So it's a 50-50 fight, and Canelo to me didn't look that good against a old ass Triple G. I think Canelo's body is starting to wear down from the dude's been boxing since he was 16. So I
Yeah.
believe he's declining. Even though he's 32, he's probably like 35 in like real years. So that's my opinion.
But you think this fight is 50-50 at 168 when Canelo's the
Yes.
undisputed guy? He's the man who's beaten everybody at 168. This is
Yeah, but
Canelo's
he'll
one
never
chance.
take the fight because one, it's like I said, it's kind of
Let's
50-50,
not talk about
and
that.
it's nobody's
Let's not
interested in
talk.
it.
We're talking about the actual facts here.
Okay,
The
fair enough.
facts are you came on my channel, right, Max? He said it, didn't he, Max?
Yeah.
That it's a 50-50 fight against the best 168 undisputed champion. Max, I want
Motherfucker's
your
not undisputed.
Max. I want
Nah.
your version. Is Dirk
Nah.
doing a little bit of fanboying or is he hating on
Well,
I'm
Canelo?
not a fanboy. I don't like
Dirk,
No,
Boo
no, no,
Boo.
no, no. We're gonna break it down, Dirk.
Dirk low
Is
key hate
Dirk doing
Canelo. I already know he
fanboying
do.
or
But
is
that's
he
not low key.
hating?
I told you I don't like
Let
Canelo.
me
See,
ask
there
you
you
this,
go.
bro. Is he hating on Canelo?
Oh yeah, he hating on Canelo.
All
That's
right,
why
let's
he's
talk.
saying that. Now look, here's my thing, right? And I'm being honest. Like I can't say I've been following Boo Boo's career for
You
a
know we
long
love
time.
you, Dirk. Though we gotta have fun.
But what I will say is, based off what I saw yesterday, there's no indication to me that that guy can beat a Canelo at 168. I just don't see it happening. I mean, I'm pretty sure even Carl will agree with me on that one. It just, I mean, he won, yeah, but to be honest with you, it seemed a little sloppy in my opinion. But that's just my take. I mean, I do wish him the best. I think he should get the Charlo fight. That'd be a really interesting fight. But to fight Canelo, nah. He's not on that level. He's not on that level. I don't even know if he can beat David Benavidez.
Are you
Oh, he definitely can't beat Benavidez.
are you saying that he's not on that level when Lara nearly beat Canelo?
Nah, he's not on that level, Rap. I mean,
But am I right
know,
though,
wait,
Dirk?
hold
Lara
on.
nearly beat Canelo.
Hold on. I know Punch always says like, don't get caught up in the moment. You know, you guys can't, but you are as good as your last fight too, man. So you got to take that into consideration. I mean, he's moving up to a 168 division where there's a lot of dogs, yo. So imagine Boo Boo versus Morrell. Holy crap, Morrell would clip him, send him to the cleaners.
Boo Boo needs
You know?
another fight. Boo Boo needs another fight at 168.
Yeah. So there you go. That's my take.
What do you think, Tip Bayless?
Yeah, he needs another fight at 168, and he's got to put on some size. Like Boo Boo's not a small guy, but compared to those guys that at 168, those guys are bigger than him naturally. Cut it down. Like some of these guys walk around. I don't know what Boo Boo's walking around with. I know guys like David Benavidez, bro. They're cutting down from like 210. You don't want to be in there with guys like that. not be like accustomed to fighting in that weight division, and he's trying to like go into
Yeah. So who should Boo Boo fight next then? Charlo, right? Or is that too hard of a fight at 168?
Nah, I wouldn't take Charlo right away. Even if you did get one fight and Charlo is coming off like a layoff, I wouldn't take that fight.
Well, let's keep it real, Carl. You there, Carl, mate?
Yeah, I want to hear Carl's take on Boo Boo.
Carl, do you think Boo Boo Andre wants the Canelo fight, or do you think Canelo will just wipe the floor off with him?
Canelo fucking makes mincemeat out of his face.
You see, I knew he was.
So you don't. So you think you don't agree with Dirk whatsoever?
He's not ready.
But-
He's not ready. No
Okay,
way.
hey,
The eye
okay,
test
but
off that. Hang on, let me speak.
Let him speak, but
All right,
Dirk,
all
you
right,
better
man.
come with that smoke after. I mean it.
Look, like,
oh, I will, believe me.
like you just said, man, the eye test don't lie. That fight wasn't a great fight. Yeah, he had some ring rust to blow out. He got the job done. He knocked him down twice. But he's got huge holes in his game, man. And he's not ready for the big dogs at 168. He's not ready for even Morrell at fucking 7 fights pieces him. Morrell's going to fuck him up. I just saw him reset, and he kept resetting. Like, I noticed every time he'd go in with a combination, he'd get on the back foot, reset, and then go again. I just see he's got holes in his game, man. I'm not saying he's not a good fighter. I just don't think he's a great fighter. I don't think he's ready, and I think he needs more. I think he needs more acclimation at 168 because he's not ready for no Benavidez or definitely not Canelo. Definitely not Canelo.
Well, Carl, he better hurry up because he's 34, man. How much more can you know?
I know. This is what I'm saying. Like, I know, but he's not ready, man. He's not fucking there.
He ready. Bank account ready. His bank account ready. Come on, Canelo. He going broke chasing.
Mastermind, my brother. Mastermind. Demetrius Andre not ready for Canelo Alvarez at 168.
No.
Remember this, Mastermind. He could be watching you right now, so it might make you change your opinion.
No, he ready for it, man. He need that paper, man. He ain't getting no fights, no way.
That dude, that overrated Ginger. Come on, man, stop it.
I mean, who else is they fighting, man?
Wow,
What the hell?
You hear that, man?
Yeah, Dirk's a hater, man.
I mean, if you don't fight Boo Boo, who do you fight? You're not gonna fight Benavidez. Fight somebody. So if you don't fight Benavidez, fight Boo Boo.
Nah, he gonna pull another Liam out his ass from the UK.
Yep.
What about
another
Darrell?
Callum or Liam? He's good at finding those.
Darrell versus Andre, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah,
that would be a good fight. But the Boo Boo fight is not really realistic. I don't even know why we're talking about it. For real.
You know,
because for real, a lot of people disagree with you, Dirk. That's why we're talking about it. Because if you look at the chat,
think Canelo would take that fight?
No, but you're looking at the chat. The people say that 168, Canelo wipes the floor with Boo Boo. Now let's analyze this and let's break it down with hardcore boxing fans because you guys sound like casual sometimes, and I don't like it. What you need to do, what we need to do, is show me the way that Canelo wipes the floor versus Demetrius Andre. Now I'll give you the way that Andre can beat Canelo, and I'll give you the way that Canelo will beat Andre.
Let's hear it.
Canelo's got the blueprint, Max.
I mean, he could definitely.
Canelo knows how to fight bigger fighters, rangy fighters who know how to move on their feet. Canelo showed you against people like Callum Smith and even fighters like Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was a fighter that got the skills like Andre, right? Yes, Andre can make it a little bit tough in the beginning, make it tricky, but Canelo's known to put his hands up and keep moving forward. He will make, even if you win 1, 2, 3 rounds from Canelo, he's going to make you work. He's going to get you tired somewhere. And when Canelo feels confident with somebody like Boo Boo Andre, then he can walk him down, or he can find ways to get on the inside and catch him to the body.
You keep hitting that arm to lower his hands.
Hey, I'm glad you said that, Rap.
Yeah, but then you're going to have your views, so is everyone's going to have their views.
Okay.
We got to remember that Demetrius Andre, he's very good in spurts. One thing with Andre, he's very good in spurts. He can fight really good, and then he has to go back to a surviving style. He can be like that. Not surviving style, but, you know, a chess match where he's going to be smart about himself, and he's not going to put himself in that harm's reach. But Canelo, if Andre gets tired at some point, and Canelo's able to break his distance and find ways to land on him, just like he did to Caleb Plant, he can do that to my friend Boo Boo Andre. He can. But can Boo Boo Andre outbox Canelo? And then when it gets tough for Canelo, when it gets tough for Boo Boo, can Boo Boo ride the storm? Has he got the defensive skills that he can ride the storm and he won't get touched like that? And he'll be able to, even if he loses a few rounds, he's up in the scorecards. You know, there's a fight here.
That's what I'm saying. So if Canelo had a great gas tank, like kind of like a Villa or a Benavidez type, then yeah, I would have him beating Boo Boo. But that's why I make it 50-50. Because I think Boo Boo's gonna win a lot of the early rounds, and he will ride out the storm. Because I think they both don't have great gas tanks. I don't think Canelo will have much left to step on the gas and finish him. Is what I'm saying. Because he's that's just my opinion. But Boo Boo is chinny, so there's a chance.
Yeah.
I mean,
50-50.
I think Max looks at it like Canelo's going to trouble Boo Boo at some point in some round. He's going to hurt Boo Boo, and Boo Boo won't be able to get out of it. Is that what you're thinking, Max?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to keep hitting on that, the upper part of the arm and kind of get him to lower his hands. Like,
what about his body? What about his body?
I mean, keep him at bay if he's trying to, you know what I'm saying, push up too close. I just think Canelo is a smarter fighter than Boo Boo. And dude, let's be real. I don't even think I'm serious. I don't think Boo Boo beats Morrell.
I mean, I think Morrell is arguably one or two the best fighter at 68.
Yeah, Morrell's special.
He's that talented.
I think he's special. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm going to agree.
Yeah, I think Morrell's probably. Yeah, I agree with Dirk. I never usually do, but I think Morrell's probably like 2 or 3.
Him and Benavidez is a great fight.
Yeah. But Canelo only got maybe 2 more fights or 3 max fights.
If I'm Canelo and I beat Benavidez or even a Charlo, honestly,
you retire?
I might just retire.
Yeah.
They can't really say nothing to you after that. Like if you beat Benavidez, who looked like this big boogeyman, it's like a movie. It's like a movie script. Benavidez. Remember Rocky when Rocky had to take out that young hungry lion?
Yeah.
That's what Canelo would have to do. And you can end your career on that. That'd be a dope way to end your career.
Now this my guy makes a good point. Ivo Dave. He says Andre starts off strong, but he often overexerts himself in the first 6 rounds. And that's not hate, but it's criticism. It is just straight criticism that once he gets really excited, he tries his best to close the show, and then he realizes, he's got to take it easy now and fight very smart. And don't you think, Max, that Canelo's got such a great boxing IQ that he's going to make Andre overexert himself somewhere?
Yeah, oh, hell yeah.
No?
Yeah, but I want to say one thing though, to Rap, and you know more about the behind the scenes. Boo Boo. He was only on a 1 contract deal. Like it was only for 1 fight, and I don't think he did enough last night to want to make him secure, like the PBC, to want to extend his contract or sign him for like a 2 or 3 fight deal. And I think that's why if you look at the end of the fight, Boo Boo I don't think he was happy with his performance.
Don't you think Boo Boo did better than Jamal Charlo's been doing lately?
Oh, Jamal Charlo.
I mean,
Charlo hasn't
Jamal
fought
Charlo.
anyone.
Other than the Montiel fight, before that, Charlo looked good to me. He had fought Deverenchenko. He looked good in that fight.
All right, let's see what Hard Times Boxing, my mate, says. Andre can't hurt Canelo. You have to be able to hurt Canelo, or he gonna walk you down at some point. You gotta be able to put Canelo.
He's got respectable power now.
Yeah. But you gotta be able to hurt Canelo, bro. Andre ain't got that hurting power punch at 168, and you can't go to Bivol. Bivol's just a much bigger guy.
Mayweather ain't hurt Canelo when he won the fight, 12-round decision.
That's true. No, but
Mastermind, that was a young Canelo, man.
Man,
but he showed you he can be beaten without power, though.
See, look, this is why I hate Canelo and his fans, bro.
Go ahead, let's hear it.
Any version of Canelo loses to Floyd.
Say it again?
That.
Smoke Max, Mastermind gone.
Nah, go ahead. What you say, Dirk?
I was saying any version of Canelo loses to Floyd. I don't want to hear that shit.
No, I'm saying he won. Ain't no question about it. But I'm saying he wasn't fighting a prime Canelo at that time, man. I mean, that's just
I mean, that's
that's
cool.
just
If
the
if if,
facts.
if Lomachenko beats Devin Haney in March, and Devin is what 24, 23 years old, are we going to give Lomachenko credit?
I don't give Haney credit now. He's not an elite fighter. He's
So
all
Loma
right.
gets no credit for beating Devin Haney.
You know, Devin Haney gets more credit for beating Loma. Yes, I'll give him that. But if Loma beats Haney, that's what he's supposed to do. He's just getting his belts
Is
that
he
he
though?
always
He's
wanted.
the underdog.
Who?
Loma.
You think? I don't think that.
Yes, and not
No, but he's
maybe not for
saying Devin
you.
ain't shit. He's saying he's supposed to lose to Lomachenko. So if he beats
Oh
Lomo,
wow.
then he'll get more
Yeah.
credit.
Roast him, a mastermind. You better
I'm just
roast him.
saying. I'm just saying. Haney.
Loma
No,
is
he
the underdog. Loma's got 2
listen.
losses. He's a
Yeah.
smaller man. He's
Go
older.
ahead.
He's the underdog.
Yep.
Oh, look, Dirk, and I listen. I think you was in that H Money chat over there because I went over there and I said one thing about Devin
Calling
Haney,
names on my channel, bro.
and the whole chat came after me. I'm like, yo,
Oh
these
yeah, you
mad
can't talk
fans.
about bad Devin Haney on that channel, bro. That's a
Yo,
pro Devin
bro,
Haney channel.
all the fanboys came after me, bro. All of them. But this is what I was gonna say, bro. Tank Davis, I feel would demolish Devin Haney, bro.
Nah.
That's why he's not fighting him, huh?
Demolish
That's
him.
why he's not fighting him. That's why he won't say his name.
Tell
Look,
him,
bro,
mastermind.
I kind of hope that's true, Mike. Because I prefer Tank's fighting style over Devin's, but I think Devin Haney's style is all wrong for Tank Davis. I think he's gonna be able to keep him at the end of that jab, bro. He's got the reach. Like he can do everything that Ryan Garcia should be doing against Tank, but the difference is Ryan can't. He can't put that game plan to action because he doesn't have those type of skills. He just has better power and speed than Dev.
If Tank beats Ryan, Devin Haney's gonna fight him at 35. If Ryan beats Tank, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia are gonna fight at 40.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. That's a good prediction. Yeah.
That'd be great.
Tiafimo's up there already, so they gotta make something.
I think they're going to duck Devin Haney because people don't even call out Devin Haney now. He's a champion.
No. He's making a lot of sense. Let me tell you why. You're fanboying
Yeah, I like
too
that
much,
breakdown.
Dirk, you're doing too much fanboyism. Let me tell you.
What am I doing?
Let me tell you
Go
why.
ahead,
Let me
go
tell you why. Let me tell you why. Devin Haney ain't getting a 140, yeah, to fight all these killers, all that shit. He's a smaller guy at 140. The big fights
No,
are
he's
what
not.
the big fights for Devin Haney in money, in business, are these TO fights and Ryan Garcia fights. They make more sense for all of them to fight each other instead of him fighting these bigger guys at Regis Prograis and Josh Taylor. And we
Those are
know
easy fights for Devin.
one thing. When he was training with Josh Taylor, and this is a fact, Max, I can play the video. When Ben Davison was training Devin Haney's father and Devin Haney said they're not going to fight Josh Taylor because the trainer knows too much about them, and that's what they said. So Josh Taylor never said nothing. They said that. And I'm just saying, when he was standing next to Josh Taylor, Devin Haney was looking smaller than someone now. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Are you serious? Josh Taylor is bigger than Terrence Crawford. Of course he looked bigger than Devin Haney. Josh Taylor's a fucking weight bully
but
at
what I'm
140.
saying is once Devin Haney goes to 140, his power definitely going to be subjected to the point where he's going to say, you know what? Wait. Let's fight business-wise. Ted Bayless is right. The biggest fight for Devin Haney money is Ryan Garcia at 140. If it goes
Ryan
with
Garcia's
Ryan.
not going to fight him. He's not stupid. He will get washed.
But Tibbs right, though. That's the big fight for Devin Haney, though.
He would get
Ryan
embarrassed by Devin
Garcia is the
Haney.
big fight for Devin
Ryan
Haney.
has already stated, bro.
I think Cambosa might have put a better fight than Ryan Garcia would against Devin
But Ryan
Haney.
already, whatever Ryan has said, right? You can hate on Ryan as much as you want, but whatever Ryan has said, he's doing it. He said, I'm going to wait to fight Tank Davis. Go fuck everybody. I'm going to fight Tank.
Fighting Tank Davis is not like fighting a boogeyman. He's a money man.
Wait. You got to respect Ryan's coming for the thick smoke. And he
Yeah.
said,
No, I don't respect it. It's like fighting Canelo. Everybody wants to fight Canelo.
Bro, you sound like a hater.
He is.
Am I wrong? Look, fighting
But you
Tank
do
is
sound like
lucrative.
a hater. You don't like the facts of Ryan and anything.
No, but think about it. Everybody wants the Tank fight.
Wait, motherfucker, wait. He's giving you the fight that the fans want. Ryan
Okay,
Garcia
and you want a cookie? Why doesn't Tank get any credit for taking Ryan?
And there you go. We got to give him credit that. But Tank's fucking way older than these guys. He should have been fighting already. But look at this. At the end of the day, Tank's fighting Ryan, but Ryan's the one who's coming for this fight.
No,
Now
no.
we
I
got to
give a
remember
guy
this.
like Caleb
We
Plant
got to
credit.
remember this, man. Motherfucker can't
That's a
stop
danger. That's a
interrupting.
dangerous fight because he's not getting any big money to
All
fight
right.
David Benavidez.
Now sit down and listen to this. The man is coming for the fight. If he beats Tank, Ryan Garcia becomes the man. And let me tell you what, as much as you hate him, you're gonna have to suck Ryan's balls. Because Ryan
Nah,
Garcia,
you can do that for yourself,
let me tell
Rapstar.
you what, Ryan Garcia is gonna hurt you so much, Dirk. Because if he wins,
You
he's
probably
the
like that,
man.
wouldn't you?
Hey, listen, nah, I'll keep it at 100. I just see you fanboying too much. So I gotta keep it, I gotta just
I'm
say
not
what I gotta
fanboying.
say.
I told you, Tank. I just think Tank's gonna beat Ryan Garcia. That's not fanboy.
Ryan
That's my
Garcia
opinion.
will
You want
become
me
your
to? You
god.
want me to tell you Ryan's gonna win to make you
Ryan
feel better?
Garcia will be. Hey, Max, won't Ryan
Come
Garcia
on now.
damage people mentally if he beats Tank?
Man, listen.
Tell him, right, bro.
Man, YouTube channel's gonna close down, or they gonna be on live streaming for like 20.
I know the anti-PVC crowd's gonna love that.
Man, listen.
You know
Even
who you
though,
are.
like I said, I'm a Tank fan, but I just want a good fight, and I think it's closer than what people give. Are giving
Nah,
credence
I think
to.
you're going with your heart, but shout out to you, but you need to
Yeah.
go with your head, bro. Ryan is not on that level.
Man, I don't know, man.
You want Ryan to win, fair enough. That's one of your peoples,
Yeah,
but he's not gonna win that fight. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, he doesn't have the
Derek,
skills to do so.
but Derek, you making it seem like it's not a close fight. I think you're making it seem like it's gonna be
No, I really don't. Like, I think, no, not Zepeda. Honestly, the only people I see beating Tank are Shakur and Devin Haney. I think that's his biggest fights.
Oh man, I don't know about Haney.
But he doesn't want.
Or yeah.
This Ryan Garcia fight really is a distraction from the real fights.
Yeah.
Hey, my message is simple. If that's how you guys portray Ryan, if Ryan beats Tank, bro,
I want to see Dirk
he
on
goes.
this panel
All I'm
that
saying
same
is,
night.
yo, I gotta keep this one. If Ryan beats Tank Davis, will he become the most hated fighter in America from the Tank fans?
Oh yeah, they'll say
When he
he
says
cheated.
Tank fans, I know what he's really trying to say.
They'll say
Ain't
he
nobody
cheated.
more hated than Devin.
Dirk,
Devin
we're
Haney
just
the
gonna-
most hated.
We're just gonna say, will he become the most hated?
No, but actually, Ryan's already one of the most hated fighters, and being a hated fighter is actually a good thing. That means you're doing something right. But I'll say this, but I'll say this. Look at the way Ryan Garcia's peers talk about him, and I'm like the way Dev, Shakur, even Teofimo, like when they ask him these questions, who would be the easiest one to beat out of this group? They all say Ryan Garcia. They ask Delonte Johnson, he's a prospect. Who do you want to face? Oh, Ryan Garcia, that'd be an easy fight. Keyshawn Davis, all these guys, they don't respect Ryan Garcia. Why is that? Maybe they see something that you guys don't see. Maybe they see a lot of
Ryan
holes.
Garcia don't
That he
even
could take
respect.
that
Yeah, but
girl.
Ryan Garcia, I'm not gonna lie.
Right, Punch?
That he
Ryan
could take
Garcia
that
don't
girl
even
and they can't
respect
take
him
his.
though. But Ryan Garcia was the only man, and tell me if I'm wrong, Max. Ryan Garcia is the only man which was downplaying Shakur Stevenson, saying Shakur Stevenson ain't shit at 135.
Yeah.
So
Hey, but I bet you won't fight him.
Ryan Garcia actually doesn't even respect their fighting style because he believes that their fighting style is limited to the way that he can punch. So
They would
all I'm
embarrass him.
saying is you can disrespect Ryan, but they have to respect Ryan's power, and they don't like it. But they have
Respect
to
Ryan for
respect
what?
it.
Shakur is a 2-division champ. Ryan is at one
Yeah, but
belt.
what I'm saying is they still got to respect Ryan's power.
Unbelievable, bro.
They still got to respect Ryan's power. But
Dude's a hype job.
Punch. We got a lot of people coming here again, as you can hear it, that Ryan Garcia ain't shit, but there's a lot of people believe that Ryan Garcia is
Bro,
definitely a threat. Ryan
imagine
Garcia
a
can
dude
beat
who has
Tank Davis.
never won a belt,
Punch. People
disrespecting
believe that
a guy
Ryan
who's a
Garcia.
2-division champion on the
We
pound for
heard you.
pound
You
list.
can have your 3 minutes again. But Dirk, listen to this, and don't even talk back on this one because we got to hear others. Remember this. Ryan Garcia wants this fight. He's coming for Tank Davis. Now, all I'm saying is he also told the world when he deals with Tank, he's coming for the Haneys. So he ain't lying. He's doing what he said he's going to do. So all I'm saying is if he beats Tank, then what the fuck you going to think, bro?
I'm not going to think nothing because
You
it's
are
not going to
not a
happen.
hardcore boxing fan. You're going to feel like an idiot.
I guarantee that's not gonna happen. But
So you
look, you
guarantee
act
it.
like fighting Tank is some
All
big
right.
risk. Tank
So
is literally
if
the biggest star in America.
all right,
Like
so you
everybody wants to
guarantee
Tank
it.
fight.
Okay. Come on, let's keep it moving around the panel. What's happening, Punch?
What's good, brother?
So you're hearing it. Are we hearing a casual boxing talk here, Punch, or are we hearing people which watch boxing every day?
I mean, depending what fight and how people breaking it, I don't know, man.
I
I
mean,
think
this
that
casual
I
predicted
think
video
I
correctly.
think I don't think that
Maybe I'm
certain
outside.
fights is like a debate. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not every conversation is a debate. Like, I feel like this is a great fight. I don't think it's a 70-30 fight. It could be a 60-40 fight. You could give the edge to Tank
Yo,
or
but bro, the new narrative is even Tony Monzera, the Truth Teller, all these people, and Dirk and Mastermind and people on the panel, the money's too big, and Ryan's going for the ching ching walla.
I think they're both going for money. I think both of these guys have expressed that, and the way their careers moving, that they don't give a fuck about belts. So these are the two that actually needs to fight because it's all about money and popularity for them. For Tank and Shakur, is the accomplishments. For T.O., Tank, Shakur is accomplishment. These guys already aligned themselves that they're bigger than the belts. They're about their fan base and they're about this fight. So this is a perfect fight. And I think the styles mesh. Both of these guys is offensive fighters. I think it's gonna be a good fight, and it ended in knockout. Yeah, Gervonta Davis might put Ryan Garcia out. Maybe the other way around. You know what I'm saying? So I like the fight. Like, I want. Why anybody even want to downplay? Shit, we should all say this shit is a good fight. 60-40,
Yeah.
50-50,
Yeah,
whatever.
60-40, you right.
Man, I don't know if it's
70-30.
in the belts. Like,
Yo, Dirk, you
Like
hate
just be
ass
like,
too,
well,
yo.
Ryan Garcia ain't gonna do nothing. And come on, man, are we downplaying a good fight? We don't gotta downplay the good fight.
Dirk says 70-30. He wildin'.
Hey man, you better be glad I gave you
Let
that.
put it this way: if this is a 70-30 fight, then this is not a good fight. If
Correct.
this is a 70-30 fight, then this fight shouldn't happen.
That's kind of what I'm trying to say.
So then, are you saying to me then Tank should just fight Loma and Haney and retire then?
I guess
Those will be
because
tough fights.
whoever feels like this is a 70-30 fight, then this is almost a mismatch. So this is not even a good fight. Like,
What is
so
Lomachenko Devin? Is that 60-40?
No. Those are tough fights for Tank. Those guys would give Tank
No,
way more problems
Lomachenko
than a
versus
Ryan
Devin Haney.
Garcia.
How
Mr.
would you rank
YouTube
that
fighter
one?
/ Instagram fighter.
45 Loma.
You say 75% Loma, he gonna win that?
No, I said 55-45 Loma.
Okay, see? So that means if Devin win, that means he's he's doing something.
If Loma's wary of Teofimo's power, I can only imagine what he do with Tank's power.
it can. I don't think there's only one 50-50 fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not only one 50-50 fight per division and shit like that. Like, styles make fights. Maybe a lot of people ain't think that Pitbull Cruz gonna give Gervonta Tank Davis a problem, and look, he gave it a good challenge, and it was a great fight.
What do you think about that, Dirk?
Yeah, he did, but Tank broke his hand. A healthy Tank will crack his ass.
I knew I was gonna hear that.
He beat that man with one
He
hand.
actually never broke his hand.
Yeah, he did. He showed proof.
No, the X-ray didn't show that he broke his hand.
Yeah, it did. Literally, there's an X-ray on his Twitter right now. Go look it up. And his hand was puffy. And there's a reason why he didn't throw that hand. We saw it all night. I kept saying, why is he not throwing the right?
He came with an injured hand.
Okay, well, that still proves my point.
All right, a lot of fighters come injured. Like,
yep.
But that's your most important tool as a boxer.
What I'm saying, in the end of the day, it was a good fight. Don't put it that there was a hand. It was a good fight. I think even with the hand, with the type of pressure that Pitbull Cruz was establishing before he messed up his hand in the 6th round, it was still a hard fight.
Hey, the same reason why Pitbull Cruz wants a rematch with Tank so bad and wants nothing to do with Shakur Stevenson is the same exact reason why Ryan Garcia wants this fight so bad. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man, it's still a good fight. Why are we the hardcore boxer fan?
Oh yeah, it's good for entertainment. But as far as like challenges for Tank, because I want him to fight a challenging fight. I don't think it's one of his more challenging fights that he could take.
So you telling me that Ryan Garcia won't be probably his best opponent
Yep.
I
It'll
mean,
be his
Tank has
best
fought
opponent.
champions before. Ryan Garcia's never won a championship.
Yeah,
What
but
has
you
he
don't
really
need.
achieved?
But let's be honest. The champions that he fought wasn't the champion that it was like elite that we respected. Like it wasn't no 50-50 fight. Leo Santa Cruz and Gervonta Tank Davis. We all knew that he probably wouldn't even make it out the 5th round. So it doesn't matter that Leo Santa Cruz is a champion. We already
Be
knew that.
careful. Ryan might not make it out the 5th round.
Okay,
Let's
it's
be
almost
fair.
like this. Look. Paul Butler was a champion versus, we know that he had no chance of winning the fight. But Stephen Fulton is a champion, and we know that, with Stephen Fulton, now that could be a 50-50 fight. Like, let's not act like we don't know which champions are respectable as champions when they're fighting. Look, Gervonta Tank Davis fought a real champion, super featherweight champion Hector Garcia. Who thought that he was gonna live? Who? So it don't matter that he's fighting these champions. Ryan Garcia, I believe, is bringing something to the table that that Gervonta Tank Davis have not seen at his professional level. Speed, height, the power. He has not been in the ring with that type of combination of talent.
Best opponent. Best opponent.
And Ryan Garcia hasn't been in the ring with a guy like Tank. So it's a great matchup. We're gonna see how these guys going to adjust towards each other.
Yep, they both each other best opponent. That's a fact. Neither one has fought anybody on that level. Especially because Tank is fighting guys with half the fights that he had. He got 30 fights. He fighting guys with 13-0, 15-0. What the hell? They shouldn't win against Tank. That guy only had 16 fights. He's not experienced enough to beat Tank. These guys are evenly experienced. Ryan, Devin, Lomachenko, all these guys got the same number of fights.
I don't know. I like the fight. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm
glad you said that. 55 to 45, hell yeah. That means Devin Haney gets some credit when he whooped that ass. Ain't no more of that, no credit.
I want to see if he keeps the same energy after he beats Ryan Garcia. He was calling out Dev and Shakur. I want to see if he keeps that same energy when he's scheduled.
Punch, we want your opinion on. We had a little debate here, and people like Max, Tip Bayless, and so many others, they said Boo Boo ain't ready for Canelo next. Stop talking Canelo's name. Canelo's the undisputed 168 champion, and at this point, Boo Boo needs a couple more fights. But Dirk said it's a 50-50 fight. Mastermind believes that this is a good fight for Boo Boo. But people don't agree that Boo Boo's ready, because with that performance, he doesn't have the power for Canelo to respect him like that.
I think Andre outboxes Canelo. I think I've seen enough.
Talk to me.
I think I've seen enough.
Because I've got the Clobinator here. The
Clobinator's
gonna clobber you next.
All right, I don't think Canelo is in a. I don't think Canelo is on the up and up. Meaning, I don't think he's putting more tools in the toolbox. He's throwing less punches. He's becoming more one-dimensional fighter. His footwork is not even the way it was versus Triple G the first fight. So, he's not running anymore. His workout regimen ain't even the same, and you could see it's playing out. It's playing out versus Bivol and Triple G. Now, let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Canelo Alvarez moving up. Yes, he has extreme skills. He could be probably the best fighter of this generation, arguably, right? But it's his chin that gets him to fight in 175 pounds. Let's not forget that he was getting out-jabbed by Kovalev. He's getting outboxed by Bivol. Triple G couldn't even get the. I was thinking.
Yeah, but that's like Tank Davis, though.
But that's what I said earlier. So Canelo Alvarez, he got a formula to win. But now, if we're gonna talk about matchmaking and mix and you know what I'm saying, styles, I don't think that he does great with a style with a Demetrius Andre that's also going to switch, got a good jab, got go to the body, go to the top, throws high volume punching. Compared to Canelo Alvarez, I think Demetrius Andre could overwhelm. I do not see the difference between
Demetrius Andre can
Demetrius Andre
overwhelm
don't lose
Canelo.
rounds. I
Demetrius
have not
Andre
seen
can
one fighter
overwhelm
beat him
Canelo at
in consecutive rounds.
168, at
I don't see how
168.
Canelo. I don't see how Canelo Alvarez is going to outbox Demetrius Andre.
All right, let's get next man on this one. Clobinator, I know you got Canelo beating the fuck out of Andre. What do you think about this?
Yeah, man. I mean, look, Demetrius Andre, this is the thing. It's like they're saying in the chat, he ain't getting any younger, right? And he's shown some flaws, man, where he's getting caught. He shows that he has, like Punch is saying, right? He has some tools that could give Canelo problems, and that we've seen give Canelo problems. Even Billy Joe Saunders, right? He was putting those jabs on Canelo and keeping him at bay. But the problem is once Canelo finally gets in on you, and once he starts laying those left hooks, how is Andrade going to take those shots? And the problem is, from what I've seen in the ring, from what I estimate, I just don't see Andrade taking those type of shots. Now I could be wrong. Boxing is a game, is a chance game where anything could fucking happen, right? But the fact of the matter is, we've seen Kovalev go down. We've seen Caleb Plant go down. We've seen Callum Smith's bicep get fucking exploded. And then you're telling me that Andrade is just like, he's not gonna feel this power. It's like nothing's gonna happen to him. The only way that's gonna happen is if he put a masterclass like Bivol did, and I just do not see that from Andrade. It could happen.
Okay, so if we're talking about that, Andre, if he could take Canelo Alvarez shot, could Canelo Alvarez outbox Demetrius Andre? Yes or no?
No, hell no. He does not have the physical advantages. He's shorter. He has a shorter reach. There's just very little chance of that happening. Demetrius Andre. Yeah, go ahead.
So Canelo is the one that got the puncher's chance, not Demetrius Andre.
Yeah, Canelo's the one who he's gonna have to look. This is the game plan for both, right? Canelo has to walk in and do what he did to Callum Smith, right? Walk in, slowly plod, get him to the corner, and just wail on his body, right? And slow the faster man down so that he can't move around you and keep you at bay with the jab. If you're Andrade, like you said, right? Keep giving different looks, keep switching, keep him at the jab, keep changing the rhythm and the timing, because that's what's been shown to fluster Canelo and have him not able to come in.
So who is the best opponent that you see that has all the rhythms to offset Canelo Alvarez?
The best opponent I've seen him like in boxing today, that
rhythm fighter that gives him all that type of look that Canelo Alvarez will have to adjust.
Oh, it has to be Bivol.
All right,
that's
but
why
Bivol beat him. So let's take out Bivol.
Yeah,
Bivol already beat him. So who's the next
people who
opponent?
haven't beat him? Yeah,
David Morrell.
Oh shit! Here we go.
David Morrell got every tool in the bag possible.
Oh shit!
I mean, we're talking about a guy that only got 8 fights, man. Like, come on, like that. Let's talk about the guys that's been marinating the fight. Like Morrell, right now is a hype. Come on, right now for right now, 8 fights is a hype.
Wow.
Anybody with 8 fights is going to be looking great, bro. So we're matching. Oh, because the Darrell is looking beautiful. Yeah, he looking beautiful. He got 8 fights, bro.
Yeah, I mean, go down the list, right? Okay, here's the potential people at 168 that Canelo could fight, right? Let's get the shitty opponents out of the way. Fucking Berlanga. What the fuck is Berlanga gonna do, right? He ain't gonna do shit. So yeah, in the end, Andrade is gonna fall towards the top of that list. I might even put him just second behind Benavidez, and the reason why I put Benavidez over Andrade is because, like you guys all point out, right? We all recognize Canelo. He's slowing down with the punching volume. He's not punching as much as he did at 160 when Canelo versus Triple G2 was punching like crazy, like a fucking monster, right? He's throwing one punch at a time. He's kind of fighting like Tank, right? Where a high volume puncher will be able to outwork him, a lot like Chocolatito does to a lot of these guys, and put him in deep waters, right? So I could see that's what I see, that style having more of a chance of beating him, especially since Benavidez is looking so strong. And then I will put Andrade second, but I don't think it's a close second. But I do see what you guys are saying, where Andrade does have some tools. I just don't see it, man. I just don't fucking see it. I gotta be real.
But see, I said that Demis Andre will outbox Canelo Alvarez. I asked you, can Canelo Alvarez outbox Demis Andre? You say no. So Canelo Alvarez, like I said earlier, he got the puncher's chance. I believe that Demis Andre can outbox Canelo Alvarez. Why would anybody not think that Demis Andre cannot outbox Canelo Alvarez, knowing that even if we're gonna go similar styles, those are the styles that has been giving him problems. From the Bivol to the Lara to the Mayweather, why Demis Andre would not give him the type of problems when we see that Demis Andre could move, could do everything in the ring, that Canelo Alvarez does not like. So it has to be because you might not you, but in general, a person may not like Demis Andre, but nobody here could argue with me. Nobody could debate that Demis Andre got more tools in the toolbox than Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah. What?
But didn't Kalen Plant have more tools in the toolbox than?
No.
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 What about Danny Jacobs?
Plant didn't. Kalen Plant and all these guys, Lara. No.
Danny Jacobs had the skills. He could switch up. But one thing about Daniel Jacobs, since the amateur, I'm from New York, and everybody that even followed the amateur in New York, he was getting knocked out as an amateur.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about TKO. He was getting knocked out. So his chin was always been suspect.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
So I never thought highly of Daniel Jacobs. As a New Yorker, I never thought highly of Daniel Jacobs. So I don't know. Maybe I thought offensively he got certain skills, but he don't sit down too much in his punching. He throws flurries, but it's not all that in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people.
Yeah, you're right about his chin.
A lot of people said that Kalen Plant got more tools than Canelo. He got movement, reach, size.
And look, this
and
not.
so
And
did Billy Joe Saunders had more.
No power.
Billy Joe Saunders was an Olympian.
No gas tank.
Yeah, but he was still skilled more than Canelo. But go on.
In all seriousness, it's not about that. If Demis Andre is better than Canelo Alvarez, I think it's just matchmaking. It's like a guy. I feel like that the matchup for Canelo is all bad for. It's all bad for Demis Andre. It's all bad for Canelo Alvarez. And I believe I believe that his team always knew it. His team knows it. Golden Boy knew it. And I know that Canelo Alvarez knew it. And that's what Canelo Alvarez says, that he's a terrible fighter. Because he's trying to create this cloud that this guy, get the fuck out of here. You don't become an Olympian the way that he was. No, he got all the tools in the toolbox. You're not confident enough that you could handle that.
He hates him. He don't even consider fighting him. So that tells you something right there.
Because he's not one-dimensional. It's just like this guy's not a mover and he throws a couple of jabs and stuff like that. Nah, he throws combination from the body to the top. He throws the jab. He has the Andre Ward jab that he's not even in line. He got the Lomachenko that he could shoot that left. Look at the fight. Like if you study, he shoots that left hand but moving to the right. Come on, he catches a lot of people with that. He got a beautiful uppercut from both sides. He switches up and throws the uppercut. Man, Canelo Alvarez do not want no part of Demis Andre. He don't want none of that work. And everybody knows it. So build all that fog up on all that cloud.
Canelo has fought better,
but the walls is closing in on Canelo Alvarez. And I love Canelo Alvarez, but the walls are closing in because he's going to have to come to the PBC side. He's going to have to come to this side.
Canelo has challenged much bigger.
He's gonna have to fight one of these guys.
Better fighters. Canelo has gone out there to challenge fighters like Bivol that nobody would do. So he has done more than what people even expect.
No,
he's also the only person that can fight whoever he wants.
But yeah, he's done what's not expected and going. But he lost to Bivol, and he didn't lose to Bivol like it wasn't close.
He got
he got destroyed. He just got fucking annihilated.
12-round wipeout.
So now what they said?
But you guys are sounding a bit casual, bro. What do you mean he got annihilated? What do you mean he got annihilated? Wait.
He got lost every round on the cards.
Listen. This is a smaller guy. This guy's going up to weight classes where other motherfuckers wouldn't even have the balls. So as a hardcore analyst, you still got respect. That's a moral victory.
No moral victories over here, bud.
Man. Dimitri Bivol couldn't even hurt the small midget.
Fight better be about.
Jimmy
That shit
Griffin
was
couldn't
hurting him
even
with those
fucking make
combinations.
Canelo even fucking do the knee or anything, bro.
And that's why it's easier
Well,
for Canelo
congratulations.
Alvarez.
If he
Canelo's got
go
a great
12
chin.
with better be, that's a moral
Canelo was a
victory.
small
That's why
guy
it's
still
easier
in
for
the
him to fight Canelo
motherfucking
Alvarez.
fight, bro.
See, Rapstar,
Shut the
that's
fuck
exactly
up.
why he fought
Canelo
Bivol,
gets
so he can
respect
have a
for
little
that.
more
Yeah.
victories like you're saying.
Canelo gets respect for trying to do that.
That's exactly why he fought Bivol instead of
Yes,
fighting
because
Benavidez.
listen, nobody ain't doing that. Nobody ain't doing
A
that.
moral
Because
victory
he's
is
a
a.
motherfucker that can fight whoever he wants, and shout out
If
to
he
him,
can
he
go
earned it.
12,
Dirk's
It's
just a
true.
motherfucking hater. That's what
No,
if he can go 12 with better be, that's a moral victory.
You sound like a fanboy now.
I agree with Dirk on that one.
I don't give
It's,
a fuck
it's
what
because
you
it's like
agree,
I've
yeah.
been saying, it's a hard pill to swallow if guy like Demetrius Andre and David Benavidez and Bivol beats Canelo Alvarez. Because the moral victory is, like you just said, Rapstar, Bivol. It's an easy pill to swallow. It's not an easy pill to swallow if Demetrius Andre beats him, because that's when you're
but
going to
that's a
question his
different
greatness.
conversation.
That's when would you question his greatness if he loses to Demetrius Andre that a lot of people don't want to respect.
But like I
If he
said,
went,
he's fought better fighters than Andre. But go on.
if he went 12 with better be, that'd be a moral victory right there, because nobody took him this decision. That's a moral victory, not 12 with Bivol. Go 12 with better be, and then I say that's a moral.
There's no moral victories in nothing. If you lose, you lose, especially if you lose every single round. There's no moral victory in that. I don't
Mikey
care if you win up and
Garcia Kell Brook got a moral victory over Triple G.
Not really.
No, he got struck.
He got knocked out, and he broke his eye
His
socket.
career got fucking ruined by Triple G.
That was a stupid ass. Whoever made that,
I
whoever
don't know what you
matchmaking for
guys are
that,
talking about,
fire
but
him.
Canelo had his hands up when the fucking fight was when there was the announcing the card. When they were announcing the fucking scorecard, Canelo
Knowing
had
he
his
lost.
hands up.
Yeah,
Bro,
because he knows.
Thought he was winning.
Look at the instructions
Well, he's
with
an
Eddie
idiot.
Reynoso.
If
They
he
couldn't
thought
even make
He
an
didn't get
adjustment.
more.
They just said you can't knock him out.
But yeah, hey,
I don't
Punch,
even
you
think
agree
Eddie
with me,
Reynoso
right?
know how to adjust all that style. Not even Eddie
Yeah.
Reynoso knows what to do.
Yeah,
Hey, but Punch, you agree with me that the reason why Canelo even fought Bivol in the first place is because he knew that people like Rapstar would give him a moral victory if he lost, or it was a win-win situation, really. If he wins, he beat the big monster at 175. If he
way that I
loses,
analyze it,
it's a moral victory.
The way that I analyze it now, and the outcome of it, because to be honest, I didn't think that Canelo Alvarez would come up with an excuse saying that, oh, I'm just a smaller fighter and I try to be great. No. You ain't say that when you beat Kovalev. Ain't nobody was talking about height, no weight. You didn't say that. So don't give it to me when you lose. And this is the reason why those excuses is telling me, no, don't fight Bivol. Because then what you gonna do? Bivol's gonna beat the little guy again, and then you're gonna be like, well, at least I tried. And
Bivol's smaller than
smaller guy.
Kovalev.
All right, since you're the smaller guy, you stay in 168 and fight these 168 pounders. Then
Bivol's smaller than Kovalev too.
Yeah.
He is.
Mikey Garcia got a moral victory with Earl Spence.
But if he loses to Benavidez, there ain't gonna be no moral victory in that one, is it? Now you're just gonna confirm to what people have been saying that you ducking this dude, and you're just gonna confirm that shit if you lose to him. And you're gonna lose your Mexican fan base to Benavidez. They're gonna jump on that bandwagon.
Yep, you'll never fight him. He
That's
hit too hard
gonna
for
be
you
a
to fight
huge
him.
blow to Canelo's ego to lose to a fellow Mexican.
And it ain't gonna be no judges. It's gonna be a knockout.
Oh yeah. That's not gonna be no technical fight. That's gonna be a war.
That said, the walls is closed. Ain't no other fight outside unless if you Canelo, you just give me the Ryder fight. I'm not gonna support that fucking fight. I don't give a fuck.
Can you imagine Canelo versus Benavidez on the Azteca in Mexico City? 100,000 people. Come on now.
He not even consider fighting them.
Give me the Demetrius Andre is available for Cinco de Mayo.
Man, come on. You rather see Demetrius Andre versus Canelo over Benavidez?
No, what I'm saying.
If he beats Caleb Plant, obviously.
I don't know if that would be too soon. We don't even know the date for Plant and David Benavidez. But all I know is two fighters that's been marinated for quite some time, and it's been the Charlos and Demetrius Andre. I want Canelo Alvarez to fight those guys. Don't get me John right. I never asked for that fight ever. Nobody in this community, nobody give a fuck about that fight. Give us that
you'd be
fight.
surprised. Some Canelo fans do want that fight because it's an easy fight.
They don't want the fight. They just say it in YouTube because they know that they use the Demetrius Andre and Charlo to shame Canelo Alvarez. So it's just a pushback to the people that asking for the Andre and and Charlo, David Benavidez. Even Canelo Alvarez fans never ask for Ryder. They don't give a fuck about Ryder. So I don't want to hear no Canelo Alvarez fans, because I'm a Canelo Alvarez fan, and we ain't never said Ryder. You never heard me say Ryder ever.
Well,
So I don't wanna
you are
hear that
my.
shit.
I mean, I'm not gonna say you're a minority, but there are fans of certain fighters that want their fighters protected and not to take, fight certain people or dangerous contenders, and that
Nah,
applies
nah,
to a
nah.
lot of people.
I
Crawford
heard
fans,
it
Spence
loud.
fans.
I heard it loud and clear throughout the year. Even when Demise Andre was what said, I'm not gonna fight Janabek, and they were saying you're ducking Janabek, but Demise Andre said I'm gonna fight Parker to be the mandatory, and they were shitting on Demise Andre when he was about to fight Parker. So don't tell me now that Ryder fought Parker now. No, because Ryder did fight Parker, so he's in position to get the fuck out of here. No, fuck the Ryder, fuck that pelo gato. Canelo Alvarez do not fight Ryder. I'm gonna you're gonna see Southpaw 2.0 if he fights Ryder.
Yep. But yeah.
See that's what I mean. The people in the chat, stop fake yo. Even the people that y'all know our channels, nobody never spoke about. Don't give me the mandatory bullshit. Canelo Alvarez could do whatever the fuck he want to do. Canelo Alvarez, if we all say Canelo Alvarez is the king of boxing, the cash cow, man, please stop with this mandatory bullshit.
For now.
Because let's not forget, when Demise Andre was gonna fight Parker, they said that that Canelo Alvarez was not for the WBO mandatory. That was gonna be the last mandatory of all the belts. So quit the BS. Quit the BS.
Yeah, but a lot of people.
Nobody, the WBO has not ordered Ryder and Canelo Alvarez.
Oh
so
shit.
Quit the BS.
Hey, but a lot of people, it's the narrative I see going around YouTube. I don't know if you guys can discredit or say if it's true or not. And people are even saying it in the chat. A lot of people say that Andrade didn't want to fight Parker in his first 168 fight. They say Andrade ducked Parker. So what is that all about? Like, what happened there? I'm not privy to that information.
What happened was that there was a purse bid, the first purse bid, and Frank Warren, Queensbury, won the purse bid for what? For 1.8 million, right?
Yeah.
In England, they already sold 15,000 tickets. He got injured with his shoulder, so they postponed the fight. So then they got to do the purse bid again. Nobody took in between fights. Parker ain't took no in between fights. So the value of that fight is, even when they already sold 50,000 seats, right? So it's still valuable. So boom, the second purse bid came, and the only one that bid it was Frank Warren Queensbury for 300,000. So Demise Andre was going to get paid 1.1. Parker was going to get paid almost 700,000, and then now on the second purse bid, that's the chump change that they was going to get. So Demise Andre going to be like, hell no, I ain't going to be fighting for 103K. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I feel was that it was a political move, and if people know in boxing, a promoter could be like, hey, yo, don't bid on this fight. Do not bid on this fight. Why would Parker, and they thought about it, put Demise Andre when Parker could get a fucking Canelo Alvarez? Oh, nah, we know Demise Andre is going to outbox Parker, so let's keep this. Nah, they know by putting out that purse bid that Demise Andre is going to be like, hell the fuck no.
Yeah. Billy Joe Saunders, Canelo.
And then think about this. So that means Parker was going to go from almost having $700,000 payday to $90,000. You think that Parker is happy with his promoter? Nah, because that's some in-house shit. And then what we saw, Janabek fight a Queensbury fighter. That was all top-ranked Queensbury bullshit behind the scenes. That's what happened. It's all plain to see. But people wanna, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yeah. So there's people like most boxing fans, what they see is the surface level. They don't see like what's happening behind the scenes, what's happening with the mandatories, with the purse bids, with just the talks, the contracts that are sent, that are not sent, shit like that. Because you hear that a lot. Fans are saying, "Oh, if Andrade wants to fight Canelo, why he don't send the contract then? Tell him to send the contract. And it's like, bro, like, you know, how the fuck would you know if the contract was sent or not? Like, what the fuck?
It was simple. They was both on the zone. He took $5 million less to fight Kovalev. Everybody know it. Canelo Alvarez, my fellow Canelo Alvarez fans know all of this. This is not it's easy. This is public records. The thing is that the fellow Canelo Alvarez fan, and this is why I had to separate myself from, I'm a Wilder fan, but I had to separate myself from those fanboys. So I sound like I'm not a Wilder fan. Now I'm sounding like I'm not a Canelo fan. But let's be clear, let's be honest here. He took $5 million less to fight Kovalev, and the reason why he didn't get criticized is because he traded legacy for legacy. All right, he didn't get the Mise Andre, but he moved up to become a 3-division world champion, Kovalev, and that's why most people gave it a pass, because we still saw Canelo Alvarez challenge himself and still become a 3-division world champion. I don't knock it.
Against a washed past fighter, but fair enough.
But he was still a good, credible opponent, while Canelo Alvarez moving up to become 3-division world champion, and he just knocked out the young fighter Anthony Yard, and he's a champion. So
shouldn't that fight have been an indication to people who actually watch the sport that Kovalev was really just beating this dude with just a jab for almost like 11 rounds until he got knocked out? Like,
Yeah,
what
that
do you
looked like
think
some
Bivol was going to
bullshit.
do to him?
Hey, how long did that Joseph Parker?
But that's why I said that earlier. We see what Kovalev did, even on a defeat. We seen what Kovalev did. We seen what Bivol did. We seen what he didn't look. He should have took out Triple G. Triple G was out there to be taken out.
Yep.
We all know that.
He gassed out.
He was out there to be taken out.
I'm telling you, the Canelo's declining. That's why this Boo Boo fight is not exactly a walkthrough like some of you guys are saying. This ain't prime Canelo.
It's not a walkthrough.
Yeah, and also, what good fighter has Canelo ever just like completely destroyed?
I think it's all about matches. Let's say Charlo. I think Canelo Alvarez will have a better outing with a Charlo, because Charlo is more like, he's more a 1-2 puncher. He does got a good left hook. You could get him into a fight. His defense is a little He has great counters, but he don't show you way more dimensions to him. So I think it's an easier fight for Canelo Alvarez to break down. I just don't think it's an easier fight with the Mise Andre to break down. I think that style was all wrong for Canelo Alvarez.
Be a good fight. I'd rather see Charlo and Canelo, like, just because of styles. That'd be a more action-packed fight.
Charlo. I want to see that fight.
Yeah, that's gonna come down to will, and that's the type of shit I like to see. But whatever.
It's looking like Canelo won't fight Charlo or Benavidez.
Fuck that! I just want to see Bivol versus Beterbiev.
If Benavidez beats Caleb Plant, especially if he does it in a better fashion than Canelo did, and Canelo doesn't fight him, people are going to be on his ass. So I don't think he's going to be able to avoid Benavidez.
Look, there's people that believe that Tank is a better fighter than Devin Haney, but there's people that believe that Devin Haney could beat Tank.
Stylistically, I think it's a better, I think Tank is more talented than Devin, but styles make fights, my guy.
Exactly. Shakur Stevenson for me will give major problems to Tank Davis. It's not about that he's a way better fighter. It's just the style. It's the style. So the same way I feel about Canelo Andre. I'm not saying that he's way better fighter, but I just think the style is just all wrong for Canelo.
Yeah, I'd pick Andre to outbox Canelo, in my opinion.
God damn.
It'll look similar. It'll look similar to Bivol, the Bivol fight. Sort of similar. He'll just keep him at range, unleash some flurries every now and then. The only thing is his volume.
I don't think it looks similar to the Bivol fight.
His volume is concerning.
It looks more similar to the Lara fight.
I mean, yeah, but the problem is Andre doesn't have the gas tank to do that.
Andre and Lara are both southpaws.
I haven't seen much of Andre, to be honest, but his volume's the only issue. He only threw 300 and something punches, 327 last fight. And if you can't fight at Canelo's pace, he likes that. You need to push it.
Canelo's going to keep coming forward regardless of what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's almost that's the dispute. Who has these guys fought? Like who has Demetrius Andre fought for Canelo Alvarez? Who the fuck Deontay Wilder? Because let me flip it this way. A lot of people say Deontay Wilder ain't fight nobody. Who gave Tyson Fury more problems than any other heavyweight? Then Dillian White should have gave Tyson Fury more problems. Chisora should have gave Tyson Fury more problems than Deontay Wilder because he ain't fight nobody.
Yeah, but I mean, this fight's not happening, right? He's never going to fight Andrade. I mean,
No.
Andrade's not even in the he's not even in
not.
the ballpark. Yeah, but he hasn't even earned. Like, I don't know. I hate talking about earning it, but he really hasn't earned nothing at 168. He just moved up. He's a nobody at 168.
For a British guy.
So he has to wait in line. Look, you guys, Canelo's not interested in risky fights. That's over. His last risky fight was Triple G. What fucking year was that? That's it.
2017.
Bivol, people now they want to rewrite.
Wait. I'll just
shut up. I'm talking.
Wait. You shut the fuck up, you wanker. Motherfucker, he's not interested in risky fights. He just fought Bivol, you fucking.
No, I was getting to that. Let me destroy that nonsense.
Yeah, go on.
Now we're trying to rewrite history.
I'm back now, you motherfucker.
Now we're trying to rewrite history. Bivol the killer, Bivol the pound for pound. No. Let's rewind the tape back to when the fight was signed. Who was Bivol then? How was Bivol rated?
Yep.
Bivol
had Canelo the favorite.
Bivol barely beat Craig Richards in the UK.
Facts.
Some UK bum. He barely beat him. He looked mediocre. Then he unanimous decision. Some guy I'd never heard of in my life.
You're a fucking bum.
That's the standard. Then Bivol was such a killer. Yeah. He was such a killer. He was a 5-1 underdog. Yep. He was such a risk. 95% of the boxing community picked Canelo. So he wasn't a risk. He was the softest option out of Charlo, Benavidez. That's the facts right there. It was. He wasn't taking. He hasn't stopped anybody. He hasn't stopped anybody's in 6 years.
But that's pure Canelo hating right there.
No, that's what's going on. Give me some facts.
Let me tell you
some
what.
Facts. I just
Charlo
destroyed
wouldn't stand. Charlo wouldn't stand a chance with Bivol.
What? Yeah. What do we mean, Bivol? We're talking about Canelo.
Bivol, you fucking Australian.
No, it's about Canelo versus Charlo. Cunt. Why are you being dodgy?
You're a fucking bum. You're the bum. Let me tell you why
it's about Canelo versus Charlo.
No. What we got to talk about is Canelo at 168 here, bro. You versus guys are Charlo. Taking it everywhere. Just because he lost at 175 does not mean that he ain't the fighter still at 168. What we got to recognize.
Why is he fighting a 40-year-old middleweight and rider?
Let me say this. And I like Boo Boo. But even this fucking 40-year-old Golovkin can probably hurt Boo Boo and can probably stop Boo Boo.
Oh.
I'm just saying. This is a man that you guys are saying, it was a bad fight. Yeah, it was. It didn't look good. But we're talking about Golovkin, bro.
It looked like fucking shit.
Yeah, but we still know that Golovkin knows Canelo better than anybody else does.
I don't give a fuck. He didn't show up. He showed up for a paycheck.
Stars make fights, mate. Let me tell you something, bro. You underplaying Canelo now. It's like Canelo ain't shit and Canelo.
Why is Canelo fighting 40-year-olds and John Ryder if he's the man?
Did Ryder beat Danny Jacobs? Who won that fight?
Hey, yo, Canelo Alvarez.
Danny Jacobs is nobody today.
Even John Ryder, yeah, it's a tune-up fight. But the man, listen,
that's not a thing.
The man is done more than anybody else. It don't matter.
We don't give a fuck about that, man.
He's still done more than anybody else, Mirage.
I don't care about that. That's on paper.
Stop hating like Canelo ain't shit.
Canelo Alvarez, 2 fights in a row, complain about what? 2 fights in a row. Stamina, bro.
No, Canelo Alvarez, 2 fights in a row. He complained that the other motherfuckers like Andre, Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez, they need to fight each other and step the fuck up. That's what
he's complained about. And what does he do? He chose John Ryder. Then he fights John Ryder.
Let me tell you what Canelo complained about.
Then he fights John Ryder.
Complaining that David Benavidez is a bum, right? That's what he says. This is what Canelo says. That David Benavidez ain't shit, right? And he goes, Charlo fucking Andre, they don't do nothing in boxing. All they do is talk. Wait. He goes, all they want is the payday. Canelo says all they want is payday.
All right, so Canelo, so how about this? How about this?
So
they
he's
all
telling
fight
the
each
truth
other.
as well,
They all
though.
they all
That's
fight
Canelo's
each other.
telling the
bullshit.
truth, my bro.
Canelo's making a
They
false
want
narrative.
motherfucking payday.
They want the unanimous belts, the
David
unified,
Benavidez,
undisputed. That's
Caleb
what they want.
Plant, Charlo, Andre. Yeah, let them all fight. And Ryder too. Ryder come
Yeah,
in this pool.
get in a motherfucking tournament.
Yeah. Get in the tournament. Canelo Alvarez,
tournament?
sit back.
Yeah, make a tournament.
Sit back and retire. Because if
Right.
this is gonna be the thing that everybody else gotta. All right, so sit back. Let the belts go. Retire. Go fight exhibitions. And when these guys finish, then you come back to boxing. How about that?
Rap. You can't say who the fuck's Benavidez and then fight John Ryder. You understand that? It doesn't work.
Look,
that whole excuse
I just
gone.
explained to you.
No, you didn't explain it. You said all these guys have to
I
fight each other.
explained to you
He's
that-
fighting John Ryder next.
Listen.
You
to
understand
this.
that?
Listen to this. I explained to you that even if Canelo's having a tune-up,
That's
Canelo
bullshit. No,
Alvarez-
it's not a tune-up. Bullshit. That doesn't fly. That's bullshit. You can't
He's been out
say
for a year
who
already.
is
But what we
Benavidez.
gotta recognize is Canelo is also saying something which is the truth. He goes, these
What's true?
motherfuckers. He
Let
goes,
the fans say
he goes, look. He goes, you want me to fight Benavidez? You want me to fight Charlo? You want me to fight Andre?
Yeah, the best
Fight
fighters.
one
yeah.
of them. Just fight one of them.
Listen. All Canelo is saying, motherfuckers fight each other, and I'll fight
No,
the
that's
winner.
bullshit. He can't say that.
He's
No.
saying that though.
He can't. No,
He's saying
you can't.
that fight each
I know he's
other.
saying
I'll
it.
fight the fucking winner. That's it.
That's a bullshit excuse.
He's just basically saying you motherfuckers ain't doing nothing.
Why are you
And
running
all you
protection for
want-
Canelo?
No, because I like to
You're
make
running
the show.
protection
No.
for Canelo.
No,
Yes,
no.
you are.
Because he beats up his fellow UK bums.
You know what it is? I like to keep Canelo. At least you got to give him some credit here, bro.
Yeah,
This
you
is
gotta
the-
give him
For not
But you
fighting
can't make
people.
excuses. No,
Listen, you know why? Hey, listen, Clubinator.
Credit for what?
Listen, they're forgetting
Credit
what
for not
Canelo-
fighting the
listen,
killers.
Listen,
For cherry picking?
you're forgetting.
For cherry
You're
picking?
forgetting. You guys are
Steroids.
haters. No, you guys are haters. When you said he don't fight black American people, he fought Mayweather, then he fought Austin Trout, and then he fought Danny
Oh.
Jacobs.
Floyd beat the shit
Shut
out
the
of him.
fuck up, motherfucker. Then he fought Danny Jacobs, right? Then he fought all these American guys, yeah? Oh, Canelo don't fight Mexicans now. He beat a fucking dozens of Mexicans. Oh, now he don't fight Mexicans because...
Bro.
Wait.
Not any good ones.
Let me tell you what it is. When Mayweather was saying at one time, and Mayweather was doing the same shit, that at some point he goes, I don't want to fight the brothers. I'll fight who I want to fight. All right? So when Mayweather was picking and choosing, yeah, he was doing the same shit. He was fighting and picking and choosing. But at the end of the day, Mayweather had the same energy. At first, he said, I don't want to fight no black guys. Fuck it. I'll do what I want to do. When he fought Andre Berto, that's because they made him feel that he should give another black man a payday. And that's what he did for Andre Berto. So let me just say this. You got to keep it real. Canelo Alvarez is the man who's done more than all of these guys. And he is a man that's challenged himself numerous times. So of course he's going to have an ego. Of course he's going to say that you motherfuckers
That's not an
need to step
excuse
up.
to fucking
Exactly.
up the top
So
fight.
yeah, that's not it. So all right, fight each other. So what Canelo Alvarez gonna do?
Well, Canelo's telling you I'm having a tune-up with John Ryder.
No, that's a
No,
that's a
fuck
that's
that.
a duck.
No, that's what I'm. Exactly. No, fucking John Ryder.
No,
he's a
no,
terrible.
we want that fight in England.
You fight.
No, we want to have
Dennis
some
Andre.
beer in England, bro. We want to enjoy
Yeah, that's
Canelo
okay.
Alvarez.
Fuck a
There's the
Ryder,
truth.
man.
There's
Fuck
the
that
truth
We
right
want
there,
that
Rap.
fight in England. We don't care. Look. We
Yeah,
might be.
just say the
listen,
truth, that's
listen.
it.
Look.
If
Hear
Boom
me
was
out.
gonna
Let's
be
have some
Punker, he
fun.
would have never fought Andre, bro.
All right, but come on, let's have
Come
some
on,
fun.
man.
I got a
Fuck
question.
that.
Why do you
Look,
want the John Ryder
come on.
fight when John Ryder wasn't even beating Zach Parker?
I know, but listen to this.
Did he lose to Danny Jacobs too?
You guys don't want to give the man from England a chance.
It's not that. It's just
Give
it's
this
a lot.
guy. Listen.
It's a
Listen,
lot.
I don't give a fuck about a chance.
motherfuckers, just give me a chance. Doesn't boxing about letting every man?
No.
Come on, bro. Let me finish, man. Isn't boxing about every man trying to have a Rocky story? Imagine Tip Bayless, you're training all your life, and one day you beat the man they say you couldn't beat in Danny Jacobs, and it gets you to ranking in the sanctioning bodies at number 3. Then they say you got to beat Zach Parker, yeah? And no matter how it went, he beats the guy, yeah? He got himself into position to have a Rocky story. Isn't boxing about the man who's in position and now he's going to get a life-changing money? And just because he's British and you don't like him and he's John Ryder, don't you think he deserves that as a boxing?
He's not in position. He's not in position.
We're not related to this
So-
motherfucker. Fuck him.
See, you guys are not real.
He should have made right. He should have told Ryder to fight them
What's that
guys
got to do
like
with
he
us?
said.
No,
Yeah,
but
Don't
look,
beat him.
look, as us British fans, we want to drink some beer. We know John Ryder's going to get beaten up.
So we should all just bow down to the British because your guy wants to get
John
paid.
Ryder's put himself in position. He's
No,
got
he
himself
hasn't. He hasn't
there.
earned that shit.
It's a
Fuck
money.
that.
Jacobs is nothing.
Look,
Jacobs is nobody at
boxing's
168.
about the Rocky story, you motherfuckers.
Is it?
Fuck the Rocky story. This is real life.
Well, I mean,
It's about the best.
This is a man that's got himself in position, and you hate him. That's all it is.
It's a lot of
You
people like
hating
that in
motherfucker.
boxing. Why does he
You
deserve
a
special
hating motherfucker
credit?
that a British man got a chance to get a life-changing money.
No, we're trying to
With
say Canelo
fucking
beat up
Canelo
you UK
Alvarez.
bums.
You're a chump, bro.
guys,
You're a top boxing. You're a chump.
No more Liams, no more Callums, no more Walsh.
Kirk, you
I don't think
hating
anybody
fucking.
But rap, these
How many
other
UK
guys, Ryder just got in position. Let's not forget that Charlo was a mandatory position to fight Canelo. Let's not forget Demetrius Andre in 154 was a position to fight Canelo in 164.
We all know that.
These motherfuckers already earned to fight fucking Canelo Alvarez.
Exactly.
Now Ryder
No,
comes
but
out of nowhere.
we're saying
Jacobs
right
is
now, though.
unranked. Jacobs is a fucking nobody. Barely beat Rosado at 168. He's fucking nothing at 168.
Let me find
beating him
John
all of a sudden
Ryder's
gets you
picture.
undisputed?
I need to find John Ryder's picture right now.
Whoa, hold on.
I don't give a fuck
No,
about John
come
Ryder.
on, John Ryder.
He's smaller than
Yeah.
Canelo. This guy's
What is
smaller than
Canelo's
Canelo.
contract? What is Canelo's contract over at Matchroom?
He should be a free agent right now.
All right, so check
No.
this out. John Ryder is the only guy left over at fucking Matchroom Boxing or whatever he's with that has an interim title, right? The rest of the guys over at PBC, David Morrell is an interim champion. David Benavidez is an interim champion. Let him get John Ryder. Just let him knock off John Ryder, and you know what I'm saying? Let him come over across the street.
That.
Why not?
All right, Carl, you're a real boxing fan, Carl. Do you think John Ryder should have a Rocky story? He got himself in position.
I don't know about the Rocky story. I think he's going to be fucking knocked out, but I think he's earned his shot.
Yeah. So he did,
But that's what I'm saying. So when
Not
Ryder
earned his shot. That's the UK speaking out of you.
So when Ryder gets in position,
and they're
everybody's
hating
going
because it's a UK fighter, right?
Because you guys suck most of the time.
Yeah, but shut the fuck up. Tyson Fury came and beat the fuck out your king, pussy.
Motherfucker, I said
Now
most of the
fuck
time.
Tyson Fury's dick,
You keep bringing up
motherfucker,
Tyson
for the rest
Fury,
of your
right?
life, you bitch. Yeah, there's only one Tyson Fury. He
Tyson
walks
Fury.
the walk and he kicked Deontay Wilder, all that talk. Walking
Yeah,
in
but
the
most of the time we kick your
motherfucking
ass. That's why you
land.
motherfuckers have one World
That shit
Cup.
hurt, rap.
Tyson
You're not-
Fury. Hey,
You're not
listen,
even good at
remember
the sport
this.
you
Fury
invented,
is
you
your
bums.
god. Fury is your god, motherfucker. Pussy.
Man,
Bear
Fury
down,
fucked us up with that, man. Why Fury do that shit, man?
Tyson Fury. Remember that name, bro. I want to see his billboards in America next time I come there.
He beat my favorite fighter, rap.
Fury statue in America, motherfucker.
Rap, he beat my favorite fighter, Wilder, man. I was mad as hell.
And give
Hey, man,
Tyson Fury his respect then, mastermind.
I
respect
him.
Tyson
Thank
Fury.
you.
He's a real fighter.
him
But the
before
rest
that
of you,
shit.
a lot
That's
of
a real
the other
motherfucker.
UK fighters are trash.
That's a
I'm just being
pussy.
real.
Any Dirk's a pussy. He's just a hater sometimes.
I know Boo Boo. I know Boo Boo may
I
not.
told Wilder not to fight him.
Rockstar, one World Cup.
Let Boo
Rap,
Boo
I
get.
told Wilder not to fight him.
Let Boo Boo get the John Ryder fight.
You stupid.
Let Boo Boo get the John Ryder fight. And give Canelo a Benavidez or Morrell, bro.
They ain't gonna. He's not
Thank
gonna get
you.
the John Ryder
But
fight.
Josh I don't want to see no damn John Ryder.
Jack
man.
Catterall's rubbish?
I want to
all
ask
I'm
the
saying
people
is
in the chat.
John Ryder won. John Ryder won because Zach Parker pulled out.
But
The
Tip, I want to ask people in the chat. John Ryder fucking beat Jacobs. Now, I'm not saying that, look, if he could get the Benavidez fight, he could get Andre or he could get Charlo. Of course, as a fan, that's a bigger fight, right? But John Ryder, I'm going to ask the chat. Does John Ryder deserve to fight Canelo Alvarez? Yes or no? That's it.
Bro, they're gonna say yeah
Do you
because
believe
it's
Canelo
demographic.
coming out of an injury?
He deserves.
But
it.
Canelo
He gotta
coming
be
out
on.
of
He
an
gotta
injury.
go to the back of the line.
You guys don't let me finish.
You got to look at it like this,
motherfucker.
How can you say John Ryder? How can you say John Ryder deserved it when his last opponent pulled out the fight and he was down on the scorecards?
But
in the
what
fight?
I'm saying is Canelo coming out of an injury. So if Canelo fighting someone like John Ryder, at the end of the day, why are you guys hating so much?
Because that injury bullshit.
He
What do you
gotta
mean
be on
injury?
back of the line.
yes,
Go in the back
yes.
of the line.
What do you mean injury?
Yes. No.
Going
So
back of the
you want
line.
Tank Davis to fight all these kills, but Canelo gets a little tune-up.
What do you mean? Canelo's done 20 times more than Tank Davis can ever do before he dies.
Hey, listen, I'm not mad at.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm not mad
Tank
at
ain't
the tune-up
shit
at all.
compared to
Why do you need
Canelo
a
Alvarez's boots.
Rap? Why do you
Man,
need
you
a
guys
tune-up
are
coming
fucking
after an
twisted,
injury? Can you
motherfuckers,
explain?
bro.
Why do you need
Even
a tune-up?
Errol the Truth Spence Jr.
Answer the
Shut the
question.
fuck up and answer my question right now.
I asked mine
You ain't
first.
coming here to answer no fuck telling me no questions. I'm gonna ask you mine. How come the best in America, Errol Spence, says Canelo Alvarez is the pound for pound #1 fighter, really?
I don't give a fuck what Errol
wait,
Spence thinks.
shut the fuck
that
up.
guy's
pussy.
a ducker. That guy's a pussy.
Tank Davis says that Canelo Alvarez is that guy.
Okay, and
They all say Canelo Alvarez is really the truth.
Yeah, because nobody can stand up to the Canelo challenge. Nobody could go undisputed within fucking 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Within a fucking year, ranking up these belts like they're Infinity Stones.
Everybody else on deal with politics.
No. It's not politics because
Hey,
look,
listen,
Inoue
Terrence
did it.
Crawford ain't shit compared to Canelo's
Canelo can fight whoever he wants because
No,
he's
it isn't. No, it isn't.
resume
Hold
ain't
on.
shit.
Let me destroy the politics thing. How the fuck did Usyk become fucking undisputed? How the fuck did Inoue become undisputed in relatively short time as well?
let me tell you why.
How did Lomachenko nearly he 3-belt unified and he paved the way for Devin Haney to become unified to become
But let me tell you why.
undisputed.
In those smaller weight classes and in the cruiserweight, there's no politics in those classes.
Well,
in certain weight
there's
classes,
politics in lightweight, and Lomachenko managed to get
Exactly.
all 3 belts.
yeah, 3
And
belts, but he couldn't get the last one.
Well, he had the last one, and he vacated it. What do you mean he didn't? He did it.
Oh, he vacated, which is politics.
Yeah, but
Because he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. Because he didn't want to fight Devin Haney.
Yeah, but that's on him. That's a different topic. The point is that there's a precedent that Canelo has set. There's a standard that he has set. He is the standard of boxing right now. He is above the level of these guys. He's from a different era where people fight and they have big ass resumes. You just don't see this shit.
He built a resume by cherry picking, bro. What are you talking about?
But here's the truth. Bud Crawford is a more skilled fighter than Canelo Alvarez. But because Bud Crawford doesn't sell tickets, he doesn't do big numbers, he can't demand to fight whoever he wants, and those guys are
But
going
to
to
be
accept
fair
it.
with you, right now, Canelo's got a much more of a granite chin than Bud, and Canelo's got more heart than Bud, and he's got.
We don't know about the hard part. We don't know
he
that.
got
Bud
more
is a
heart
dog.
and balls.
How
He got
you
more
know that?
balls than Bud. He definitely got
Bud
more
Crawford
balls
got
than
plenty
Bud.
of heart.
Bud Crawford just more of a trying to be
You're
a
talking
fucking
about
businessman.
You're talking about
Bud Crawford
reputations.
ain't
I'm
got
talking
no
about
balls like fucking Canelo has.
there's a
Well, I
difference
know
between
one thing. Bud's
reputation.
never got swept on
Bud's
the
the man,
cards.
though. Bud's the man, but Bud ain't got resume
Good.
nowhere near like Canelo.
Like you know
What did I
what?
just say? Politics.
You know what's
Compared to
Ryder?
Bud.
You know what's Ryder? Ryder is like the protector. Him choosing Ryder is that protects Canelo Alvarez from not fighting the fight that we all want to see. So anybody that says they want to see Ryder and Canelo, you a fraud. You's a straight up fraud, a boxing fan fraud. Nobody wants to see that piece of shit
Not
fight.
if you're from England, though.
Nobody.
Not
Nobody.
from
They don't. Not even in England.
I'm watching them fight Jacobs right now.
Bro, the only people who want to see that fight are Ryder's family members.
You're not a fraud if you're from England. You won that fight.
You know what the people want in England? They would love
respectfully,
to see Canelo Alvarez fight in England. They don't give a
That's
fuck
why.
who.
Yeah,
That's
you're
what
right.
it is.
You're
It's
right.
not about John Ryder.
You're right.
It's
You're
that they
right.
want to.
Yeah, we
please
want
come to
Canelo
that's
to
some
come
cuck
over
behavior.
here.
Come
Yeah,
to
we do.
our
We want
country and beat up
Canelo
our
to come
fighters,
over.
please, Canelo. That's some cuck behavior.
No, we want to have a good night.
They
Fuck you,
wanna see
motherfucking hating
Canelo.
motherfucker.
Isn't a good night a good fight?
Yeah,
How about a
good night
good
ahead.
fight?
We want to have a
Beat the
good
shit
Ryder
out of
night.
don't look
UK,
like
bro.
he
Get
can beat
drunk.
Canelo.
You can keep that shit.
I'm looking at him fight
We know
Jacobs.
that
Let's
Canelo
just all
gonna beat
start
our
fucking
boy.
talking
We're
about
not
it.
stupid, you
Canelo
cunt.
Alvarez fanboys are the
Yeah.
same as Deontay
Yeah,
Wilder.
that's some cuck behavior, rap star.
Wake
Come
up,
to our
I'm
country,
telling you
please,
straight in your
Canelo.
face.
Please beat up our fighters, Canelo. Please,
It's
we'll
not
do
Y'all
anything to
gotta
beat
look
out
at the
your
overall
presence.
about please, you
spectrum, bro.
fucking
Oh,
It
hoe.
ain't much that can happen, dog.
It's about
Yeah, Canelo
we enjoy
Ryder's a good
boxing, bro.
fight. Get
Win
the
or
fuck
lose,
out of
we enjoy boxing, bro. We're not faggots like
I'm
you
Listen,
watching him
American
fight
yeah.
Jacobs
motherfuckers.
right
Hey,
now.
hey, all I know is you
And then
guys
let me
invented
start
two
this shit
sports you're
now,
not good
punch. Let
at.
me start this shit.
Congratulations.
Let me start this shit with this Dirk shit. You motherfuckers are sitting there talking on Twitter every day, you motherfuckers. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford is the biggest embarrassment for American boxing right
Talk
now.
that shit, Raps. Talk that
Yeah,
shit.
let me
Talk
tell
that
you,
shit.
you embarrassing motherfuckers wouldn't even fight each other one. It's
Both of them.
Everybody's
Both of them.
Everybody's
Yes,
Everybody's
sir.
trying to keep their motherfucking until they're fucking 50 years old.
Talk to him.
Pussy,
Talk to
motherfucker
him.
just wants the biggest payday. Terence Crawford, when it comes to all Bud Smoke. Hey, who named Terence Crawford Bud? He ain't no Bud. He ain't no fucking Smoke. Because when it comes to Smoke, I'm going to blame Al Heyman. I'm going to blame Errol Spence. But listen to this. Listen to this, motherfucker. As soon as he got 10 million, I'm
not
going with
gonna defend
BOK
that
Prime.
shit.
I'm going with BOK Prime. And you motherfuckers need to support me because I got my kids and my big motherfucking wife. Who the fuck gives a fuck about that shit?
No,
And he's
you
there,
gotta call her bitch.
and then he wants to say, Terence Crawford, oh, you motherfucking fans are pussies. You ain't got no money anyway, so I'm gonna go fight for money.
He did say that. Look,
Yeah,
I'm
go
not going to
fuck
defend
yourself.
Bud and Spence.
Well,
That shit is indefensible.
the most logical fight for Canelo right now is William Skull.
But Rat, why do you act like we didn't get on Bud and Spence's ass for that shit?
You need to get on Bud and Spence for that shit.
We have. We've been on their ass this whole time. Like some of us are even saying we don't even care about that fight no more.
And
Like
that's
that's
why
the point we're
Canelo
at.
says, and that's why Canelo says that these motherfucking Americans talk too much, want payday, they don't fight nobody. Fucking
Ryder getting a nice payday, man. I'm watching him fight now. He don't look like he can beat Canelo though, Rat.
Yeah, give that payday to the British man, because you Americans are capping. Fuck you too. You ain't talking that talk. Fight each other. Demetrius Andrade and Charlo should have got it on a long time ago. That's a fucking fight. Yeah? You think Terence Crawford and Errol Spence ain't the biggest fight? We in England are hyped up, but it's all fucking talk. And nowadays, everybody wants to protect their O. And now you're hating on Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia is going in with Tank, but at least somebody's O has to go. And you know what? These fighters today, they're only going to fight each other once they lose. And this is why Teofimo Lopez now, he lost. He's getting all the fucking hate in America. We don't hate him. You motherfuckers hate him in America because he lost. Yeah? But
Devin Haney get hated. He ain't lost.
Let me say this. On Tio. I just don't think he beat certain people. That's
but
all.
you don't respect that Tio wants to fight everybody who's the best.
We shall see about that.
Yeah, but the
He don't want to fight
wants
Haney.
to fight everybody who's the best.
I want to see if he fights Haney when he goes up to
You guys are
140.
twisted, mental fucking fans hating on a fighter because he lost.
But we're not talking about Teofimo right now.
That's why the
topic.
boxers don't respect you guys, because when a fighter loses, he's trash. He ain't this. He ain't that. Yo, mastermind. Today's cultures in America, especially, bro. If a fighter loses, he's a bitch. What's this about?
I judge a fighter by his loss, though. You look at how good they fought and they lost. That's
it
how I
depends
judge.
how you lose.
Yeah, like Teofimo fought good in his loss. He put him on the ground. It went 12 split decision.
I agree with you, Raps, on that one. Ryder may get the fight because the UK fans will ride and will make sure that Ryder gets that fight. But
And
the
we'll
American
fill out Wembley.
fans, they're not loud. They're not loud and clear. They're not there for Demetrius Andre nor Charlo to get that type of fight. They're not there. But I assure you this: if Demetrius Andre was Mexican, they will be shaming the fuck out of Canelo Alvarez not to fight Demetrius Andre.
Benavidez is.
I'm just saying, there's a guy named William Skull, a Cuban boxer, that would be a better fight than John Ryder.
They won't
No,
be
he's not interested in good fights. He's
Canelo
interested
Alvarez.
in easy fights.
Mosley had
That's
5
an easy
losses
fight.
when he
That's
fought
an
Mayweather.
easy fight. William Skull is an easy fight for Canelo, bro, and it's similar to Andre. Let Berlon go get. Listen, let Berlon
Zab
go
Judah
get
coming
John
off a
Ryder.
loss fought Mayweather.
Let Berlon
Zab
go
Judah.
get John Ryder.
Hey, what did Canelo say to Andre? Hey, fuck you, man.
Let Andre fight Vladimir Shishkin. He just beat what's the guy's name? Jose Uzcategui. You know what I'm saying? Let Benavidez and Plant do their thing. And you know what I'm saying? Hopefully when Canelo comes back, he gets a Benavidez or he gets a Andre, bro.
Hey,
Ryder beating the shit out of Danny Jacobs.
Hey, Rap, I want you to listen to this real quick.
They'll overlook guys like you, little young kid right here. They'll overlook him, but you could take a guy like Canelo. This guy could do. He can pick and choose who he want to fight. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker, easy, man. He take off easy. Y'all sitting up here, y'all praising this dude was nothing. I was almost 40 years old when I cooked this dude.
Classic shit.
Yeah, I
Love it.
love that
Come
shit.
on, we talking about the guy picking and choosing, but yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Easy.
He ain't want to fight the best fighter at 147. You know what I'm saying?
Andre Berto instead of Keith Thurman.
Hold on,
Oh
yeah, you
shit.
know what I'm saying? Andre
Man,
Berto.
that's the last fight of his
Let's be
career. He can
serious.
fight whoever he wants.
Look at
He
you
already
dick
beat
riding, Dirk.
Pacquiao to seal his
Look at you
legacy.
using your bias, Dirk. Look
Bro,
at you.
But it's the truth. He
Look
beat
at you,
Pacquiao
Dirk.
to seal his legacy, so he got
You're a
nothing else to do.
Joe Calzaghe beat Roy Jones Jr. last fight of his career.
Hey, if Bud beat Earl Spence and he don't fight Jerron Ennis and he retired, I'm not gonna be
now
mad
we
at
talking
him.
about Jerron. No, nigga, if Bud beats Spence and he don't fight Keith Thurman, he ain't shit. Because Keith Thurman's still the best fighter at
I don't care about no
147.
damn Keith Thurman. You stop
Right
it,
on, right on,
Bayless.
Tip. Right on,
Tell
Tip.
the truth, Dirk.
Tell him,
Hey, Bayless,
Tip.
you
What the
tripping?
fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? None of these.
Bro,
Look, who's the
no,
first?
it's not the
Look,
same
who's the
thing.
first dude to beat Sean Porter before fucking Bud and Spence?
Bro, Keith Thurman is
Say his
irrelevant.
name.
I'm sorry.
Say his name. Say it loud and proud, Dirk.
And he barely beat Sean Porter. He ain't like he
Come
washed
on,
the
man.
nigga.
Fuck out of here. You just seen what Jerron Ennis did last night, and you still gonna have him over Keith Thurman? What?
Yes.
You out your
I
fucking
hope that
mind?
makes Keith Thurman want to have that fight.
You're out of your mind, bro.
I hope he takes the fight now. It's like, oh my God,
All
there's
I'm
actually
gonna
some hope
say
in this
is
kid's game.
He
I'm
gonna-
actually
he gonna-
beat him. Let me
he
fight
better-
Jerron Ennis.
Hey, put it
I
this
hope
way.
he
I
takes
would
the
say
fight.
like this. That's a good opponent leading up to a Keith Thurman fight because that footwork. Yeah, I know Keith Thurman got that footwork. And
He got that footwork.
And he got power behind on his back foot.
Please take the fight with Boots Ennis.
After
I swear
everything
to
I saw
God.
last night, if Keith Thurman fought Jerron Ennis last night, Jerron Ennis was going to sleep.
Man, he'll watch that dude. I'll
If
put
you
that on
think so.
everything.
Keith
Let's
left.
put money
I'm
on
gonna
it,
put it
bro.
like this. I'm
Yo.
gonna put it like this for you, Dirk. Keith left hook would have been landing all night.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think Keith
Let's
Thurman will
put
take
two bets on it. Let's
Hey,
put.
all
I love
night.
Boots. I love Boots, but when we
But
saw
you like
four,
Keith
and
more.
I counted
I
that
know.
shit 4 times. I counted that shit 4 times.
The left hook,
He was
right?
way undisciplined. I'm going with that right and then spinning around. Man, the guy,
Bro.
another
I ain't
fighter.
never seen a dude get this much disrespect for winning 12
He was
rounds
getting
in a
so
row.
frustrated.
Can I tell
He
you
threw that,
something?
he
I'm
threw
back.
that
I'm
shit and
back.
turned his body
Punch,
around.
yo,
I
I
said,
want
what
to
the
ask
fuck
you a
doing?
question. I want
This
to
is a
ask
no
everybody
UK
the
zone.
question.
Yeah.
Yo, let me just say
Go
this.
ahead, Rap.
Is the biggest motherfucking hypocrite in boxing. Mayweather is. Let me just play something to you so that Dirk's brain can open what Mayweather is like.
Come on, bro.
And they kind of trying to phase you out. Like, no, it's true. It's true. I mean, I'm not.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what happened. Wait. It got disconnected. 1 second.
We're talking about a guy who said, yeah, why don't you fight Sean Porter or Keith Thurman? You know what I'm saying? They're two best guys in the division. Y'all know who I want. I want Andre Berto or Kareem Mayfield. Fuck out of here.
No.
Kareem Mayfield.
Who the fuck is Kareem Mayfield?
I remember him, the braids.
Yeah, that shit was ridiculous.
All right, this is the question they asked Mayweather about Canelo.
Mayweather hate black people.
So when Mayweather's in the mood,
No, he don't.
he'll talk.
Come
Wait
on,
there.
Cheat.
When Mayweather's
He
in the
racist.
motherfucking mood, he'll talk about Canelo a different way. When he's not in the mood, he'll talk about Canelo in another way. So this is Mayweather talking about Canelo.
What do you think about when people keep talking about Canelo's the new face of boxing, and they kind of trying to phase you out? Like, no, it's true. It's true. I mean, I'm not like that. You know, if he's the new face of boxing, that's cool. But I'm pretty sure that we got some guys that's junior middleweight that have to go up. What do you think when they said that he's improved since he got that school lesson that you gave him? That they said he's improved his game. Who? Canelo. I'm not here to bash Canelo. I'm not here to talk bad about Canelo. Canelo, boy, he's a hell of a fighter, man. He's a very good fighter, and he can go out there and do what he's supposed to do. And he got Mexico behind him. The Cinco de Mayo, and I mean, the tickets are not selling. The tickets are not selling. The tickets are not selling like my tickets. And even like, we talk about.
So you hear him, right? He says
Even when Floyd gives a compliment, this dude's got to take a shot.
It's
That dude
because
is.
Canelo is the biggest threat to Floyd's career.
Yeah,
No, he's
and you know
not. That
what?
nigga ain't no threat to his career. You better stop it.
You're tripping
Niggas
if you
are,
think he's not.
that
Why
man
you
can't
think he
wipe his
talks about him
boots.
like that?
And what Mayweather said in another interview is that Canelo and Manny Pacquiao was the two tough challenges for him.
Yep.
Yeah,
He
actually,
hates
his
black.
toughest fight was Emmanuel Augustus, but go
Yep.
ahead.
But that's what, Mayweather will pick and choose what he got to say when he feels like it. He still got a lot of respect for Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Yeah, he should. Canelo's a
Mayweather
great
got a lot
fighter,
of
but he's
respect for
also
Canelo.
overrated. You could be a great fighter and still be overrated, like Mike Tyson.
You think Mike Tyson's overrated now, yeah?
Derek, it's
Yeah,
time for you
because
to go.
I've heard people say that Mike Tyson is the greatest heavyweight of all time. No, he's not.
Top
They're
10.
Not even
talking
greater.
about Mike Tyson when he was coming up as
Oh,
the
I'm about to
undisputed
give one of
young
your UK buddies
champion.
a compliment. Lennox Lewis is greater than Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, at least you know that the UK was
Joe
only boxing.
Calzaghe greater than Canelo.
But what I'm saying to you, Mike Tyson, when he was coming up as that young undisputed guy, he was a killer instinct that nobody believes at that moment many people could have ever beaten him.
I think Lennox Lewis was the most overrated heavyweight ever.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Do you think a 168? Do you think a 168 Joe Calzaghe can
You
beat
gonna make me
Canelo?
defend the UK
I'm
guy?
just saying there was no way Lennox Lewis could beat Big
Hey,
Daddy.
motherfucker, listen, bro. You keep saying you're blocked. You got a wrench. How the fuck are you blocked if you've got a wrench? Tell me
Joe
that.
Calzaghe at 168 against
How you
Canelo.
blocked,
You think
bro? You got a
Calzaghe win
wrench.
that?
I don't see how you
Calzaghe will
blocked.
cook Canelo.
Yeah,
You can't be
I
blocked.
don't know. What about
Calzaghe
Andre
will
Ward
cook him.
versus Canelo at 168?
That guy,
I got-
Don Ramon, says
Hey.
Dirk should be watching golf.
He'll stop Canelo, bro.
I just watched that Ryder, Danny Jacobs. Ryder beat the shit out of Danny Jacobs. Jacobs ain't got shit.
Don Ramon sounds like a Canelo fanboy. Fuck that guy.
Come on, man.
I'm just saying.
Hey, but Andre
So how
Ward
long
will
do
stop
y'all think Ryder gonna last with Canelo? How many rounds y'all think it's gonna go?
Oh shit!
Oh, I thought you said Wilder. I'm like, are you serious?
It's gonna go to
No, Ryder.
distance.
It's
gonna
5
go
You
to
think it's
rounds.
gonna go the distance?
Wow, look at that. Ryder's taking Canelo to the distance, motherfucker.
That's a moral
the real
victory.
question
That's a
is-
moral victory.
the real question
Yeah,
is, how long do y'all think
nowadays,
Earl
if you
Spence-
survive, you get a win to these people.
Look, the question is, how long do y'all think Earl Spence will last before Keith Thurman gets him out of there?
Motherfucking different.
Bro, Keith Thurman is
You
not
think
beating
Keith
nobody,
gonna?
bro.
Nah,
Give
I
that
don't
shit
think.
up.
I don't think he can beat him, man. I don't think he can beat Earl, man.
He got
I
boots
don't never
on.
think
That's
he
what you
could
need
have
to
beat
worry
him.
about. You don't worry about Earl Spence. You're not getting that fight. You need to worry about Virgil Ortiz or Deron Ennis.
What the fuck
Or
we need
just
to worry about
retire.
Virgil for?
Yes,
Virgil got to fight Stanley Onis.
Hey, Tip, I
Well,
believe
he's a
Keith
freak.
Thurman can give Boots a better fight now because Keith is very clever with his feet and he's intelligent.
Listen, I've been telling y'all this, man. I've been telling
I
y'all.
believe he gives Boots a fight that he never won.
I know my guy, bro. He's
Hey,
the best
Tip, are you
fighter
willing
at
to bet money
147.
for this fight if it happens?
Bro, I bet on Keith Thurman all the time.
$500.
One time.
Oh shit!
I lost
time.
money against Pacquiao with Thurman. I thought he was gonna beat the shit out of Pacquiao, man.
Man, he gonna hurt that dude.
I won so much money with that.
Keith Thurman can move. I'm not gonna deny that. But one thing about Keith Thurman, he's getting older. He's not gonna be able to move
31
like
and
this.
5.
Bro,
Well, let me finish, Tip. Hold on, let me finish, Tip, baby.
Dirt.
No, I know what you're about to say, but let me finish. Give me one more second, or 5 seconds at least. Keith Thurman is not going to be able to move for 12 rounds like what's his name was doing. I've never seen a guy move around that much and still not get tired. Karen, he's got a crazy gas tank. That was very impressive what he did. But Keith, there are going to be times where he has to stand and fight. And when those times happen, he's going to get hurt.
So you don't think the same thing will apply for Deron Ennis, who hasn't been getting
Nah,
touched?
Deron got a chin. Now you can say he hasn't fought nobody, but he got a chin. You seen it?
You do realize the guy hasn't been getting touched in his last 3 fights, right?
Man, bro, you couldn't even get Mario Barrios out there, and I think and I'm supposed to think you gonna knock out Deron Ennis.
Why should he get Barrios out of there when he's coming back after a 2-year layoff?
Oh, Mario Barrios is trash.
Why would he
you
do
can't
that?
knock him out. You're not knocking out Boots.
If Keith Thurman did that, he would come back looking like Rashidi Ellis in his last fight.
Not only that, you could knock this nigga out, but he hurt Keith Thurman. If he can hurt Keith Thurman, what do you think Boots gonna do to him?
Ryder not worse than I thought, man. He worse than
And
y'all
guess what?
described.
And here, most importantly, with Keith Thurman and Karen, Keith Thurman is gonna be coming to win. Or at least I hope he's coming to win. And if that's the case, he's getting knocked out.
So Keith Thurman coming to win.
Go ahead, please doubt him because it's gonna win me a lot of money.
You're doubting Keith Thurman right now.
Bro, Keith Thurman is done, bro. I respect Keith Thurman. He's been a great fighter.
So the guy
borderline Hall of Fame.
So the guy who's only 1 year older than Earl Spence.
Whoa. What was that?
Whoever just joined.
That El Yepe? Yep, it's on.
Sergey Lipinets.
What about Sergey Lipinets?
A 140 pounder.
Hey, that guy had more balls than Karen.
Come on
Sergey
now.
came to
Come
fight.
on now, bro. Hold time. We talking about Barrios fighting Keith Thurman. This motherfucker Javon Ennis fought Sergey Lipinets, 140 pounder.
And knocked him out.
What
What's
we
your
talking
point?
about here? Like, why? Hold time out. No. What is with people always discrediting Keith for fighting Barrios? But here it is. We got Sergey Lipinets, 140 pounder, fighting Javon Ennis. Then we got fucking Mikey Garcia, 135 pounder, who moved to 140 and jumped up to 147 to fight Earl Spence. Like, what is with y'all, bro?
Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible.
Okay, but Mikey, no, here's the difference, buddy. Here's the difference.
To fight 147 pounders, and here it is. Y'all want to discredit Keith Thurman?
Nah, hell no, hell no. Tip, you're not gonna get away with this shit.
It's simple.
He got a good point.
No, he don't. Tip, you're not gonna get away with this shit. Mikey Garcia, and Karen were not interested in winning those fights. They came to survive. Mario Barrios, he was trying to beat Keith Thurman. That's the difference.
So talking about. So wouldn't that mean Barrios is better opposition than what the fuck Ennis or fucking Spence was facing? Like, come on, bro. Like, what are you
Not
talking
really.
about, Dirk?
Yeah,
Not
Spence should
really,
have
because
knocked
at least
out
Mikey got a
Mikey
name.
in 6.
Come on, Dirk. You just said Barrios was coming to win, and these other two dudes wasn't coming to win. So who fighting the better opposition, Dirk?
Tips on point. Furman could beat Boots. Furman can beat Boots right now. Furman could fuck Boots up.
Yeah, you don't believe that, Robert?
No,
I know
man.
you
Furman's
don't.
got too much boxing IQ, and Furman's experience is on another level. He knows how to fight backwards. He knows how to move around. He knows.
Sounds like Boots.
Listen, the difference with Furman, you're fighting a man, who knows how to move and counter you, bro. It's gonna be tough.
You're gonna hurt that dude.
You've seen Boots is a come forward fighter. Furman's got some tricks, bro.
He had to come forward. No, Boots can find the back foot too.
Furman can beat Boots. I think so.
Well, if Boots would have just been stationary, that would have been the most boring fight ever.
In my opinion, the best fight at 147 is Keith Thurman versus Terrence Bud Crawford.
Oh my God,
that's the best fight at 147.
No.
It's gonna be the most technical fight.
You know what? I really hope.
I don't even like Bud, but I just know what it is. It's gonna be the most technical fight at 147.
Bro, I pray these fights get paid. Lord, let me just pray real quick. Give me a second. Lord, let these fights get made because these niggas shut the fuck up because I can't take this no more. Keith Thurman is going to beat Boots Ennis. You really believe that, bro?
Why not? Furman would have beaten Boots.
You can't tell me after what you seen last night. You only as good as your last fight, Dirk.
But what did we see last night? We saw a dude run for 12 rounds and lose every round. What did we actually see?
Off the ring, Dirk. Come on. You're supposed to be this elite fighter, the guy that's coming up to be next, and you can't cut off the ring, bro.
But if Keith would have fought this dude,
you can't switch up your game to box a dude who's being.
Let's be real. Let's be real. If Keith
you want to fight a slick boxer, like bro, you gotta adjust and go in there and box.
Okay, but let's be real. If Keith would have fought somebody like Karen last night, who had the same exact game plan, not interested in winning, just surviving. Keith would have struggled too. Keith ain't no pressure fighter.
No, he didn't. He ain't struggled versus Lando Bundu. He did the same shit.
Man, Lando Bundu, that big muscle head motherfucker is not no slick fighter.
Who?
Lando Bundu.
Lando Bundu was the same shit. Moved around.
No, he's not, bro. That motherfucker is a fucking bodybuilder.
I guarantee you, Dirk, you would have seen the old Thurman versus a Karen.
Oh my God.
Shit. You would have seen the Keith Thurman that fought Sean Porter if he fought a Karen last.
That's what it is. I think what people got bored with Thurman. Thurman is older. People like to move in with the new thing. The same shit happened with Spence, and now with Boots. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Thurman is a proven fighter, a proven elite fighter. Boots Ennis has great potential. Great potential to be that much of elite. He got the skills and talent to challenge these guys. But to be like, man, Thurman ain't gonna do that. Man, Boots will beat the shit out of him. We ain't never seen nobody beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. We ain't never seen nobody beat the shit out of Keith Thurman.
And we have yet to see anybody even. I've yet to see.
Keith Thurman is a motherfucker, one of the best in this era in the welterweight division. Nobody gonna beat the shit out of Keith one-time Thurman. Ain't nobody separating himself like that in the welterweight division. Now Earl Spence, he ain't gonna beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. But Crawford ain't gonna beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. They could win, but ain't nobody beating the shit out of Keith Thurman.
This guy will.
Yeah. I'm
That
not
guy
even
on your
gonna
screen
lie.
on the right, he will.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
He couldn't even beat the shit out of his opponent last
I'm not
time.
even.
Because
I'm
Karen
not
was
even a
running.
big. I'm not even a
Karen
big
didn't come
Keith
to
Thurman
fight.
fan.
Ain't
I'm
no
not
way.
even a big Keith Thurman fan, but I see Keith Thurman. He's gonna do to Jerome Boots Ennis what Lomachenko did to Rigondeaux. He's just gonna fucking destroy him. He's gonna annihilate him, bro.
Oh God,
Ennis
please
is,
make these fights, Lord. Please make these fights. I swear to God, please make these fights. Because like these motherfuckers are talking reckless now.
Derek, you just fanboying real hard. That's
No,
what
I'm
it
not
is.
fanboying, bro. Like in the history of boxing, ain't no motherfucking old head gonna knock off a young, talented contender. Like that shit doesn't happen unless you Floyd Mayweather. And Keith Thurman ain't no damn Floyd Mayweather. If Keith actually comes to win the fight, he's getting beat up.
Look,
Plain and simple.
there's young fighters like Boots. There's but there's
Man, you're
young
chatting
fighters that
shit,
there's
Dirk.
young
That's
fighters
what you're
that
doing, is
have
chatting.
fought great competition. Even see, Oscar De La Hoya was young, but when he fought Chavez, he already beat Pernell. He already beat Camacho. Like let's say Bam Rodriguez. He's young like Boots, but he beat Cuadras and he beat Rungvisai. So we could see we could honestly say Bam Rodriguez will beat Chocolatito, could be Estrada, because he got the experience that he's proven he can annihilate top guys.
But
Boots
bro,
Ennis have not even fought no
honestly,
top
Karen.
guys. He looked good. He looked great.
Okay, but hear me out. Karen, if anything showed you last night,
He never
he
been in
showed.
the ring with even a half of Keith Thurman, bro.
Okay, but Karen showed you last night that what weakness did he really expose other than if you try to engage with this nigga, he might knock you out. Like we
Boots
haven't seen
well,
anybody go in the ring with Boots Ennis and actually fight back and not get knocked out.
Dirk,
So
I'm
like, so
gonna
are
point
you
out
saying the only way to
I'm
beat
point out
him
some
is to just
small things,
run
Dirk.
Well,
and
Boots
survive?
Ennis showed that he's getting hit with clean shots.
It's not just
Everybody
that.
gets hit with clean shots,
Dirk,
including your
He's
boy
getting
Keith
hit
Thurman.
consistently with clean shots.
I want you to go
I've
back and
seen
look at
Keith
this
get
fight,
dropped by
Dirk, I want you to go
lower
back and
level
look at
fighters.
this, and I'm gonna tell you all the small things. I want you to just look at how Karen kept his distance on Jerron Ennis. How when Jerron Ennis was on the ropes, Karen didn't even throw a punch. He was just sitting there fainting. He didn't let his hands go. I want you to watch how Karen was setting up the left hook and how Jerron Ennis kept taking the left hook. He took like 5 of them bitches. I want you to go in there. I want you to watch. You said what?
And ate him.
Okay, right. And ate him, right? He ain't fight a dude with no power. He ain't fight a guy with no power. I want you to look at the size difference in Karen and fucking Jerron Ennis while they're in the ring. The muscular difference, you know what I'm saying? Because ain't no way Karen is cutting down from 180 pounds. You got to be cutting down from at least 160 to 147.
Matter of fact, I saw Karen yesterday. He is a small dude.
Well, compared to Boots, yeah.
But that has nothing to do because at the end of the day, it's all about
Styles.
skills, experience, styles, right? Boots Ennis got the style to challenge all the top guys. But to say to talk about it like who said they're gonna beat the shit? Nah. He ain't gonna beat the shit out of nobody.
But you know what it is, bro? Because there's 3 styles of fighters. There's your pure boxer like a Devin Haney. There's your boxer puncher like a Boots Ennis, and then there's your pressure fighter like a Virgil Ortiz. And the pressure boxer punchers usually struggle with like pure boxers, you know. Because look at what's his name, the legendary fighter from Puerto Rico, Trinidad. He struggled with pure boxers, right? Movers.
You do realize Keith Thurman does all that, right?
No, he don't, bro. If that's the case, Keith Thurman's the greatest fighter of all time.
Punch, I know that you met Boots last night, and you know, I know you was around Boots last night, and also you know the Virgil Ortiz camp. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, Boots talks about Errol Spence. Do you think he's got Virgil Ortiz problems before he even talks about Errol Spence?
I always said that Virgil Ortiz mirrors Earl Spence. He's just an orthodox fighter, but I think the pressure, that stiff jab, Virgil Ortiz is just as dangerous.
Tailor made.
Oh shit.
Tailor made.
Yeah, this what it is. I think we could actually say that all these top guys are great fights. But why we like if let's say if you pick Boots or you pick Virgil, why he's gonna annihilate him? Nah, man, it's just a good fight. One of them could they could beat
I want to
each
see
other.
it, but I think he's going to outbox Virgil.
Man, this fight looks like it might just be so close and it'll just go to points.
You know what was a
Bro,
great
I
thing
don't even know why we
last
bothering
night?
you. We know they're going to marinate this shit. It's going to be the next Bud Crawford and Spence, obviously.
I don't think it goes to points.
They were trying to set up a Rashidi Ellis versus Jerron Ennis last night.
Yeah,
And
that
you
was
can
a failure.
and you can
I'm
see it with
glad it
the
didn't happen.
opposition. Rashidi fought a tough dude, and Boots fought a tough dude with mobility. Boots fought a mobile fighter, and fucking Rashidi fought a tough
Wait there,
fighter.
Tip. You were there and Punch was there and you both didn't meet up there?
Nah.
Okay.
I didn't get to see anybody. This shit was packed out, man. I didn't. I was
So
looking
do y'all think Vila is that a bad opponent for Boots, or would that be like a waste of time for us to see that fight?
Nah, I think with the styles, I think Boots will beat the shit out of.
Yeah, that's tailor made for Boots. That's like
I think.
I mean, what's the difference between him and Stanionis? Stanionis ain't gonna give you angles and footwork. He coming forward
Rashidi
too.
Ellis didn't fight a 12-round bout. I think, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He didn't have the game plan to go for a whole 12. You know what I'm saying. I think if that fight would have been like 10 rounds, I was actually surprised it wasn't 10 rounds. But if he would have fought a 10 round, I think he would have won. But I think that he just kept on doing the same thing, using the same punch, same speed. And you could saw that the other dude didn't respect the power of Rashidi Ellis.
How good were your seats for both of you guys?
Yeah, I was in.
I mean, I was walking around. I was walking around throughout the ringside. I was just, and in the back. I was like, I be too many fights. I don't like even sitting down sometimes.
Yeah, I was ringside. I had to keep standing up over fucking looking over people's heads and shit. People wouldn't sit down.
I was wondering what these motherfuckers look like in person. I've never been to a fight, or at least a professional.
I mean, it's chill. I say sometimes
You know what
I feel
it
like
is? Let's
watching a
say,
fight at home is better.
You know, let's say like when I'm in the back, I learn way more. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll talk to the commission. You could go to the commission room, not the commission. Yeah, the referees when they all talking about. Like I've been in the room where it's all the refs, and they're talking about how they analyzing a fight or how they referee a fight. You know what I'm saying? You hear the instructions. You see you hear and you see a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. It's dope. It's dope. It's more interesting than just watching the fight sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, getting to see all the fighters and stuff, interaction. Like, I missed a lot of photo opportunities. I was
Even me. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all should have my shit. But
I don't know.
sometimes
Maybe it was the atmosphere. Like, I was just like, damn, I could be taking pictures right now, but then I don't want to.
Bro, Virgil's manager, dude, Ricky, whatever his name is. He's talking.
He talking reckless,
Ricky,
bro.
He's talking real reckless on Twitter right now.
What'd he say?
I hope that fight gets made.
Now, you know what I told him before? I'm like, yo, you be talking like a fighter. Like, you a manager, bro. Like, You're not even a promoter. Like, you relax, man.
For real.
Like, you be shitting on other. How the fuck you think they want to do business with you? You be shitting on fighters. Like, relax, bro. Not even your fighter talk like that. Like, I never heard managers talk like that.
He be sneak dissing because when the Tank shit first came out, he was talking about, man, I feel bad for Boost. Like, you know, he might not get a fight this year. Like, man, you don't feel bad for this dude. You probably want that shit to happen because look how you're talking today. Like, okay, but let's see if he keeps that same energy when that fight gets made after the fight. Because
I think he should be a promoter if he's all. If you want to talk like that, he should be a promoter.
I think after that fight last night, Rashidi Ellis is ready for Virgil Ortiz.
Hey, Virgil Ortiz, you go to his likes on Twitter. He liked a tweet that said, "I can see why Rashidi Ellis' team turned down Virgil Ortiz."
Bullshit.
Facts. That's true. That's not a good matchup for Virgil.
Man, but you gotta think
for Rashidi.
Like I was telling somebody last night, I was like, the dude. It was some people that came from Rhode. It was crazy too, right? These people came down from Rhode Island to see Boo Boo, and they were sitting right next to me. They were like, "You cheering for Boo Boo?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, we're from Rhode Island." They were looking at Rashidi, because I had messaged Rashidi before he fought, and I was like,
"Yo, what's up,
let's get this win, man."
We got somebody else in the building with the. What's up, bro?
But
what you saying, man? Yo, Boo.
Yo.
What's up, man?
What's happening?
You told me, bro.
Yo, hold on. Let me get the background noise off. Let me get the background noise.
I got you. Is that you, Yepane?
Yo,
Yeah. What's up, man? Anyway, go on. You guys keep it moving. There's someone else in the chat. I just.
Yeah, but they were saying, man, Rashidi not ready for boots. I was like, man, Rashidi's just tired because he only fought one time last year, and when he fought, it was only a 1-rounder, bro. He ain't even get the ring rust off for real. Like so, like Punch said, like looking at it now, like 12 rounds against a dude like this is kind of tough.
So when Dirk says that, Virgil's gonna get washed, Boots is gonna wash Virgil, is that some fanboy shit?
Yeah, that's some fanboy shit. Dirk is just a fanboy.
All right.
No,
right.
I truly believe that because Styles make fights. I think he can outbox Virgil.
All right, yo, Dirk, watch it.
What do you think? What do you think? El Cartel. What do you think that Dirk says Boots will wash Virgil Ortiz?
Bring her body back.
I mean, we talked about it last week. I mean, you know, if he's black, then Dirk is gonna talk about it. He's a black supremacist. He thinks everybody that's not black is you know, he's trash. So you know, it doesn't matter what he thinks.
To be fair,
he fucking thinks that
in the history of black and Mexican fights, blacks usually win. So, you know, I'm just saying the black style usually beats the Mexican style.
Let's break that down. Yeah, let's break that down.
Hey, bro,
let
me break this down, bro.
Look at this. Look at the history.
Blacks always beat the Mexicans.
No, but
not always, but most of the time.
Mexicans usually.
It's not even about blacks, bro. No, but hold on. Let me finish. It's not
even Tip just said it.
It's not even about blacks. He thinks that Lomachenko is trash. He thinks Inoue is trash. He thinks Triple G is overrated. He thinks he thinks that Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury cheated. He thinks Triple G. It's not he's an average fighter. Like you know, like I could see the psychology through this dude. Anybody who's non-black, he thinks he's trash. He thinks Roman Gonzalez is trash. He thinks and you notice I'm not naming any Mexican boxers. I just named Lomachenko, Inoue, Triple G, Roman Gonzalez, fucking Duran. Anybody I name who's not black, this guy thinks he's trash. So this guy.
Yeah, Nate Benavidez is my top 5 favorite fighter.
No, you're not. That you don't.
I swear to God, he is, bro. I don't got no reason to lie to you.
You want Jermall Charlo to beat him, but you know that Jermall Charlo's a pussy, and you won't say that he's a pussy. Have you said that Jermall Charlo's a pussy? No, because you know he's fucking. You're holding hope that he somehow, some way, he'll
I
grab
literally
some
said
balls.
Jermall Charlo's ducking Benavidez. I said that a million times.
Face somebody.
Ain't Charlo still at 160?
Yeah.
Say he's a pussy. Say he's a pussy.
Why is David Benavidez worried about a Charlo?
Say Jermall Charlo's
because
a pussy.
Charlo called him out. So if you're gonna call somebody out, you gotta face them.
But Charlo ain't even moved up in weight yet. So let's be realistic about this.
Yeah, but let's be real. He's gonna move to 60.
Yeah,
eventually. But
so
right
you know,
now, he's not at 160.
okay, so when Canelo, all right, so check this out. So when Canelo had his run at number 1 pound for pound, this guy, he didn't recognize it. He was fucking saying that
no, that nigga cheater.
Jardy or fucking Charlo or somebody else was number 1. He never recognized Canelo. He never recognized Inoue. He never recognized Lomachenko. He never recognized Triple G. He never recognized all these non-black fighters as the number 1 pound for pound fighters, which rightfully and righteously they fucking belong.
I feel like you're projecting
at that time
your insecurities on me, my guy.
No. I just
that's exactly what you're doing.
What it is. You know, at that
feel
time,
like you feel the same exact opposite way. So now you're trying to project that shit on me.
No.
Yeah.
Hold on though.
That's what you're doing.
I gave credit to Triple G. He was the number 1 guy. I said, yeah, fuck it. Triple G is the number 1
for what?
Pound for pound guy.
What did Triple G ever accomplish to make him number 1 pound for pound?
Whatever he did, he was.
What's
he
his
was
best
the number
win?
1 guy.
Danny
and
Jacobs?
then after that, it doesn't matter. And then when he finished, it was Roman
so
Gonzalez.
Why does this guy's an idiot? What are we talking about here?
No, hold on. Let me just go
bro.
through the timeline. Let me go through the timeline. So it was Triple G, then it was Roman Gonzalez, and then it was Canelo, and then it was Crawford, and then it was Lomachenko, and then it was Right now, it's
Bro,
Inouye,
I don't
and
care
then it
about your pound for
was
pound list.
and
Like, what did Triple G do to get number one for you?
Triple G was
Like,
that guy,
cause
bro. He was just that motherfucker, homie.
based on
It
what?
doesn't matter what he do.
Just because you like him?
Based on fucking no, based on the fucking. That's what it was, homie. Everybody said he was the number
Oh,
one
just
pound for
because you feel
pound.
like it. Okay, okay. I mean, at least just say that
Not
then.
me. I'm not the ESPN writers. You know, you gotta respect these dudes. You gotta respect people that work for the shit for a living.
Oh, time out,
Like, you know what I
Immaculate
mean?
Game. One second, Immaculate Gamer. I disagree. He said the only hype because Boots because he's a black fighter. If he was a UK guy, he would be trash. What?
Yes.
Nah. If he was a UK guy, he was knocking people out like that. They would call him the greatest fighter of all time.
Well, I mean,
No, they
let's look at it
wouldn't.
like
It would
this.
be trash.
Josh
He's
Kelly
like, we finally
Canadian,
got a
right?
good fighter at welterweight.
Josh Kelly's
I don't-
Canadian, right?
Has there ever been a great fighter from the UK that's a welterweight?
Rap star.
Nigel?
You see,
Was
you're bringing
Nigel?
Maybe Punch a rap star.
racing, bro. Boots is trash, bro. Hey, you were hyping him.
Boots
All
is
right,
trash
who has
now?
Boots beat? Since you bring your logic, you fucking
Hey,
yeah, because you're saying
I would
that
love him to get
he's
these
the
names so
future,
he can
he's a
show you,
star.
but they gotta fight him first, bro.
Hey, my thing was this, Dirk.
Oh, exactly.
You
So
say
that's the
you
thing with
say
Triple G.
you say Boots gonna beat the shit out of Virgil and Thurman, but my question to you is, will Boots beat the shit out of Spence?
No, that would be a tough
Will
fight.
Boots beat the shit out of Bud?
If right now it's 50-50, but if they keep waiting and Bug is older, he's gonna beat the shit out of Bud.
Time out. Boots gonna beat the shit out of Keith,
Would he be
who's only a year? Hold on, man. Let me get my point across. Boots
No,
gonna
Keith
beat
is more washed.
Boots gonna beat the shit out of Keith, who's only a year older than Spence and who's younger than Bud. But that's a 50-50, and the Spence fight is not a wash.
Well, let me respond to that. Keith
Will he beat
Thurman
the shit out of
is more.
Stanionis?
Keith Thurman
How
suffered
about
more injuries.
Boots and Stanionis?
Oh, he beats the shit out of Stanionis.
So
that guy's
Boots and
cement foot. He's got no footwork.
How about Virgil Ortiz?
Him too.
How about Virgil?
I just said him.
You notice the pattern? You notice the pattern here? If it's a non-black fighter,
just because I said this, Keith Thurman is what color is Keith Thurman?
Keith Thurman is definitely black.
Okay, so and what did I just say? He beat the shit out of him. So it's not because he's black or white, or I just think he's not a better fighter.
Yes, it is, bro. You're a racist, bro, and it's not
No,
good.
I'm not, bro. Just because I'm not,
Yes,
I don't
you
think
are. You're
Virgil Ortiz is
racist.
not gonna make you feel good, motherfucker. I'm not here to make you feel good. I'll tell you how I feel.
It doesn't matter, but you're racist, though. So it doesn't
No,
matter.
I'm not. Like, okay, ask me
Yes,
who
you
I think
are.
will beat. Ask me if I think who's a fighter if Rashidi Ellis will beat Virgil Ortiz. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Who
Virgil
won?
Ortiz beat the shit out of Rashidi Ellis.
Did he get robbed versus Villa? Yes or no?
I picked Villa to win the fight, motherfucker. Did
Well,
I not?
No, but
Ask
did he
everybody
get
on the
robbed? Yes
panel.
or no? Who won the fight?
No, it wasn't a
Did
robbery.
he get
No
robbed? Yes or
close
no?
fight. There's no such thing as a robbery in a close fight.
Is
Ask the
Lomachenko a great
panel
fighter? Yes
who
or
I
no?
picked to win that fight.
Lomachenko, is he a great fighter? Yes or no? Lomachenko.
Bro, I'm not gonna play these games with you. I ain't got nothing to prove to you. If you think
No,
I'm a
hold
racist,
on.
let you
I
believe that
ain't
shit.
Mexican.
Fuck it.
I'm not a white boy. You're not a white boy. So let's keep it neutral.
I didn't
Is
say you were a
Lomachenko
white
great
boy.
fighter?
I
All
don't
right.
care.
So is Lomachenko a great fighter? Yes or no?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, I'm asking you. Is he a
Nah,
great
I
fighter?
don't
Yes or
care
no?
to answer that question because I got nothing to prove to you.
You say you because is he a great fighter? It's an easy ass
I mean,
fucking
because
question.
that's like stating that's like is the sky blue?
So is he or is he not a great fighter?
I don't know. You tell me.
Lomachenko.
I'm not answering that
I'm
question.
asking you. Yeah, I know what it is, but you tell me. Why
I'm not
not?
answering that question. I think the panel knows how I feel about
Is
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko? Is Lomachenko a great fighter? Yes or no?
The only thing I got against Lomachenko is he don't belong at 135. He's too
I
little.
don't care what he belongs. Is he a great fighter? Yes or no?
I already answered that question. Maybe you should be listening.
Keith is mixed. His dad is black and his mom is white.
Yeah, guess what? Keith Thurman is considered a black man, but I still say Boosie beat the shit out of him. So I don't care about your race. I'm just saying.
You're racist, homie. That's what
No,
it is.
I'm
But
not.
it's all good. It doesn't matter.
No, that's the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm pro-black.
Here's what it is.
But I'm not.
Here's what it is.
But I'm not
Here's what it
anti
is. All
whatever else.
Here's what it is, bro. It doesn't matter if you're racist. Just don't come out here crying and fucking crying racist. It's all good, homie. I ain't tripping, but just don't be
What are you talking about?
Well, where's all this coming
Yeah,
from?
I
this
don't
dude's an
know,
idiot.
bro. I don't listen. My boy came
Nah,
in here
it's
last
not.
live, right?
Because
This dude
I'm
came in. He came in
fucking
here the
fighting
last time.
inside.
Hey,
Fucking this
He
dude.
came here to troll.
yo, for the panel, right quick. Explain to me again why women shouldn't be boxing.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he did say that, huh? Yeah, please tell us why
Well,
women
that's why I
shouldn't be
got
in
blocked
boxing.
last time. Why are you trying to get me blocked?
Yeah, we need to get Rachel back for that though.
Come on,
I
bro.
know that's
Like
fucked
we're
up.
dealing with a
Why are
low
you trying to get
IQ
me blocked
individual.
for?
Oh my goodness. Yo, that logic.
I don't think
That
there's
shit was
anything
funny.
wrong.
That shit was funny though, right?
Hey, I don't
You
think there's
can't lie.
anything wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with
Hey.
rooting for your race or whatever, as long as you're not disrespecting people of other races or groups. I mean, Filipinos go for Pacquiao, rightfully so. Mexicans go for Canelo, and blacks go for their fighters. But as long as we can keep it respectful and cordial, I don't see no issue. But just because I think Tank, who happens to be a black fighter, beats Ryan Garcia, which a lot of people believe that shit, does not mean that I hate Mexicans. Come on now. If Ryan had more skills, I'd be picking him because he's the bigger, longer fighter. But that's not the case.
Bro, but it's not even. It's fucking obvious. Homie, you pick Tank, you pick Haney, you pick Shakur, you pick fucking Boots, you pick Spence, you pick Crawford. There's a pattern here. Like it's not fucking hard to see, and nothing wrong with it, like you said. But just fucking.
But who am I
He
picking
just
them against?
said the man just clearly said Boots beats the shit out of Spence and
Yeah, I
Thurman.
picked them against Bud too. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but
Like,
you don't pick him against another racial
I'll
fighter.
make you feel better, bro. I'll make you feel better. I think Rocha would beat Earl Spence. Are you happy?
Nah. Talk about Lomachenko though.
That's what you want to hear,
Will he
right?
be Haney?
Who?
Will Lomachenko be Haney? Yes, Lomachenko. Will he be Haney? Yes or no?
I think that's a 50-50 fight.
But who's
Because
gonna
I
win?
think Devin Haney struggles with southpaws. But I think
win,
Dev
like
has
deep
that.
down in your roots.
I'm gonna say 55-45 Devin Haney because he's big. He's the bigger, longer fighter.
Like, how does that make him racist if you're stating one fighter that you know he's prone to pick because he thinks that fighter is better? Like, how does that make him racist?
I mean, Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. You act like I'm going on a limb picking him. Like, there's not some reach to pick Devin Haney to beat Lomachenko. He's the younger man. He's the bigger fighter. He's the favorite for a reason. But if Lomachenko wins, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yo,
If I want a cheerleader, bro.
right?
If
Like,
I want a cheerleader, bro,
When do
I'll call
Mexicans
you.
ever pick anybody that's not Mexican?
Right. You don't
All
act
the
like
time.
Mexicans are not biased for their fighters. Like, you don't.
Yeah, but we don't fucking
Mexican fighters.
but we don't.
Bro, there's
we
a whole
don't,
channel on
we don't
YouTube called
sugarcoat it.
CCE where you basically portray black people as monkeys, and that I'm surprised that channel never got took down. There is no black
What are
channel
you
that
talking
does that
about?
to Mexicans.
What
CCD.
channel is that? I never heard of.
What
I never heard of that.
It's called. Look it up right now. It's called What Rep It.
World
I know
Rep
you heard it.
Rapstar. Rapstar?
No.
What you said?
No. What Rep It? WHAT Rep It. REPIT.
RAPSTAR.
Hey, stop
It says
mentioning
Rapstar.
motherfucking
This
channels on my
motherfucker right here.
bro.
Hey man, this dude's a
Nah,
troll.
fucking Dirk said WRA something. So that's what comes
Nah,
up.
you can't
What you
listen.
said, Dirk?
Anyway, what's the conversation? I'm back. What's the
I don't know. This
He,
guy's trying
he's
to
trying to accuse me of racism, but I think he's projecting this shit on himself.
Yeah.
He's saying that
Ah,
I only pick black fighters, but I picked Boots to beat Keith Thurman, who's a black man. I picked him to beat Spence,
I don't
who's a
know what you're
black
talking
man.
about.
I'm not. And ask me if I think Rashidi Ellis will beat Virgil Ortiz. I'm gonna pick Virgil Ortiz. I'll just
Well, he just
pick
got
who I
it.
think is gonna win the fight. I
just
picked
got his
Vila
ass
to
whooped.
beat a black man who's Rashidi Ellis. Did I not pick?
I mean,
Panel. Did I not pick Vila to beat Rashidi Ellis?
No.
Yes,
See, everybody said no.
Did I not pick Vila to beat Rashidi Ellis?
No. See, everybody said no. So there you go.
I don't think is anybody even here?
Oh no!
Yeah, they just said no.
Yeah, you were here, Tibbs, when I picked Vila to beat Rashidi Ellis.
I probably was, but I wasn't paying attention.
You don't remember? Oh, you don't remember? Okay, Rapstar. Did I not pick Vila?
I think Rapstar vouched for you earlier.
Rapstar, are you here?
He said no. He just said no, bro. So So nobody belched
He's
for you,
not
bro.
here,
So
motherfucker.
Said that you did call it.
Thank you. So like, don't try to put that shit on me, bro. I know, like, I call it like I see it. Like, I don't have to do what you want me to do to make you feel better. Fuck out of here. Crickets.
I just want to know.
why not make me feel better?
Nah,
Yeah.
fuck you.
What is the reason women should be boxing again?
I just want to know. I just want to know why is fucking Tony Boswell your cheerleader? Like, what'd you do to him, Dirk? Why is he cheerleading for you?
Oh my
God.
Like, what happened?
Oh my goodness.
But you gotta lay
Your
off the
cheerleader.
He said women shouldn't be boxing because of their ovaries.
I mean, like, we should have knew what we were dealing with when he said that shit. So
Oh my god. I'm still
like, cause
crying.
like all those women boxers will beat the shit out of you. So like, you should like for
Hey,
real,
bro.
for real.
Come on, how do you think you guys will be born if that shit would have happened? See, you guys are. I'm not gonna say nothing, bro. I'll just stay quiet.
Yeah, we all like,
Oh,
cause you know, yeah, we would all be dead just because women happen to box. Come on now, you sound stupid.
Like, just use some common knowledge, Dirk. Like, just knowledge, bro. Common sense.
I think you was dropped on the head as a child.
What is the common sense?
I just, I don't want to say it, bro, but imagine if so and so mom was boxing and you were like just a little bit common sense. I don't want to be fucked up, but could you understand what I'm saying? Like a little bit.
No, I still don't get it.
You don't get it? Oh, fuck. I don't want to say it.
Just say it, man. Say it.
Nah.
Come on, bro.
I don't want to get blocked.
Nah, come on.
Ooh, excuse me.
Oh my god.
Just a little bit of common sense. Imagine if your insert was boxing when she was pregnant. What would happen?
Jose says the reason Repit exists is because channels like Aki, Dante's, and Blue Blood and Boxing Egos.
Oh shit.
So they all have a bias, is what you're saying.
Those channels are definitely pro black.
They
I don't
all
think,
have a
but
bias.
but the difference is on what's Rep's channel, they're calling black people monkeys and niggers and all kinds of shit. I don't think those other channels are calling Mexican people beaners and wetbacks and drawing them with big teeth.
Whoa. Relax,
That's
bro.
the
Ain't
truth.
nobody calling people. No, it's not. I don't know. I never
Yeah,
heard
they do.
something
Go
like
on that channel. How do you know? You say you never heard of it.
Exactly. So how does it exist?
So
if I never
okay,
heard
so
of it?
why the fuck are you talking right now?
He said, how does it exist? Because I never heard of it.
Unbelievable. Like, why are you even like? How are you going to say that didn't happen? You say you never heard of it.
No, Dirk, but they don't have to necessarily call them out of a name, but they can be passive about what they're doing.
The only person I've seen that's been like racist against Mexicans on YouTube is what's that dude's name? Southpaw 773. Yeah,
Bro,
that motherfucker right there. But he's like a Latino, isn't he? He ain't black.
Yeah, but he's just ignorant in general.
Yeah, he's ignorant.
No, he hates Mexican, but Mexicans can be racist too, bro. Have you heard of that?
Oh yeah, we know
We're the
that.
minority.
That's why I don't like Canelo fans.
Yeah, so we can't be racist because we're the minority. So it's impossible.
Wait, you said you can't be racist?
Yeah.
Oh, prejudice? Can you be prejudiced?
No, we can't. It's impossible.
Here we go.
It's just impossible.
Mexicans are perfect, man. Y'all can do no wrong. So everybody else can be prejudiced except for Mexicans.
I'm just using BLM. I'm just using BLM logic. The minorities cannot be prejudiced.
I feel like
or
you're
racist.
projecting what you be saying about me on you, because the shit you be saying is real suspect.
What you
mean? You know, you use code words like BLM and like, what makes you think I got anything to do with BLM? Why did you even say that?
Not you. I'm just saying because we're the minority.
Nah, you say that shit for a reason.
I'm just saying.
People
like,
always expose themselves when you let them talk. Keep going.
Wow, I'm just about to say. So according to them, because we're the minority, we can't be racist and we can't be prejudiced. It's just what it is. Because you were talking about this. Because he was talking about. Hold on. He was talking about this phantom.
They're from
He was
Southern
talking
Cal.
about this Phantom.
I think I might have
He
been
was
on that
talking about
channel
this
before.
Phantom channel.
I was on
Have
like
you,
one of
Bro,
the lists, but
that
this
channel
might be
doesn't
you've
exist,
seen their
bro.
channel though, right?
I
He's
come
like
across it, but I didn't. I think
he's
I,
talking
I
about
might
a
have come
channel that
across
doesn't
that channel,
exist, a
but
Phantom
they were
channel.
probably talking shit about rap
Bro,
star and punch. That's why I watched.
I
he's
think he's
saying the
lying.
channel doesn't exist. But you just say you've been on there, right?
It doesn't, bro.
Tip.
I don't know if it's necessarily that channel, but I did come across a channel where it's like a bunch of Hispanic
Yeah,
guys,
you
and
see.
they were talking shit about rap star and punch. Like it was like one random night, I was just out looking for like streams to talk boxing. That was the channel I came across. I was like, I should say something, but I was like, I ain't even about to entertain arguing with these dumbass guys because they're not gonna make logical sense of anything they're saying.
Yeah, all they do is talk about black people all day long. Talking about, hey, y'all remember when what's his name lynched this dude, and they don't even talk about boxing on that channel.
I think you're just lying,
So,
bro, and you're projecting. Honestly, I never heard of such a channel. So
well,
until I
motherfucker, look
hear
it up
about it,
yourself.
I just did, and it doesn't come
He said
out.
the LDBC blocks toxic
You
white
can't
people.
even. That's because your ass can't spell. I told you how to spell it.
John got
You say you're
banned.
being racist for me. Why can't I
I'm not
spell?
being racist because I told you can't spell. Mexicans can't spell. Is that what you're saying?
That's what
I
you're
didn't say
saying.
like.
That's fucked up.
No, I
You hurt
said
my
you
feelings,
can't
bro.
spell, motherfucker. Don't try to.
Nah, fuck that shit. You hurt my feelings. You hurt my people's feelings. That's fucked up.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Now I apologize because you hurt my feelings. You hurt my people's feelings. Now I'm
He's
fucking
in my feelings in my. Yo, who is this?
What?
It doesn't matter. It's my people's. That's what matters. My feelings are hurt. So now I need an apology.
Bruh.
This nigga's drunk, isn't he?
Nah, I'm not. I'm just talking about how BLM talks. We always need an apology. Our feelings are hurt, and
Why are you keep talking about BLM?
Because that's what it is, right? Like all the time, anytime.
Did anybody here bring up BLM?
Go ahead.
Bro, but what does this have to do with boxing, man?
I don't know
I'm
what that
struggling
is.
to
It has nothing to
understand.
do with boxing.
What the
I'm
fuck
telling
does
you,
this
bro.
shit have to
He's
do with boxing?
He's projecting his racism on me. That's why he wants to
No,
talk about it so
anybody-
bad.
See,
but I tell you what
see,
I
you
am, bro.
brought
I don't have to lie to you. Like I told you, like how I feel. Oh yeah, there we go.
Exactly. And you brought up this racist channel towards me when I've never brought up this channel. So all of a sudden you brought up this racist channel, supposedly this CN or CNN channel towards me where I never brought it up. Hold on. Well, let me finish.
Brother.
Hold on, let me finish that.
Did he say CNN?
All right, go ahead, and then I go.
CTD.
CNN.
Is Rapstar still here?
He is trolling, bro.
Rapstar's probably eating, man.
I'm not trolling, homie.
Rapstar, get your fat ass over here. So
this guy.
What?
All right, well, let me finish.
Bro,
So
look,
you
there's
brought
a
up
picture,
this channel
look.
saying that I'm racist and this and that, and you sound like this channel.
You lucky I can't share this picture right now.
I've never heard of this channel. I don't know what you're talking about.
There's
All right, so now that I'm doing the same thing you're doing, all right. So you're telling me that I'm drunk. Imagine if I'm telling you you're a crackhead and you fucking eat fucking chicken. How will you feel?
So me saying that you're drunk is racist against Mexicans?
Yes.
Like I didn't know. I didn't know only Mexicans got drunk, bro. You act like I said lay off the Modelo's or something. Like this dude was tripping.
So it's cool. So it's cool that I
See
said,
how he's
you're
projecting
fucking
his shit. Like
fried
I
chicken.
said you're drunk because you were fucking burping. You're saying stupid ass shit.
Who's burping,
Like,
bro? I
that's why I
haven't
say
even burped one time. All right, I'm not even tripping.
No,
but
is that you, Tip?
yeah, sir.
Oh.
You see, so don't get mad when I say that you're eating fried chicken and you're fucking smoking weed and you live in the projects, right?
What?
What the?
That's hey. Okay, am I tripping or is that a reach from what I said?
Nah, it's the same shit, homie.
That's a
It's
reach,
the same
right?
shit.
This whole shit
Did I
just
say
doesn't
anything
make
close
sense.
to
reach.
See,
It's
this is what I'm talking about, bro. He's projecting his racism on me. Like, this human beings are very simple creatures to
Bro,
figure
you
out.
just call
People
me a
like you,
drunk.
especially a low IQ motherfucker like this one. Like, bro, you a simpleton.
You just called me a drunk without knowing that I'm drinking. So, like I said, it's the same thing. If I was to call you, you're fucking smoking crack in the projects and without a father. What's the
So
difference?
only Mexicans get drunk, bro. That's what you're saying.
Come
All
on,
right,
Black
but
people
come
don't
on,
get.
like, yeah, there's
Don't act
people in the
stupid.
chat, man. They're saying Rapstar. These guys are making a channel look bad. There's people they want to talk boxing. They don't want to talk race, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
This motherfucker came
nobody
on the
wants to,
channel to troll. Like, blame this
nobody wants to
motherfucker, bro.
talk about this shit, man. This shit is dumb.
For real.
This
Like,
shit is like some whack shit.
what's your purpose?
Shit is boring as hell, man. Like, I get it, racism, blah blah blah. You hate black people, you hate Mexican people, whatever. It's already, the point is fucking made already, bro. The fuck.
All right, well, talk about it then, homie. What the fuck you want to talk about? Shut the fuck up then. Stop fucking complaining.
Let's talk
Homie,
about
this
no.
rap star channel.
No, I'm not
So
gonna
what the fuck you want to talk about?
shut the fuck up. So let's talk about Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Let's talk about whatever fights you want to see. Let's talk about
That shit is
Benavidez
fucking
Canelo.
boxing.
Let's
Sucks.
talk about
Boxing
let's
sucks,
talk
homie.
about
That shit ain't happening. Tank ain't
so
fighting Ryan.
Why
So
aren't
what
they?
fight?
When
So
they
what
already
fight
have
do you
a
want?
contract in place, why aren't they?
When is that fight happening? I don't
They
know.
already said the date is April 15th. Where have you been? Like, do you watch boxing?
April. All right, so we're in January. You're talking about a motherfucking event that's taking place fucking
3 months from
4
now?
months from now. Or maybe
Right.
4.
Right. Three months from now.
All right, well, let's talk about some shit that's happening 4 months from now. Fuck it. Go ahead. Break it down. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Cook.
Jesus. Anyways, Tank Ryan Garcia, man. This is a tough match to decide on who's going to win. Actually, Tank being a smaller guy, bro, he's in my opinion, he's gonna have to fight Ryan on the inside. Can't allow Ryan to use his reach. He's gotta work him on the inside, body shots, overhands. You know what I'm saying? Just take away Ryan's power. You know what I'm saying? Don't allow him to use his hips when throwing a hook. You know what I'm saying? All that other stuff.
That's real smart.
Ryan, on the other hand, he's got to fight at a distance. You know what I'm saying? Keep Tank off. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to pivot, cut off the ropes. You know what I'm saying? When Tank tries to apply pressure, you know what I'm saying? Just keep your jab out there. This is very fundamental boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Be able to set up the right hand, shoot the uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Or shoot the the hook from the backhand.
Okay. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. I think fucking Ryan Garcia, you know, he's bigger. He's got the longer fucking reach. He's got that fast ass hook. Listen, bro, and the people in the chat might get pissed at this, but I'm gonna change my prediction. I had Tank knocking Ryan Garcia down, but you know what? This and hear this, Ryan Garcia with the single jab, he's gonna hit Tank Davis, and he's gonna do what Jamel Charlo did to Banana Rosario, and just have this dude having a seizure on the floor. Tank Davis is gonna get knocked the fuck out by Ron Garcia.
Nah.
One jab, baby. Let's
That's
fucking
because
go.
that dude was drained at 154. That's why that shit happened to him.
Yeah.
Yo. All right.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna say what Dirk says. You know what? Tank Davis, man. He has too many skills, man. He fucking holds it
See what I'm
down, man.
talking about,
Too
bro?
much power,
But
man. The skills pay
when
the
have you
bills,
ever heard
man.
me like mock a Mexican accent? Like, come on now.
Come on. Hey, bro, am I lying? Do you
Come on,
pick Ryan
fool.
Garcia?
Hey, fool. Hey, Ryan Garcia's the man, fool. Come on, bro. Like,
Let me just say if I'm like, yeah, Tank Davis, man. The skills pay the bills, man. You know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. Tank Davis is from the hood. He's gonna knock that boy out. There's at 3 rounds. Fucking Tank Davis, he that boy,
nah,
man.
6
He
rounds.
better knock him out 6 rounds, man. He better knock him out. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Tank Davis, he's the next star, baby. Count
He
that.
ain't the next star. He's a star right
There you
now.
go.
That's the crazy part.
Or he's the star right now, man. The hood is you know what I mean. The hood got him.
Yeah. We rock with Tank. Yes, sir.
Oh, hood.
So you know what I mean. That's what Dirk has to say. So there you go.
All right.
Unbelievable.
Look, man, I already spoke my piece on this shit. I don't gotta reiterate or repeat what I said, man. I got Tank winning by knockout.
Exactly, like I said, in 6 rounds, man. Because you know, man, he too good. He too strong. Right, Dirk?
I mean, yeah, Tank is the more skilled fighter. That's not a. But I mean, Ryan got reached. He's got a chance. But I mean, if
Nah,
anytime
nah.
you hear a motherfucker say he got a puncher's chance, that mean that motherfucker is the underdog for a reason.
How about if Tank bitches another baby mama and he goes to jail? Like, how is that gonna happen?
Bro, what
How's
like
that
tell
gonna
me
work?
the funny thing, right? See, you say
Man, I'm about to
Tank
hop
beats
out of
is
town.
another baby. See, like, bro, dudes just be coming on here trolling and talking.
Right.
When a woman out her own mouth says that
Come on.
shit didn't even happen. So the woman says that shit didn't even happen out her own mouth, but here you are still talking about a situation that's over and done with, right?
No, it was on the
I mean,
news.
you clearly are because you just brought it up.
I mean, fuck. Sorry for fucking listening to the news and turning on CNN.
Turn on
Fuck, I
CNN.
won't do that.
What news?
That's what happened.
What happened? What happened?
Tank Davis fucked up his baby mama.
Is there video evidence, proof?
Yes.
Where?
All over. Just
Where?
Google Tank Davis choking out baby mama at a bet.
Like can
I'm telling you.
can you send me a
Google.
link? Can you know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes,
Video
I can.
evidence. Video
Yes.
evidence of Tank hitting it, or are you just gonna send me video evidence of somebody using word of mouth?
Tank Davis choking out baby mama at
So
basketball game.
there's video proof of Tank choking out
Yes.
baby mama.
Yes, there is.
There is
Yes.
Tank choking out his baby mama.
Yes.
I want you to be sure that it is Tank choking out his baby mama. Like you're a legend right now. I want you to be sure about this.
I mean,
Because
all right.
there's a thing
So
called
grabbing
defamation.
a,
There's a thing
all
called
right,
defamation now.
all right. So grabbing a
I want
woman
you
by
to be
her throat,
sure.
is that choking out or is that not choking out? If you grab somebody by the throat, is that choking out? Yes or no? According to you,
Is it a choke? What's a choke?
grabbing somebody by the
Let's
throat, yes or
define
no?
choke. Let's define choke. What is a choke?
Grabbing somebody by their throat, yes or no?
That's what you say is a choke. Let's go over the actual definition of choke. All right.
I mean, grabbing somebody by the throat, that's pretty much a choke to me.
Having a severe difficulty in breathing because of constricted or obstructed throat or lack of air. At any
Okay,
point
so
where Tank grabbed her, the person you're talking about who's not even his baby mom's, you know what I'm saying? When he grabbed
you
her
know
by
what I'm saying? I know what you're saying. Do you know what I'm saying though?
I hear what you're saying, but what you're saying isn't true. But you know what I'm saying?
I
You're
know
just gonna
what
sit
you're
on
saying.
here.
You know
You're
what
just gonna
I'm
sit on
saying?
here and blab about the mouth like you did about women not being able to box.
Bro, are you trolling or is this real?
Am I trolling? I mean, you the one trolling.
All right. Hey,
Because nothing
homie.
you speak is logical. It doesn't make sense.
So, like, if somebody grabs you by the throat, could you fucking breathe? Yes or no? Just answer that
Did he grab her
question.
by the throat?
Yes. Will you breathe? Will you
Is
be able
that's
to
what
breathe?
he grabbed her by the throat?
No, I'm asking you if
No.
if somebody,
Asking you, did he grab her by the throat?
I'm asking you, like,
There's
is
a video
some
of it.
big,
There's a video of it. Did he grab her by the throat?
bro, I'm asking you
There's a
if some
video
big,
of it. Did he grab her by the throat? Yes or no?
if there was a
There's
big
a
black
video
man
of
that
it. Did he
came
grab
up to
her by
you,
the, you're not gonna win this. I don't even know why you're trying with me. Yeah, I'm the wrong one to try. I like this shit. This is what I do. This is what I just literally what I
bro,
do.
I'm asking you a
I
simple
know
question.
you're gonna lose, bro. Trust me. I'm not dirt.
Okay, so
I'm not dirt. I'm not
let
dirt.
me just ask you.
Hey, listen. I'm just saying. I'm not dirt. You want the smoke? I'm gonna give you the smoke.
All right, so let me
I'm gonna
just
troll
ask you.
right along.
All
I'm gonna
right,
troll right
so
along with you,
you're
bro. I'm gonna troll right
all right,
along
cool.
with you.
All right,
You're
so
gonna
you're
lose.
walk,
You're gonna lose. You
all
can't
right,
even get shit off right now. Look at you.
because you're
You
not
look
letting me.
stupid.
So
You look
you're
stupid. You
just
look really
you're
stupid.
just
Nah, it's hard for
walking
you to
down the
speak, huh?
park.
It's hard for you
You're
to
just
speak, huh? It's really hard for you to speak. It's
You're
really
just
hard. You
walking
can't
down
even
the
get a word out
park
your
like
mouth. You can't even get a word out your mouth. You
you're
can't even hear
walking down
yourself
the
right now. You
park
can't even hear
like
yourself.
being
Right. You came onto this
happy,
channel
like
trolling.
it's a
You
happy
brought your
sunny
boys
day,
with you. You brought your
and
boys
then
with
all
you
of a
into this channel
sudden
trying to troll, and you can't
you
even get
see
shit
a
off now. Look at you, bro. You're embarrassing yourself.
big
You might as
black
well leave
man
it out
and
there.
he grabs you by
You
the
might as
throat.
well leave.
Like
I'm
what
telling
is
you, you might
that?
as well leave. You might
What
as
is
well
that?
leave. You're just gonna lose. This is Tip Bayless. Tip Bayless 101. This is how you beat a troll.
All right, bro.
Your
If
mother
a
should have
big
been a
black man
boxer.
grabs you by
Your
the
mother should
throat,
have been a boxer. She may have not had you.
If a big black man grabs
Going
you
by
by the
your
throat,
logic.
what is that?
Going by
What
your
is that
logic,
called?
your mother should have been a boxer and she may have not had you.
So that's not
Because you get on
choking
here just talking stupid.
by the throat.
Look at man, I'm telling you, you're just not gonna get shit off.
He grabs
You might
you.
as well go at this point.
Bang!
I'm telling you, just
Just
might as
right
well
there.
go. You just might as well go.
You're just
Nobody in
walking
the
in the
background
park.
want to hear you. Because I'm gonna just talk with you every time you speak. How you want to keep going about this? I can go for hours. I got time, bro. I don't go to work till the evening.
Me either.
How you want to
I'm
do
off
it?
Sunday
How you
morning.
want to do it? How you want to do it? I live for this.
He grabs you.
Oh
like
my
sass.
God! Look at you, bro. You can't even get a word off. You're sick right now. Oh shit!
Just answer that question. Is that choking? Yes or
You're
no?
getting
Like,
trolled, bro. You're getting trolled bad.
it's just a simple
Go
question,
ahead,
bro.
go ahead. I know you're mad right now. I know you're frustrated right now.
Nah,
Go ahead.
I'm trying to learn, bro. Like,
Call me out of my name, bro. Please.
nah, why
Call
would
me
I
out of
do
my
that?
name. Call me. I know you want to do it so bad. Just do it. Just do it. Do it for the
You're
one
my
time.
brother.
Do it for the
You're
one
my
time.
brother,
Go
bro.
ahead. Do it for the one. I know you want to do it so bad, bro. Go
You're
ahead.
my brother.
Go ahead. Because I know you're gonna talk about me later. I know you're gonna go to another panel. You're gonna talk about me later. Oh, this guy
I don't know
has
no
over
more
here. He's a
channel.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm a
Just
loner.
do it. Just 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 do it. Do it. Do it, bro. Do it.
Oh, do you
Do
love
it.
black man
Do
grabbing you
it.
by the throat? Yes or no?
Do it, bro. Do it.
So
Come
you
on,
enjoy it?
please, please, just do it. Just do it, like a Nike ad. Just do it. Come on, bro. I just want you to call me out my name. Go ahead, say the word. Say the word. I know
Nah,
you want to
bro.
say.
I don't know.
Say the
I'm trying
word. I
to.
know. Say
I'm
it.
just
Say
asking
the
a
word.
question.
Just say the words. Say the words. I know it's coming, bro. Just say it. Just say it. Say them. Say you're a black. Go ahead. Say it. Say it. Those are the
So
words you want to say. Those are the words you want to say right now. So go ahead and say it. Say it.
you
Come on,
enjoy
bro.
black
I'm giving
man
you the
grabbing you by the
opportunity
throat?
to say it. You were projecting on Dirk. Now I'm going to use your own projections against you. So go ahead and say it, bro. Come on. Please call me a black monkey. Bro. Go ahead and say it. Just say it. God, is it so hard? I just said it for you. Go ahead and say it.
I don't know. Say it again.
Go
Say it
ahead, bro.
again,
Do it. Just
bro.
do it.
You just said it, so
Do
say it
it,
again.
bro.
What you said?
Do it.
I don't know what you're
Out of
talking
your
about.
own mouth, go ahead and say it, bro. Hard times. I'm sorry. I don't want to go there, bro. But he's making me go there because he came in projecting, and I know what he's about, but he doesn't want to show it.
I don't
I know
know.
he can't
I'm
speak,
keeping
Brandon.
it boxing, bro.
Brandon, he won't be able to speak, bro.
I'm
You're not
keeping
going to be
it
able to hear him.
boxing. I'm
You didn't
keeping
want
it
to talk
boxing,
boxing.
honestly.
You didn't want to talk boxing, so we're
Because
not
I
going to talk
do.
boxing with you.
I'm keeping it
We're
boxing.
going to speak. We're going to speak your logic since you're here now. We'll get back to boxing once you're gone.
Nah, I'm keeping it
Because you
boxing.
don't
I don't know
talk
what you're
boxing.
talking about, sir.
You don't talk anything about boxing. You like
I don't know
disrespecting
what.
people. You like disrespecting boxers. That's what you like doing. You
All
ain't
right,
got no
so.
respect for a boxer.
Oh shit.
You
All
ain't
right,
got
go
no
ahead.
respect for the fight game.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Look. That's the only thing you can say now. You can't say shit. Look at you, bro. You might as well. I'm telling you, you might as well leave.
Bye.
Tell me, you just might as well go. I don't even know how you got back in here, honestly. You were screaming in the chat, man. Rap star, you got me blocked on the panel. You were blocked for a reason, bro.
So you think I should be banned for life or what? All right. So if a black man grabs you by the throat, like what is that called?
Bro. Oh, look at
Like
this.
what is that called?
If a black man grabs you by the throat, look at you. Look at you. Look at you showing your true
Is that
colors.
called?
You
No,
showing
I'm
your
just
true
saying, like,
colors, bro. You're
is that called
your
choking?
true, look at
Is
you.
that called choking?
You're
Yes or
showing
no?
your true colors.
Is that
Why
choking?
couldn't
Yes or no?
I got a question. Why can't it be if a person grabs you by the throat? Why has it got to be a black
Okay,
man? Why has it got to be
a
a black? No.
person,
See, now we're gonna get to the real point. Why has it got to be a black man?
because that what is Tank
Why does
Davis?
it have to be a black man?
What is Tank Davis?
Why does it have
What
to
is
be
it?
a black man?
What is Tank
Why
Davis?
does it have to be a black man?
Because I've been
Why does it just have
fucking
to be Tank Davis? Why can't it be anybody else?
because I've been
Why can't it be
brainwashed by
anybody
the
else?
LWC
Why
with
can't it be
this
anybody else?
oh fuck, if you let me explain, I
Yo,
will.
I got a question for you. Is Dana White not on camera hitting his wife? Even though she hit him first, is Dana White not on camera hitting his wife?
I seen him giving her a high five and he missed. That's what
You
I
seen
seen.
her giving her a high five. Oh, here we go.
All
And
right,
he
can you
missed.
let me?
Hold on. He missed giving her a high five.
That's what I seen. I mean, can you
Oh,
let me explain?
damn, bro.
Or
You're
just
really
come
bad
down?
at what you do, bro. And you're getting exposed for it. Like, that's sad. I'm telling you. Now that I know the channels you be at, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
What
come visit.
channels?
I'm gonna come visit over there. I'm gonna come visit these channels. See, now I'm gonna go looking for the biased channels, and I'm gonna just come over there trolling y'all. This is what I'm gonna do now, because you asked for it. You asked for it, bro.
Bro, we're supposed to be brothers.
So now that you want the smoke, I'm gonna give you the smoke every time I see you. It's just
You know
gonna
we're supposed
it's
to
gonna
kick
be
it,
like
right?
that, bro. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Cause I know the type of guys you like to be around, bro. I know the type of channels you're in. Like, I've been to these channels before.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what
I
you're
know.
talking
Hey,
about.
look, I wouldn't know either. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If I didn't want to claim association for what I really am.
So you think it's okay for
Man,
somebody
it's
to choke
crazy,
it,
bro. It's crazy.
choke out his wife?
That's crazy,
You think
bro.
that's okay?
What if a black man? What if a black man choked you? Look at you,
So,
bro. Look at
so
you.
that's okay.
Look at you.
So
You're down bad, man. You're down bad.
so just say
You're
it's
down
okay.
bad. You're really down
It's
bad,
okay.
man. You're down
You
bad.
like
You're
getting
at an
choked out,
all-time low, bro. You need to go outside for a week and think about your life.
bro. Just say that you're
You need to go
good getting
outside
choked
for a week
out.
and think about your life, bro.
So
I know you're
it's
gonna
okay
get
for
off
you
of here. You're gonna get off
to
of here
get.
so hurt, bro. You're gonna get off of here so hurt, and you're gonna use this little, you know what I'm saying, laugh you got to be like, oh man, you stupid black guy, stupid monkey. I know what you're gonna do, bro. Like, once you get off here, I know what you're
Nah,
gonna do. But you have the
I'm actually
IQ
not.
of a 2-year-old. Like, this is crazy. You have the IQ of a 2-year-old, but you're gonna call somebody else dumb. Like, bro, I'm sorry for you, bro. I really am.
So you like getting choked out?
You
Just say
said
it.
women.
Like,
You said women shouldn't box because of their ovaries.
what's wrong with that?
I can't take you serious. I can't take you serious, bro. Like, you lost the moment you came in here and said that dumbass shit.
What's wrong with that?
Oh my God, he's gonna say what's wrong with that, bro. Bro, you're terrible. Oh my gosh. I've never
Are
seen,
you
like,
done?
you're a sexist, you're a racist, like, bro,
How am I a racist? I'm not a. I'm actually a non-racist. Mexicans can be racist, if you know. According to logic, we can be racist because you know what I mean. We're not the minority. I mean the majority.
You done yet? I
Okay,
let you
so
speak for like 5 seconds. You done yet?
here's
I
my
just
thing.
might not let you speak again.
So
You
why
said
do
what?
you
You said
why
what?
do you
What?
hate people?
I can't
You
correct
getting
you.
choked
Repeat
out?
that question
Or
one more time.
if you get
Say it
choked
one more
out, like
time. I just can't hear you, bro.
what do you
You're gonna
hate
have to
that,
speak a
bro?
little louder.
Bro, it's over for
Oh,
you.
no. I'm sorry. One more time.
Have you
Come on, get it off, bro. What the fuck, man?
look at the chat, bro?
Bro,
Look
I
at the
just
chat. What
told
they're
you, bro.
saying.
I can do this all day. Look, they're low key laughing at you, bro.
What's a
Bro, what is a
C-U-C-K?
what? What is a
C-U-C-K. What
what?
does that mean?
What is a what?
C-U-C
A what?
C-U-C-K.
A what?
What does that mean?
A what?
I don't know what that means.
I don't
Like,
know.
let me know. What does that mean?
Oh, it's probably something your highness related to. That's what it is.
It says John. Like, who's a John here? I'm not a
Oh
John. Like,
gosh, bro.
it says John. You're just a regular
Yeah, how many
C-U-C-K.
sisters do you have? I got a question. How many sisters do you have?
Oh shit.
How many sisters do you have?
Hey, bro. So, like, how
How
do you
many
like getting
sisters do you
choked?
have? Yeah, I got a
How do
question.
you
How
like?
many sisters do you have?
How do you like
How
getting
many
choked out?
sisters do you have? I know you have a
Like,
sister.
do you
A
like
guy
getting
like
like
you, I
choked
know has a
out?
sister for sure.
Do you like
How many
getting choked
sisters do
out?
you have?
Like, how do they grab you?
You gonna answer my
Like
question, man? How many
by the
sisters do you
neck,
have, bro?
by the
Yo, how many
like, how do they
sisters
do
do
it
you
first?
have, bro?
Like by the
Is it
arm? Like,
3? You have
do
3
they do the
sisters?
arm?
You gotta be the only
They do the
male.
arm thing.
You gotta be
Like,
the
it
only.
has to
You
be
gotta be
the
the only
like the
male. You gotta be the
some
only
kind
male
of
boy.
some kind of
Look at this
fucking
beta,
wrestling
man. Look
shit.
at this beta,
Like
bro.
fucking
They got you like some kind of fucking
Oh my god,
some kind of
damn!
arm
You're
hold.
still talking and nobody gives a fuck. Oh man. Yeah, whoever said only white people could be racist is the slowest shit I've ever heard, bro. Coming from a black man.
Straight up.
Coming from a black man. Since you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. Do you know what I'm saying?
Nobody knows what you're saying because you don't speak common sense. You don't.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
Ah, come on,
What do
man.
you
You
mean?
know what I mean?
What do you mean?
I mean, you know what I mean? Like Tank is a star,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
Like, you know what I mean?
Enlighten me and help me understand.
Like, you know what I mean? He's the white devil
Break it
that's
down.
holding us back.
Break it down.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
You're
he's the white
taking
devil
too
holding me
long,
back.
bro. Like, just get the words out already. God damn.
I mean, y'all
I
just holding
fucking
us
hate
back.
slow talkers. Shit. You gonna come with the smoke. Bring it, bro.
Yeah, you can't let nobody talk though, so it's all
All right,
good
bro.
on
It's
me.
not my fault you can't talk.
It kind of is.
Like, damn.
You're
If you knew how
like
to speak, you know what I'm saying, you'd be able to talk.
hey,
But you don't know how to speak, so you can't
did you
talk.
listen? Like you had a
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
There you fucking go.
Is Rapstar back?
Motherfucking Tracy. Hey, man, I
Yo,
don't know.
yo, I'm back in the motherfucking
Nice.
building.
Yeah, man, you know, I had to handle these trolls out here, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I don't know what's going on, but look.
30 minutes manhandling a troll on the channel. You know what
Well,
I'm
I'll
saying?
tell you what, man. Get ready for it tomorrow, bro.
Hold on, Rapstar, because he's still going. I know you want to say fuck this show because you don't like rap. I've been to your channel before. I know you guys like talking shit about Rapstar and Punch. This is what you guys do, bro. And then you come over here with your friends and
Oh, is
try
he
to
trolling, yeah? Is he trolling
it's
us?
him. It's him and a couple of other guys. I see them in the
Nah,
chat.
come on, Rapstar.
They all come over here at the same time, bro. Don't worry, I'll be on your channel
Rapstar,
later.
you're my
You know what
brother.
I'm saying? When you
Rapstar
guys
from
go
the
live,
UK.
I'll be on your
Straight
channel
up.
later. I hope you
What
don't
channel do you know, right, that even lets the haters on? There's not many channels like that, though, is there? Come on. You got to respect that.
It's sick, man. He was asking you. He's
There's
like,
not.
Rapstar, unblock me, bro. Unblock me, bro. There's a reason you were blocked.
Now, come on, let's not
Also,
get toxic, bro. There's no
I mean, look,
reason
he's
to
the one who
listen.
started it,
he's
man.
a
I'm sorry.
toxic
There's no
girlfriend,
reason
Rapstar.
to antagonize race. There's no reason to be somebody who just wants to see another, fun
He
by
wants you to
talking
block me,
about
Rapstar.
racism. Come on, bro. That shit's not cool.
You should be banished and sent.
He wants it, bro.
But you know
He
what?
wants
We're
it.
still gonna let the haters on. We're still gonna let the people on, and we're still gonna let you talk your shit. So at the end of the day, let's keep it boxing, though. Isn't that why we're here? We're here for boxing.
The thing is, Rapstar, what this
Come
guy's
on,
doing,
bro.
it isn't boxing. This is nothing.
It is
We
but
need to
boxing.
keep it boxing, bro.
It has nothing
Keep
to
it
do.
boxing, bro. Keep it
You
boxing.
gotta keep it boxy, man.
Look,
Keep it boxing. I agree.
a man says that, look, you can hate, and a man gives you a fucking wrench. Come on, where can you go like that, bro? Where can you go to a channel like that?
Where nobody, you have to love Rapstar, #1 channel.
Nah, come on, man. You gotta respect it, bro. That people don't want to be racist.
He's gonna try to talk so much shit.
People don't want to be racist. Come on,
I'm gonna
bro.
find you, and when I find you,
We need to
I'm gonna make you
unite.
look bad.
We need to unite. Come on, we need to unite. No matter whether you're black, white, green, brown, we just need to unite, bro. We're talking
This ain't
boxing.
even got anything to do with race, Rapstar. I just
talk
like
about
this guy.
Hey,
This guy's character is a
Rapstar.
piece of shit.
He hates me. He hates me because I'm orange. Because I'm
Your
I'm
character
orange
is a
color.
piece of shit.
You're funny.
You got
He
a
hates.
piece of shit character.
He hates me, bro. I'm orange, bro, and he hates me because I'm orange. He hates orange people. Straight
Hey,
up.
look, man, we're here for the one sport, yeah. Listen, Yipane, you're here for boxing. At the end of the day, everybody's here for boxing. Really, there's no point going nowhere else. Really, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, though. You like having fun, though, but there's a point you shouldn't push. You know what I mean? You're funny, guy.
Yeah.
You're a funny motherfucker, but you just like coming to antagonize people. But anyways, we've had a good show. We've had a good show.
Great show,
We've had a good show. It was a great show. But look, guys, you better get ready. That things have got to happen in 2023. We don't want to hear canceling fights. We don't want to hear that Ryan Garcia tanks cancelled. We don't want to hear Kalen Plant pulls out of David Benavidez' fight. I just got a weird feeling that I don't want to hear no bad news in 2023, guys. We just got to get big fights. Hopefully we get some really good, exciting fights in 2023. But until then, you guys, I'm going to catch you on the next one, bro.
Catch you in the next one, Rap.
Later. Stop crying, fool. You're a bitch.
Yo, motherfucker.
You motherfucker, man. Hey, man. See you later.